Ready.
It's Sunday, it's Simola, 16th edition. The skies are blue. There's 1,972 meters that await 82 cars. There will be tears of joy and tears of regret. This is the 16th edition of Simola Hillclimb. Today is a day of crowning of kings. We shall crown a king in the single-seaters and sports cars, the standard road cars, and the big one, the noisy one, the Hillclimb monsters in the modified saloons. For today is Sunday, chaps. It is race day. Let's get this thing going. I'm Colin. We've got Biker Boy, Clifford. Clifford's over here. Roderick from the Pear and the Olive Tree, Chirod, Sienna, and Sasha. What a lovely thing. Rodrigo, it's Sunday. You've waited a year from last year, and you are here. It's a big day.
Well, I could even say that I've been waiting all my life for this moment, because for a long while since I've created the channel, Simola has become a staple for the season and one of the high points. And being this the very first time I'm in South Africa and experiencing the race live, yeah, it really is hard to put into words the kind of excitement and the build-up that all this is coming to.
Cliffy, what a day.
What a day indeed. I mean, where is this going to end up? Nobody knows. Like you said, there's some guys that are sitting pretty, guys that had a late night last night. But whatever happens, I think it's going to surprise at least one of us here, because nobody knows.
Sash, it's there's cars that are like ducks out of water, and there's guys that have brought guns to a knife fight. Your thoughts?
I must say, it's probably South Africa's now premier event when it comes to the world of motorsport, or South African motorsport. And this is so unique, because if you're tuning in for the first time over the course of the weekend, you're going to see standard little road cars, you're going to see electric vehicles, and then of course it's all about the monsters, the real crazy loud cars. And then you're going to see cars that should not be on tarmac. And that's what's so unique about Simola. It has been brilliant so far this weekend. Today, it's about, you've got to put in the time when it counts. Eventually, nothing else matters during the course of the weekend. It all comes down to today. Conditions look fantastic, and there is an energy up and down this pit lane at the moment of tension, but also tremendous excitement.
Jerome, these are the days of our lives, and certainly for Clint Weston. Let's go and walk and check some of these cars out. Clint Weston is doing amazing things. And then the surprise,
the rally raid cars. These are Dakar spec. They're a lot bigger than I expected. Some of them are running Nissan GTR engines, some of them are running big V8s, and as we walk up the pit lane, there's 5 of those, and we'll start getting through some of the road cars and then onto the monsters. But thank you for joining the live stream. We've got 20 cameras and 2 drones for you today. Do leave some comments. We'll be keeping an eye on them as well, and we are in for a very special day. It's very possible that the all-time track record might be broken.
I think it's a little bit more than just possible. What are you guys looking forward to today? Rodrigo?
Well, my answer is a very biased one. As much as I do enjoy the eclecticism of the whole field, and boy oh boy do we have a different array of machines here, at the end of the day it's all about the monsters for me. And given that the field is the strongest ever, and we are seeing even the cars that have been here before being prepared to the highest degree we have ever seen them, yeah, we may be looking at a new record on the way. But most of all, I think we are looking at a great fight right at the top at every single class.
Cliffy, it's really close at the top, eh? You guys have got to get going. Not now, just shortly. The cars are getting ready to start with a warm-up. Let's just go with the program for today. We've got a warm-up, and the warm-up is just the drivers. It's warming up of the cars. You'll hear some pops and bangs during the warm-up. So we're going to warm up cars, we're going to warm up drivers, and then we go into 3 more qualifying runs. There's some guys who haven't got a good time. There's some that are. Peter Zeely is sitting pretty. He's the fastest of the monsters. Rodrigo, we are here. This is where everything is where. Pac-Man, Silvio Scribanti is just on fire. Aldo, surprised because we know that they've had immense problems last year, but they've come out, they've launched hard, and they've got the times.
During all day, both cars, the RS3 of Silvio just came back with a vengeance from last year. All of the problems solved, way more developed aero package. Power-wise, it is a tremendously powerful machine, but then his brother came with a totally new build, finished pretty much last Friday, and what one would expect youth problems to become apparent during the weekend, but no such thing. We have seen them launching hard and placing right at the top.
Sasha, Giro, last thoughts from you before you duck off to the tin shack?
Well, I got to say, yeah, anything can happen. It's race day, those kind of things. But the Scribante, Silvio, man, what a performance he put in yesterday. But I'm saying it out there. My dark horse for somewhere along the line is Devin Robertson. Watch out for Devin Robertson today. But good luck to all of our competitors. Go up that as fast as possible. Be safe. We've got such an amazing team that's going to keep you entertained during the whole course of the day. And we're giving you a little bit of a challenge. Our challenge is that during the course of the day, we're going to either give you song lyrics or song titles. And you've got to try and pick up as many of them as you can. Help.
Colin, Clifford, Rodrigo, Sasha, absolute pleasure to work with all of you, the wonderful people behind the camera. And I just wanted to say thank you to the teams, the drivers who bring these monsters to us on their trucks, and they get accommodation. No one's really from Neisner. Everyone has to get here. It's a huge effort to put on this show, and I just want to say a huge thank you to the teams, the mechanics, the drivers. Thank you very much, guys. Let's go.
Right, off to the shack, boys, because we're going to carry on walking up down Clifford. It's absolutely fantastic. There, Leighton Fourie. Yesterday, he was possibly having a go too much. But
one of the most spectacular drivers. Yeah, very, very. And goes to show how spectacular the M2 is as a chassis. But when driven this hard, with the plenty of sideways action in a very neat package.
And then let's walk some more. And Scribanti, the Kraken, he's ready to go. Look at the eyes; it's all focused. We'll talk to him a little bit later during the day. Reggie Roots next door to him. These are the big guns, the heavy hitters. And then one of our favorites, absolute favorite, just a little bit further here, Wade van Zimmeren. They had some problems yesterday. They fixed it. They say it's all good. This is a spectacular car.
It is. And knowing that they solved the issues they were plagued with yesterday goes a long way, because we know how loved this machine is by both the public and, well, myself.
It's a really, really tight pit lane, this one. It is busy. Little Yari.
A very little car with a little heart, but plenty of power and plenty of mechanical traction.
And it's almost confusing, because you look at a car like that, and in its colors, oh, hold on, that's a no, it's not, it's a Toyota Yaris.
Or a Porsche.
Yeah,
remember,
exactly.
those colors were the Porsche ones in the 80s.
Let's go carry on walking. We're going to get to the front there. The sports cars. Absolutely magnificent. And you know what? I think we're going to spend a lot of time up and down the pit lane here. But the cars have started. The boys have got to the tin shack. What do you think? We go back to the boys in the tin shack and let the cars do the talking.
out in pit lane together with Cliff as well. From the commentary team, this is a warm-up session for all of the drivers, so don't expect anything too hectic. They just want to go and get an idea of what the track is feeling like. Still pretty early. We are in the midst of autumn, so a little bit early, a little bit colder this morning. However, and I'll give my thoughts in a short while how important I think qualifying 4 is going to be. In the studio with me, Ciro Di Siena, and of course Stan the man. Stanley, great to have you back again. Thank you for joining us.
Morning, Sasha. Good morning, Simola. We are in for a cracker of a day today, and we are all very excited to give you guys the maximum coverage that we can give you. All the cars warming up, and you guys did the whole pit walk now. Very exciting, and it's all looking good for the final day of Simola.
Morning, everyone. On your screens right now, a very special edition of the BMW M2. They will only be making 10 of those, so nice to see it going up the hill. This, in my opinion, is the wildest M car left, because it's the only rear-wheel drive M car left in their lineup, so it does need that big wing on the back.
And I tell you, Leighton has been incredible this whole weekend as well. So the cars have been so impressive. You know, walking up and down the pit lane, and we know that when we cross over to Colin in the pit lane itself, we get these amazing pictures. But when you see them in real life, the attention to detail, the presentation, the amount of effort to just take a car to go up the hill for 50 odd seconds or 40 odd seconds is quite astonishing.
You've really got your work cut out for you from the moment you put that car on the start line, because if you don't get the launch you want, which they probably won't be going for now, the drivetrains are cold, the road's cold, so you just get it off the line a little gently, but we'll see the launches crank up as the day goes on, and that is probably the world's loudest 3-cylinder car.
Without a doubt.
Amazing GR Yaris going up your screen now. And on the right-hand side, Art Denisov. Also just an enthusiast, no real racing background, and he's piloting a bog standard, well, let me not say a bog standard, a road standard, little squiggle there through the S's. It is cold up at the S's. Alfa Romeo Quadrifoglio.
Magnificent. Stanley, watching yesterday and over the course of the weekend, anything stand out particularly for you?
Look, a little bit disappointing with Reggie's car going yesterday, but he's got all smiles this morning.
Yes.
I'm also with Robertson with you. This one, there's a dark horse there.
Yeah, that kid's just pedaling.
And
it's
then,
just stunning.
Let's hope old Robbie does that lap record today.
That's it. Yeah. It's just so exciting. So, yes, the track is cold right now. We've got so many turbo-driven monsters, and they like cool air. And that's why I think qualifying 4 is going to be probably more important than qualifying 6, because the temperatures are going to be substantially hotter at qualifying 6. And the prediction here for Neisner is that we're about 4 or 5 degrees hotter than yesterday. So these cars are going to suffer as the day progresses.
The track, I wonder if that'll be offset by the track temperature, though, maybe a little bit, because the hotter the track, the stickier the tires, and one of the challenges of Hillclimb is, in circuit racing, you've got a lot of opportunity to warm up your tires, warm up your brakes, but here the tire warmers do help a little bit in some of the classes, but not everyone is allowed tire warmers. And then we saw yesterday, Franco Scribante he actually got held up 3 times standing on the line with his tires getting colder, and that's always something to keep in mind.
And the other paradox is, in this kind of racing, it's even though yes they prefer cooler air, Stanley, it's a question of it doesn't matter, we'll just turn up a little bit of boost. So the more power you have, doesn't matter what the conditions.
I saw the interviews yesterday, and the guy said, no, well, we just turn it up a little bit more. And by Sunday, we'll be really flying. But I'm so happy for the weather, for the spectators over the last 3 days. The weather has been spectacular. We've got a cold snap coming in on Monday or Tuesday. So this has been absolutely brilliant for all the spectators up there.
Yeah, we've got huge crowds coming in already here at Simola, more coming through as well. It's wonderful to have you wherever you're watching from, wherever you are in the world. 2 magnificent supercars on track at the moment, the Ferrari 488 GTB, and then of course the stunning McLaren 720S. That is that thing's going to break some records today as well. I think there's going to be a lot of PBs today.
You know, hats off to Garth McIntosh. A McLaren 720S is a wild car. Rear-wheel drive, 550 kilowatts in a car that weighs exactly the same as a Polo GTI, and across the line. And he goes top of the segment with a 48.7. I mean, you can walk into a showroom, buy one of those and put it on the racetrack, and he'll just drive that home as well when he's done. Back to Cape Town. And here's the first of our bevy of Mustangs. Always a crowd pleaser. Listen to that going up the hill.
Yeah, magic to see them. Always big supporters of the Simola Hillclimb as well. So the Super Snakes, a whole gaggle of them coming up through there. And these are not easy cars to control with the amount of power they have.
Not at all, not at all. I see, there we go, the first Golf going out there. Very, very nice drive. But isn't it Alpha weekend, guys? How many Alphas do we have at the Hillclimb this year?
I mean, if you think of such a small manufacturer in real terms within South Africa, we've got the brand new Junior Electrica, which is doing its debut as a full electric Alfa Romeo. We've got two Giulia Quadriformaggios, and of course Jannes Janssen van Rensburg in the Stelvio Quadrifoglio. So, and they do look super impressive and wonderful to see them here.
The Mustangs also rear-wheel drive beasts, and the track tends to favor all-wheel drive because the reality is that you can lose a second or two off the launch. So all-wheel drive gets you off the launch quicker. You get to turn one. It's basically a drag strip. It's about 300 meters, and you get to turn one at about 150 k's an hour already. And here's the Suzuki going through the Suzuki Speed Trap. That is the Master Drive Swift Sport. That's the old Swift Sport, the 1.6 NA. Really nice little car to drive that.
They are lovely, and this is why Simola is so unique, because hill climbs, most of the world, are just about raw sheer power. Here we have a Suzuki, also huge proud partners with Simola, and we have a whole bunch of influencers and journalists up against each other in a standard 1.2 litre Swift, trying to get up this hill, and and you've got from that to 1,600 horsepower monsters coming up in a short while.
I was so impressed by all the ladies in the Suzukis. How many ladies have we got in Simola Hillclimb this year? The Suzuki Challenge has really gone down awesome. Suzuki being one of the massive sponsors of Simola Hillclimb and getting involved with all the other manufacturers, that's really great to see. And the four or five Suzukis running up the hill the whole weekend.
Yeah, it's great fun, and there's definitely a great internal battle between them, Chiro.
Yeah, I bumped into them all last night at their hotel, and there's a very friendly rivalry going on. Sam De Fonseca from the car scene on the left of your screen in the yellow Suzuki, he's currently leading, but only by about a second. Avon Middleton now, publisher of Top Gear, going up the right of your screen, and then you just saw Gurley Lukele, who's one of my favorite people in the pits. I know we're not meant to have favorites, guys, but she's just beaming, and I love her story. She's a sim racer. She just started on social media, and now she's here for her first real race on real tarmac in the real world.
Yeah, magic stuff. I was just having a look down the timing sheets. Guy Davies, of course, in his Porsche, and his son is here as well. And he's in Mom's electric Mini, and there's a little bit of a rivalry. One of them will be going home on their own steam this weekend, so the two of them are having a great little battle amongst themselves. And then, of course, as we start finishing off with our Suzukis, there's some crazy vehicles that are going to be coming up on your screen if you are tuning in for the first time this weekend, and they are rally raid cars. They have got off-road tires on them. They sound insane. They are much bigger than what you actually think that they are.
God, they're huge.
They are huge. The technology in these vehicles is astounding, and what a treat to have them on a hill climb. Stanley, I mean, who would have thunk?
Those cars are so impressive in sound, in dominance. They come out and they monster. I spoke to one of the drivers yesterday and he said, well, I don't need to run on the tar. I can run two wheels over those little blue bollards.
Though when you see those bollards. And they, as far as I know, I think they are road legal cars.
I'm not sure they have a licensed disc, but they do have a licensed disc.
Yeah,
so they've got indicator fluid, everything happening in there.
I mean, we've got to speak nicely to Terence Marsh and the Red Line boys and maybe just sit and say, could I borrow one or loan one just for a couple of days? And imagine just getting onto the highway in that thing. Everything will move out of the way, including the president's cavalcade.
No, Sasha, I know beyond that finish line, there's a whole lot of dirt. And that's where that vehicle will really shine, going over the hill there. And that will be a lot of fun in one of those vehicles.
All right, now we're going to start turning the wick up with a little bit of noise. Andrew Evans had a whole host of problems yesterday, but managed to figure out what the gremlin was. And great to see him going at full tilt, and was very, very happy with the way that his day ended, considering the way it started, where he was basically in limp mode for the first 4 runs yesterday. So wonderful to see that out there. One of your favorites, Chiro, the 911 Turbo.
Oh, if there's one Porsche I lust over, it's this exact one in this exact spec. And Pierre Duval does not hold back. This is a fully road legal car on fully road legal tires. He's not on slicks. And in first practice, he's already giving it the horns.
Yeah, Cristiano Verolini. As you can say, this is just a warm-up. Wants to try and get a feel of the track. He was super impressive in that BMW yesterday. So, yeah, it's one of those. Make sure that everything's right, get the temperatures correct, and then, of course, get ready for your first banging lap, which probably in about 40 minutes from now.
That was also a bit of an internal rivalry there between Jens and Verolini going up the hill. And Verolini was popping him every time, so it's going to be interesting in the top 3.
That M5, it's a very rare car to see up a hill climb. It's now a hybrid. It's got a big heavy battery. It's 2.5 tons. It's in the same class as Clint Weston, but it's half a ton heavier. But it is really cool to see an international driver flown in, Jens Klingmann. He is a Nürburgring GT3 driver. If there's anyone who can get that car up the hill, it's him. But I just think he's fighting gravity at the end of the day, and that's tough.
Yeah, and also there's so much trickery in these cars. I mean, even if you think you've turned off just about all of your driver
100%.
aids, the car just says, no, I must intervene somewhere
100%.
along the way. So yeah,
I wonder.
But his times progressively just got better and better and better. But the star yesterday, there were quite a few stars, was definitely Clint Weston in that Mercedes-Benz.
Oh, he's mega.
It's just
mega.
super, super fast.
I mean, that car, if you think about it, you can walk into a Mercedes dealership, pick one up, put it on the racetrack and run 42s. Well, if you're Clint Weston, you can run a 42. I can't. But I made a mistake yesterday, Sasha, because I said that this was the CLE, the C63, and I got confused.
Yeah.
It's a 53 because it's exactly the same color. It looks very similar to the C63, which is doing passenger rides.
Yeah.
So I said that in that race's hands, it went slower than Chad Lookoff last year, and I bumped into the driver. He was also from Auto Trader, and he said to me, "No, Chiro, I was 4 up in that car. I had 3 passengers." So I got that confused yesterday. And the CLE 53 is competing. The C63 is doing passenger rides.
So here we have 2 very interesting cars. The Chang'an organization have brought down 2 of their electric and hybrid vehicles, part of the Lindenberg stable. And great to see something also just a little bit different going up the hill.
I had a chat to Paige yesterday and I said to her, Paige, how does the electric in that bucky get you off the line? She says, well, that was actually quite amazing. And she says it doesn't have a lot of body roll and it's quite a nice vehicle. It's a very impressive vehicle. And Paige was loving it out there. And Paige is one of our top girl racers.
Yeah.
She's really got a lot of skills. And she's loving out there in a bucky for a lady.
Incredible.
No, she has no fear.
So here we go, Clint Weston. Yes, it is a warm-up lap, but Clint is also here to entertain. I mean, he's just been... His first lap yesterday was a 42, and we all just marveled, stared at the screen and said, Is this a timing error? He just knows how to handle this car, and there's so much power, over 600 kilowatts of power in there.
Do you remember about 3 years ago, Sasha, when Mika Salo
Yes.
and Clint went head-to-head in the same car, and Clint was faster?
By substantial margin.
Clint is the real deal, and just such a lovely guy as well. He's already sideways. Look how hard he's working in there. Whoa, little correction, oversteer correction at probably about 185 k's an hour. That's just incredible.
And just straight again, 42.8.
Look at that.
Just in his little warm-up.
I think Clint must become a rally driver. He's loving the cold conditions.
When I saw him this morning, and I said to him, can you get a 41? Are you in a 41? He says, we've got it. We just got it. So we've got the Mini, which is an electric on the bottom, on the right of your screen, and then the Alfa Romeo Junior Veloce Elettrica, first ever Alfa Romeo electric car, front-wheel drive, limited slip diff, one motor, only 1,500 odd kilograms in weight, and it's more of like a sports hatch as opposed to a cruiser.
I won't ruin your day and tell you what car that's based on, Sasha.
I know all of its history. You don't have to ruin.
But I wanted to say, doesn't everything just sound better in Italian? The Elettrica.
Yeah.
If it was German, it would be like, but in Italian, the Elettrica.
Okay, so let's just quieten down and listen.
Yeah, we go with the first of our monsters.
So these are these rally raid cars. They're built for rally raid in South Africa, also for Dakar. And let's just listen to them, guys. Let's just listen.
It's so nice to sit here on the tin shack and you can actually feel them pull away. We've got the whole vibration vibe going here.
They have no reason to be here, and yet they are, and they've become a crowd favorite, and I do hope that maybe they actually include a series or a class for them, and then of course put them on some slick tires. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, slicks would help. I don't know if you'd find slicks though in the right profile, because they run such high sidewall tires, which will also be slowing them down. You want low sidewalls for a racetrack. But if you're joining us from around the world, welcome. This is the Simola Hillclimb in Knysna, the south of South Africa. A little bit about the track, 1.9 kilometers. It is a public road, about the same length as the Goodwood Hillclimb, but much more elevation, 160 meters of elevation. We are at sea level, so the NA motors they're running at full steam down here, which is fantastic. But there's an overview of Knysna as well. It is a stunning little city at the bottom of South Africa, the 16th running of this event.
Currently on your timing sheets to let you know, Clint Weston the fastest at 42.8, Garth McIntosh in his McLaren of 48.7, and the times that Clint Weston has been doing during the course of the weekend, he's got a huge shout to actually make it into the top 10, which I think would be remarkable.
Well, that's only fair justice to old Clint. He's always doing hard work. He's always supporting the hill climb, and he's in some sort of a Merc. So he's really flying out there, looking very, very good. Oh, the monster, Mr. Duplessis coming up there.
So this is officially the world's fastest hill climb with an average speed of 200 kilometers an hour, set by Andre Bezuidenhout in a special hill climb car called a Gould. And we do have a Gould on the circuit. For the first time, we have a second Gould in the hands of Robbie Volk. Sadly, Team Perfect Circle, Andre's team, they have had to withdraw the car for technical issues. So we would have seen Gould versus Gould, but never mind. What we might see, though, is the all-time lap record of 34.161 falling today.
I am very confident that is going to happen. Also, you can see on your left-hand side where the little Alfa Romeo 4C is, you will see the dark patch of blacktop where the track has been resurfaced. through that resurfacing, it also eliminated one or two of the more scary bumps. Trust me, there are still lots of bumps on the way up. It's not nearly as smooth, and I mean that with the greatest respect. It's extremely challenging, but that is also definitely a factor that is assisting some of the times.
Yeah, like Chiro said just now, this is a public road. It's got a lot of off-camber corners. Some of the corners have got some serious drops off the end of the hill, so you do not want to make any drastic mistakes. You've got to keep it on the black stuff, and that's why we've got this blue bollards keeping the guys online. We are so pleased that the Knysna municipality came on board and did that piece of tar for us, because there were some horrible bumps in the backstraight. But looking spectacular, little escort going up there at the moment, little mark on escort. And there's Graham Nathan for the first time this morning.
Yeah, saw him earlier today, and he's just having so much fun. It's basically the last time that this car will actually do any form of competitive driving. Of course, it's the Polo GTI, and it was part of the Super Cup series. This now will become a exhibition vehicle, and they'll use it for those kind of events. So this is its last pedaling in anger.
84 competitors today, and incredibly, there will be 1,400 runs up the hill over the 3 days. It's a very busy weekend. It's funny, when you're driving, it feels like you're always running. You get back to the pits, you take your suit off, you have a bottle of water, and then it's time to go again. So it's a very, very busy hill climb. It's in stark contrast to European hill climbs, where you only run about 3 or 4 times of the weekend. Here we see 1,400 runs from 84 cars and 64 on Classic Friday.
Definitely a huge crowd favorite, the Z4M with the LS motor in it. Wow, that car puts down a huge amount of power off the line, and sometimes too much power, where it heats up the rear tires too much. It's got no grip in the front. Peter Zili still smoking, which is worrying me. Still been worrying me from yesterday. Probably the world's largest rear wing ever. That Toyota MR2, and of course multiple winner at the King of the Hill as well.
Oh, Peter's got a purple sector there. Look at that. Really want to say thanks a lot to Eric, providing us with all the times. Eric and then Skyhook have been giving us fantastic images with the drones running behind the cars. Those guys have been very busy.
So Zili into the 41s, a 41.2. We're anticipating 37s from these monsters. This was the car of the day yesterday. Well done to the Scribantes. Silvio Scribante topped the timesheets at the end of qualifying 3 yesterday. That is the Pac-Man. It has a Lamborghini Huracan front wing or rear wing on the front of that car, the wrong way around.
Amazing. And I had a little chat with Silvio. You know, he reckons from that front wing about 350 Ks of downforce, kgs.
Incredible. Super impressive yesterday. Let's hope it all continues for them. Immediately into the 38s. So
wow.
That's a warm-up.
Wow. That's, I think, his best time.
I think it could well listen. I think it's very close to what he ended off with yesterday. Here is multiple champion Franco Scribante. Let's see the launch. Yeah, there's still a lot more to come in there. But the Scribante family, I mean, you know, you've got Aldo with a car that is just basically brand new. He nearly broke into the low or the high 39s, but just on the 40s. You got Silvio, you got Franco. And it's going to be honours. Whoever I think comes out top tonight is definitely paying for dinner.
Right of your screens, the only diesel in the field. It didn't run yesterday. Gary Martin, an amazing mechanic and racing driver. He works on his own engine. That is a triple turbo X5 motor, highly tweaked, running NOS, and a very rare diesel-powered car on the international hill climb scene.
It's an extraordinary vehicle. There was a brilliant interview with him yesterday. If you missed it, it'll definitely be on the channel. But I'm sure the likes of Colin will catch up with him again, because it's great to see that car is out there. But I mean, how bonkers do you have to be in your head? Oh, I'll take a diesel BMW engine. Let me stick some couple of turbos on. No, that's not enough. Let me throw another one on. And then, you know what? I've heard this nitrous oxide works quite well. Let me put that in there as well. how does this man think? It's incredible. And he manages to get it to work.
And let's get it to smoke up the hill and look like something demon. Something going wrong there. But it's really,
So, no. Is that Evans? No, that's Rekard
That's
Roots.
Rekard's Roots.
Oh dear, and he's coming to a complete stop. That's not a good sign. As Rekard says, some days you're the statue and some days you're the pigeon. And he will, we'll hopefully get that car. Hopefully you don't have to tow it to the top because that will take a while. I reckon just turn him around, roll him back down. He's only at turn 1. But that's not up to me.
Yeah, we'll wait. Of course, the trucks will come out there. Yeah, he's had a difficult weekend, Rekard, and you feel for him because he's such a positive person all the time. He's always got a smile in his face, even when things are a little bit difficult. But they've had some issues with this car dating back a couple of weeks. So, yeah, as you say, some days it works for you. Some race weekends it's fantastic. Other race weekends, sometimes it's just not your day. But it is still only the warm-up. There's still a long way to go.
Yeah, no, his techies will already be thinking, what are we going to do here? I have a feeling what's happening there is there's somewhere, because you've got the motor gearbox, a transfer case, then a front prop shaft going to the front diff, and then I think somewhere on the front end of the car he's having mechanical issues because a few years ago he was going to run the car just in rear-wheel drive and disconnect the front end of the drivetrain.
Seems to be well. He just moved.
Little movement there. No, I think I would make a UE and U-turn.
Well, I don't think you're
He's allowed to. Yeah,
to go down the.
He wants to though.
Of course. You just take your foot off the brake and roll down backwards. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about gravity. It seems they might have to need the flatbed. I just want to see if Colin may be around in pit lane just to feel a little bit of the energy. Colin down there. I know it is a warm-up, but pretty impressive from both Silvio and Franco already breaking into the 40s in the coolish conditions.
Yeah, I think Michael Stevens was down watching the launch. And as both of the PE Scribenti cars left, he had this little wicked smile on his face, and he's very, very happy. They had a couple of issues with the thing, double cutting and gears and technical issues. I want to go back. There are 2 cars. Wade van Zimmeren, he was one of our favorites, Rodrigo, that was a little bit hurt yesterday. But they've got it back and fixed and all good.
Thankfully so. I think everyone here and everyone joining today will be very pleased to see that Wade, as well as Stevie Clark, with the Rosspar 34. Let's be honest here, the Skyline R34 GTRs are legendary cars, and this is the Simola is pretty much one of the last places where we see 2 units tuned to this extreme level and being raced as hard as possible. Gotta appreciate that. This is a Gran Turismo dream for many kids.
Absolutely. I was talking about one of them, Craig Zank, has decided not to continue any further. They've got a fluctuation in oil pressure, and his words to me this morning, I don't want to put another aluminium block conrod through the side of the block. So he's decided to call it a day.
Playing it safe, but we have to understand these are very highly strung cars, and they are run at the very limit. Very minimal tolerances. Everything needs to be treated the correct way, and if we want proper monsters, we have to respect those monsters too. That's
right.
what Craig is doing.
Talking about another proper monster, Reggie Roots has had a nightmare of a build-up into this year's 16th Simola. Started off with a number of engines that didn't reach the desired mileage, should we say. The stuff that's on the inside became on the outside, which is less than ideal. And they, throughout yesterday, had some issues, and they've been struggling with a gearbox, not a drivetrain, a drive line, or prop shaft, or any other issues. It's inside the gearbox, and particularly with what I noticed was as he left here and got into third gear, that's where the trouble started. I have a sneaky suspicion that it might be terminal for Reggie. I hope not. I really, really hope not. but we'll have to see the guys do some magic in the pit lane.
Yeah, given how internal the problem seems to be, even if it is solvable, it is not easily solvable, much less for a single day. So fingers crossed, you can continue. Reinhard said at this point is an icon of this event, and we should all cheer for the BB Motorsport team and for him to come back. But let's see what the day holds for them.
You know, we spoke earlier in the build-up. There will be tears of joy and tears of not joy. And these are the emotions of motorsport, and particular hill climb, where it's up and down like a...
No, it's uphill.
A roller coaster.
But the emotions are a roller coaster.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got to be very careful with what we say. So Stevie Clark, let's just go down and have a bit of a chat. But more than that, while this is going to be a bit of a break, let's go and have a look. Right. Do you see the sand at the start-finish line?
Yeah.
Gary Martin's dropping some of the internals of the diesel. But right, Stevie Clark comes up. His tyres have lost a little bit of temperature, but the temperature in the tin shack is hot as anything. Back to you boys in the tin shack.
Thank you. GTR R34, as Rodrigo correctly said. I mean, these are iconic cars, and not many of them around in the hill climb world, except in South Africa. Stevie Clark, just full-on entertainment, brilliant fun. I mean, just look at that car. It's magnificent.
Isn't that a spectacular launch? He's going full guns right in the beginning of the morning. And 200, way over 200 k's an hour on the speed track.
Yeah, also a little bit of a dark horse. Don't discount him, which is really fantastic. So Stevie Clark, here we go. This is where it gets tricky, and the climb is huge. Full commitment through the right hand, and again double S's, comes into the final lefty over the start finish line. And Stevie Clark goes in with a 40.6, so super impressive.
That's to see a car that is now has cult status, that's worth a significant amount of money, and it's just made it past the 25-year barrier, so it can also compete in Classic Car Friday.
Well, we had a couple of them on Friday.
We did indeed. And in the hand, I wonder if anyone told Steve Clark that was a practice, because he was absolutely on it.
Yeah, George Evans. Listen, I suppose you want to also try and get some heat into the tyres. You also want to, as much as it's a warm-up, you know, you've got to know your commitment, Stanley. You know.
George also had his gremlins yesterday, and it looks like he's all running nice and clean today. Wow, don't these cars sound so good up there? Especially that last part when they go through the Fram filters. Through the S's there. Very chuffed to see they got Reggie out the way very quickly and back to the pits. So that's good news. Let's hope those mechanics can get onto that car as soon as possible. Oh, some of the single-seaters coming out, yeah.
Here we go, the single-seaters. We've got a whole bunch of them as well. We mentioned it a little bit earlier. Unfortunately, Andre Bezuidenhout with his Gould had to withdraw from the event, unfortunately, because of mechanical gremlins. But Robert is in the Gould as well, so that's going to be very exciting. And then the two cars that I think surprised me the most yesterday were the two Ligiers. I think they were outstanding. Juan Stander and then Connor Kilbride. Really beautiful. This is pedestrian.
Yeah, no, encountered an issue there.
It's so bizarre. You finish your day. You say, fantastic, what a nice one. Let's go out, have something quick to eat, go to sleep, come back. You turn the car and you think everything's 100%, and you're going, what happened overnight?
Yeah,
you might have to believe in ghosts.
What I've experienced is race cars and classic cars, they either have ability to heal themselves or to break down while they're standing there, not being touched or driven. So we were joking yesterday that when you drive an old car or race car, you develop Batman levels of hearing, and you hear a new noise and you think, was that there yesterday? But he obviously felt something was off and tapped off. So here's the aerial Atom, which had a bit of a moment yesterday. It was well caught through the S's.
right, there we go. Nicole Donker going out there. I was chatting to her this morning, and she'd just been battling with the gearbox. So I just said, you know what, just force it in. Just force it.
I think she's taking any advice at this moment.
Yes. But just what a love, just got such a great demeanor going, it's okay, it is what it is, and I'm just I'll get through it.
And she was doing the whole lady thing. She was doing selfies with everybody yesterday. She was really loving the hill climb. These single-seaters now, guys, so what happens here is we go a lot less weight with a lot more grip and the same horsepower. So now it starts getting really quick. A class all on their own, and there we go, some serious pull-aways. And Robert Volk is very, very soon to be out, guys, and we're going to chase that big time today.
Yeah, without a doubt. And also, I mean, as far the information that I got from them yesterday is this warm-up and qualifying 4, they'll still run with the old rubber, and then they'll put on the new rubber for qualifying 5 and 6. And that's, I think, we're all of a sudden, we're going to find a couple of seconds.
That's definite. They've got their eye on that time. That's why they've saved that rubber. And then it's also going to be a little bit warmer. There'll be more traction on the road. There'll be a lot more rubber down on the track. Then it's going to be getting serious.
Just walking up the pit lane, and one of my favorite things to see is when one of the monsters are on jacks and they turn the engine on and they engage a gear and it's actually running. And I got some really cool footage this morning of the wheels turning on the border towing Nissan. It's so cool to see, and when you walk through pit lane, one of the things that you struggle to capture with any microphone and any camera is how loud the pit lane is. You have to shout when you're down there. It's so exciting. You feel the engines through your chest.
So just to let you know, George Evans' time deleted exceeding track limits. This KTM it's like, you don't stand next to it, and I'm trying to figure out how it actually works. It is, I genuinely don't know how it works.
I was also quite confused yesterday, Sasha. We were sitting up in yesterday, and a lot of the guys saying, "Oh, that thing's got a horrible misfire." That hasn't got a misfire, people. That is how it sounds, and it's actually sounding quite sweet for a KTM.
Yeah.
And it's running very well.
Fantastic time there, 44.5. Getting towards the end of the warm-up session for this morning. And then, of course, everyone will make their way back down into their garages, do a couple of little tweaks. We've got 3 more qualifying rounds to do. Then we will have a lunch break. And then, of course, we've got our class finals, the road and supercar shootout, the modified Saloon shootout. And then, of course, the king of the hill. So you've got to try and get into the top 10. That's it. And I think there's contenders of about 20, 25 of them, all fighting for just one spot.
Here's the big gun, guys. All the spectators out there. Car number 2, Robert Walk. This is all about Robbie today and the time. Please, let's support him as he comes by. He really feels the crowd. Robbie says he loves the crowd, even from his Formula 4 days.
Yeah. And let's listen to this. Here we go.
That is one of the best noises on earth. That's as close as you're going to get it to an F1 car. Funnily enough, though, if you've been following Simola over the 16 years, we have had an F1 car up the track at the Lara in the hands of Andre Brazedano. But this Gould, probably even quicker.
Well, purpose-built. These are very purpose-built hill climb kind of cars. And, okay, let's see.
So he runs fastest with
38.
a 38.
No, actually a 39. So he's actually, he didn't have a great launch. The one thing that we must also point out is that any official record time has to be set in the category segment. So you can't go in qualifying or whatever and go into a 35 and that is an official time. It's when you're actually in your class final or group final, that is when the time actually is the one that officially counts.
Yeah, you have to record it in a class final or a shootout. and it'll stand as an unofficial record if you get it in qualifying or warm-up if you're Clint Weston. But for it to be recorded into the history books, you do need to make it stick in a class final or a shootout.
And Silvio Scabante doing exactly what he did last night, topping the timesheets. Yeah, Robbie Walk, you could see, wasn't comfortable getting the car off the line at all, but didn't really matter. It was a warm-up. Not all of the cars went out, as we saw. We've got 3 more qualifying sessions. Sad to know that Craig Zank is not going to partake any further. Also, Anton Cronier didn't make it down this year in that stunning Subaru, which was a little bit disappointing. And, of course, Andre Bezuidenhout also not there. We will get, of course, updates as to what's happening with various of the cars that didn't go out there, and hopefully from Richard Rutz. And let's go back to Colin in the pit lane together with Rodrigo and see why some of the competitors didn't feel the need to go up the hill in the warm-up.
Right, that was warm-up, and you get exactly what it says on the tin, a warm-up. And some of them didn't feel the need to go out for a warm-up. Just go to Robbie Walk. They did have the new tyres on them, but it was a case, Stuart says that it's warm the car up, warm the gearbox up, and warm the driver up, and scrub the tyres in, put a gentle heat cycle into them. They'll probably do that for 2 sessions, but watch the second qualifying today. They're going to light that thing up, and we're going to start seeing some times then, Rodrigo.
Yeah, it is a process that is all too common when running such a powerful car, and it is a very dedicated hill climb formula as a Gould, and if they are going for ultimate speed, and they need to do everything the correct order, and while going for entirely new tires. And I saw that they were using Avon tires in this case. We are talking about incredibly soft tires. They do need to be treated the correct way to extract the maximum performance from it. And given we have up to 5 runs for that car today, if they want to maximize it, they got to play that game.
Yeah, and they will. We here with, you see Reggie's car. It was running. He's still in the car. There's not too many smiles here. And when they move the car towards the back of a pit, we'll wait for Reggie to get out there. In the meantime, we'll just zip over here and speak to Gary Martins. Gary, how happy are you?
Very happy. Very, very happy. Yeah, she's
all the bits and pieces sorted out?
Yeah, all bits and pieces sorted out. We actually used one of our cars that we're using to trailer the car, diesel pipe fittings, and we cut them. We had an engineer that could weld, and he welded it for us, and we worked last night. Just got it ready and right, and she's behaving now. So we took it easy now, and now I can start using the nitrous. I'll start hopefully going faster and faster, not having any more problems.
All the work paid off.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, it's got to be persistent, you know.
This is the part that people don't see at home, but the motorsports are really about, even more than the driving.
No, true story. And I mean, like last night, you get to those points where you're like, just want to give up and say, no, I'm not going to do it. And then you're like, no, come God, I've got you. You can fucking do this together. Let's get this going. Then you like motivate. So like I only went to bed at like 1 o'clock and trying to figure out what's the next step, you know, in case it doesn't work. So just keep going, don't stop. Until the event's over, don't stop.
So the warm-up went well.
Yes.
You've got 3 more qualifyings to go now, and then see where you end up.
Yeah, I just want to beat my time, you know.
What are you hoping for?
A 43, 42, so that would be nice.
Yeah, but you've got 42 on the side of the car, haven't you?
Yeah. So let's go for 42 then. Let's just
what was your best ever time here at Simola?
44 flats, yeah.
Okay. Let's see a new diesel record.
Yes, I want that, definitely. So I'll push it. Let's see. Car's behaving now, and now we can take it to the next level.
Diesel, 3 turbos, and nitrous. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, love it. Lots of talk.
Right, so we're going to, talking about talking, we're going to talk over here, and let's see if... Reggie, you don't look entirely happy.
No, I'm not happy, Colin. I was quietly confident about today, thinking that the niggles are sorted, and yeah, we've got a gearbox issue. That we lost third gear. And
So you've lost third gear. Is there time to replace it and fix it, or what's the story now?
unfortunately, with the GTR, it sits in the back. All the suspension must come out. It's a day job. There's no way it can be done in time. If it was yesterday, we would have done it no problem. But yeah, unfortunately, it's one of those.
Reggie, I'm so sorry that this am I to take it that this is the end of the road for today for you.
For today, but we'll be back.
And what disappointment. You know, there are times when it's actually quite hard talking to a driver when you see inside he is gutted. He's so disappointed. But he opens the door and looks you in the eye and tells it straight.
I gotta be honest. If I was in Rehart's place, I don't know if I would have the same kind of availability in a situation like this. We know how much him and BB Motorsport have fought with both chassis that they try to bring here to Simola, and if this is the end of the line, I think we're all gutted for it.
Yeah, the twists and turns of this hill climb are absolutely amazing. Let's take a walk down here. So, in terms of warm-up, what the guys were trying to do, the info that I gathered up and down the pit lane is slightly different strategies. We know the PE Scribantes, they had that issue with the double cutout during gear changes. They've got a little bit more aggressive on the launch. Robbie Walk is just running the thing in. Reichardt was looking for the third gear. Scribantes were looking at launch issues as well.
Yeah,
so
but
it's before the next qualifying session.
Yeah, I think to see where the strategy really lies, we will have to wait for the real racing to begin again, because they will always use this first practice to test stuff, to really use it as a last opportunity to fiddle around with settings and see where the limits are, even at the cost of a small mistake. We saw, for example, Peter Zilli did a very slow time for what the car is, but that's totally normal in this case. They were testing new solutions this morning. Then we see that, for example, the Sheriff Franco with his R35. If they are going through the motions until they can really do full bore launches with this thing, given how powerful and how finicky it is.
It's a busy pit lane here. It really is busy. Van Zimmeren, Stevie Clark's come back. They haven't put new rubber on that car. He's looking at second qualifying this morning to put the new rubber on that thing, get it scrubbed in before they actually start using it. Wade is doing Wade things. Don't you just love the smell of ethanol in the morning, the sting in the nose?
My biggest issue right now, really, it's doing this while trying to concentrate and not feeling like a kid in a candy shop because of just how many of the greatest machines I've ever featured on the channel. I just are present and around me in, what, a 20-meter confined space.
So, Steve Clark's got Mike McLaughlin helping him with setup. They lowered the front as far as they can, raised the back, changed the springs. Hold on, Franco. It was warm up this morning. Just warm the driver up, warm the car up, the transmission. You feeling happy with the car?
No, look, it wasn't a great run. It was a warm-up, yes, but we had all sorts of boost issues, cutting and lights and dash and Christmas trees. See what's going on here, yeah.
Good luck.
Okay, thanks.
Ooh, bit of tension in the air.
Well, turns out they were thrown a curveball in all of this, given that the car yesterday seemed to have run pretty faultlessly. The only real issue they had was on the part of the driver, curiously, but the car seemed 100% healthy. Well, that's the nature of these things. I have known throughout the year some of the drivers with some of these big monsters, and even to start them up, they can just trailer the car around a bit, and then it's just a little thing like altitude changing, and then they go and nothing. And there goes a bunch of work again.
Strange beasts racing cars up. Do you get the impression Rodrigo, that the level of tension has just gone up a few steps from yesterday.
Yes, for sure. That's how Sunday works. But I think we are still waiting to see the really large chunk where the pressure will really amount to something pretty egregious, because this was a practice run, and now things will get really serious, and people will start feeling pressure to get a place in a class final, and even more so to a top 10 shootout place.
I think let's take a walk down here. I think the session for me that's going to tell the most is the second qualifying this morning, where guys put new rubber on now in case there's an issue and the last qualifying session gets shortened or something goes down. So you've got that proper, because they want to get into the class finals. Only the top 3 go in qualifying. So they get into the class final and the top 10, and that's the second qualifying this morning is, in my mind, is the big telling one.
Yeah, that and the fact that at the very top, although they can secure a top 10 spot quite easily and a bit early, it really is the psychological factor playing in, because if someone who is gunning for a 38 or even a 37 really isn't getting close to that to that time at that point, they really start doubting themselves, and if the car or their driving really is up to par for that challenge. So you are right on the money with that second qualifying run in this morning being fulcral to all of this event.
I tell you what, Rodrigo, we've got to go and stand at the start line for those launches that are just full of such a guttural experience, and particularly Wade, and you do feel the thunder in your chest, and as all the soft organs. To be honest,
this thing right here in front of us, when it comes to violence at leaving the line, it really is clawing its way to the very top and gathering a place right next to Wade. And Stevie Clark has been also quite aggressive.
Watch Stevie Clark. He did his fastest time in warm-up this morning, and he was warming himself up. Michael Steven, you happy?
Yeah, we're happier than yesterday. We had a few niggles yesterday that we seem to have ironed out. And now we'll go through the data and find where we can find a few more tenths.
And you start winding things up a little bit, getting a little bit more aggressive on the launch and on the boost?
Yeah, more on the launch. We're trying to fine tune. Obviously, new day, the rubber comes down, so just want to make sure it's optimal, especially for later on in the finals.
And Aldo's TT?
Yeah, I mean, he had a good start today. He did a 40.4. It's always difficult when you come here with a new car first time and you got 7 runs. So normally a good night's sleep and giving you that time to process overnight. He was on for a 39 and he had a small little slide at the top of the hill. So track conditions, I think, weren't optimum this morning. So unfortunately, he doesn't have a floorboard or any downforce on the car. Time constraints, either have a floorboard and a no car or have a car without a floorboard. So he is a bit compromised, but doing a fantastic job in any case.
So that car is untested and very early in its development. Next year, that's going to be a real contender.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a nice development program for it. Out the blocks, it seems pretty good, so we keep working.
What are you working on all those colours on the monitor?
No, I've got no idea what's happening there.
and all the pink as your daughter was had a Cokie.
Yeah, the squiggle lines is where she went on the screen. No, it's just checking the fueling, checking the boost, making sure all the parameters are right. It needs to be perfect for every run.
Awesome. Thanks for chatting. Oh man, it's so nice to be able to talk to the guys and they let you look at the screen.
They really shouldn't, if you know something about that. But that's also the beauty of Hillclimb racing, the camaraderie and how everyone helps each other, and there's this openness just to show what's happening. Oh, and we have here someone.
How cool is it? We just amble down, fall downhill on the hill. Our record holder, current king. You happy with warm up this morning?
Yeah, I took it slow, but no need to break it now.
When do you put your new rubber on and give it all the beans you've got?
New rubber will be a little bit later in the day.
Q2? I mean this morning, second qualifying.
It's probably the last quali. We'll see, either the second or the last quali, and then the boost will start turning up also around about that time.
Exciting times here, Rodrigo.
Any setup changes of notice for today?
I did make changes, but we'll see now. Incidentally, although I went slow, I went faster through corner 1 today than I went yesterday without trying. So maybe it's working. We'll see. We'll see now.
Peter, you know the story. You made a change. Do you know what I'm going to ask now? What did you change?
We lowered the car at the back. We changed the rake a bit because the car is loose. So to get the rear to settle a bit better, we lowered it.
Does it help when you drop it at the back? Does it help with the aero balance and move it a little bit further back as well?
According to Andrew, yes. The car has got strange characteristics. If I lower the car at the back, I get more downforce and less drag.
More downforce with less drag, so it's more efficient.
Yes, it's of course slightly, but...
Well, okay, when you say you lowered, are we talking 1, 2, 3, 5 millimeters?
Yeah, about 5 mil.
That's quite a big change.
I don't think we can go more because I'll destroy the rear diffuser if we go down more.
Thank you so much for sharing. Really do appreciate.
I just want to say, so the white plumes you've seen, that's the rear diffuser. It's scraping. We made it a little bit longer because we didn't know how much will work here. So we let it scrape until it's gone, then we know that's the limit.
The motor's good.
Oh, yeah.
Right, we're talking about good motors. We've got good motors going up the hill. Boys in the tin shack, do the talking.
There we go. It is qualifying round number 4. I'm glad Peter Zeely has explained what that smoke was because we were all concerned about it, and now we know that it's just actually scraping a rear diffuser. There's so many little changes that are made to the cars as the weekend progresses. We've got 3 qualifying rounds. Simola 2026, the 16th edition. Audi just seemed to be a little bit slow. It's incredible, just things can just happen, Cliff, and it can catch you so off guard.
Yeah, it's also interesting what Peter Zeely was saying, that they've made an adjustment of 5 mils on the rear, and it just shows you that even this late in the game, they're still looking for more pace and to settle the car a little bit more. So, yeah, it's quite serious, and I mean, you pointed out that this might be the session to push, and Colin's thoughts are maybe the next one, but we're going to start to see faster times now because now it's starting to get quite serious, and if you want to be there at the end, you've got to make a play roundabout now.
Yeah, great to see Eugene Herbert out on track as well, of course, from Master Drive. And 2026 marks the first year Master Drive has introduced a dedicated female category in the driver search competition. So the milestone they're very, very proud of, and one worth celebrating. That's for sure. The very first time the Master Drive driver search has a female category winner, and of course she is on the hill today as well. So well done to Master Drive for that terrific initiative.
Talk about the driver that's on the hill today. Is that Nicole maybe? Because I believe there's a single-seater lady category that's coming to the fray, and the car that she's driving, even though she is battling a little bit, but this is a very late in the game pilot project that they're busy with.
Correct.
But she's basically doing all the testing and trying to set it up, and then she comes from Saloon cars. All of a sudden, a couple of weeks before Simola has decided to arrive here in a single-seater, so she's got to work cut out for her and battling her way through. But this is all good R&D for what series will come in the coming months moving forward.
Yeah, magic stuff. Shiraz Bawa out on track. We've got Art Denisov on track as well. And it's all to play for. Class honours, and then, of course, getting into that top 10.
I saw as the BMW was coming up the hill there was a TLM rolling across the track. So I don't know if someone's clipped it in one of the earlier runs.
I'm sure we'll get an update from Clark of the course in a few moments from now. Seems as though they have paused. 49.1 for Art Denisov. I think that's his quickest so far of the weekend. Clearly you've got great eyes, Cliff, because one of those TLMs is definitely being knocked over. They're going to go and have to just clear that. So it could only be Eugene, I think maybe Eugene Herbert. Guy Davies, I mean, this is just a wonderful story.
It is.
He's in this Porsche, the Liqui Moly Porsche, and He's strapped in the car the whole day. You can see on the rear of the car it has the wheelchair sticker, and of course he is wheelchair bound, and he spends the whole day in the car.
He does. And also what's interesting with this car is that it's got hand controls for him to drive, but the pedals are still there so his wife can use the car to go to the shops.
Yes, very, very important.
Yeah, so convenient.
But I don't know what his wife is doing at the moment because his son, he's got his wife's car. So maybe she's using the 60-60 or something like that to get everything. So a little bit of a delay for the drivers as they just clear any of the debris. There we go. That is the TLM.
And a gentleman having a great jog up the hill this morning, getting his cardio in.
That is a really steep hill. It doesn't look. You can see he's leaning forward, so the gravity doesn't push him down.
But he looks determined.
Car number 83. It was Eugene Herbert who unfortunately clipped the TLMs, the track limit markers, and now we just got to put them back into place. Perhaps maybe a bit of oxygen as well.
And some roller skates for his way back to his post.
And we must say the marshals, the organisers, the volunteers at Simola do an outstanding job year after year after year with great enthusiasm as well. So thank you, a huge thank you to all of the volunteers and marshals that are out there. It won't be long before we get racing again. This is qualifying number 4. And we've got 2 more rounds that'll be coming after this. We're just about ready to go at the moment. Paul Munro, the fastest, at a 49.0. Nicholson with a 49.0 as well. 0.03 of a second between those two. Art Denisov, I think that's his fastest so far in the Alfa Romeo, 49.1. So everyone's turning up the wick. They know that it's all to play for. This is it. You got a couple more chances.
Yeah, it's funny, as a racer or a driver, if you go through something one day, if you can have a good night's sleep and reset, it's almost like your subconscious reprograms, and somehow you tend to find 10th in a few seconds. So most of the guys that have processed yesterday, if they've had a good night and thought about the process and come and wake up feeling strong, they should potentially go faster. The mind is an incredible thing, and how you can find speed just by a little bit of a reset.
Yeah, without a doubt. Of course, you can see the crowds coming in here. Beautiful day in Neisner. Where in the world, in the middle of autumn, or could you be outside in your shorts with T-shirts and enjoying weather like this? So, wow, what a place to be. The beauty of Neisner, the Simola Hillclimb. Also, if you're just tuning in for the first time, of course, there was some of the, as we get the racing underway, and we will see that you will notice the new track surface that has been relayed. Now they're going to turn number 1. A bit of a relay over there, getting much more speed. And then, of course, we will get into the new part of the track, which eliminates probably one of the most severe bumps. This is it, coming up to the fastest part of the circuit that has been relayed this year. Leighton Ferree, this is a guy to watch out. Could be a dark horse. He's been hustling this the whole weekend, having so much fun, and so brilliant to watch as well. He really taking this BMW to its limits.
Yeah, I think with the sad news that Reggie Roots is no longer competing in the event, this opens the door for quite a few drivers that have been knocking around the top 10, and Leighton Ferree is definitely one of those that's shown speed all weekend, and he could easily creep into that top 10 later on this afternoon.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Getting it proper sideways, man. Really hustling that. Just stunning to see one of the supers at the bottom of your screen. Let's see what he comes up with. A 45.7. Probably going to have to find just a little bit more, but very impressive. This is a stunning little car. The noise that this thing makes, if you consider that it's, 3-cylinder?
Yeah, 3 cylinders.
Leighton Fourie in that BMW M2, currently the fastest of 45.7. Now, all of the Mustangs, these Mustang Super Series, all prepared by the Lindenberg Racing family. Wonderful to see them all here. Dion Smith, Joshua Callahan, Anton Palmersheim, all going to go up the track. Also a little bit of internal battle between them as well.
Absolutely. You know, the first rule is if you're in a team, you always want to beat your teammate. And when you've got a lot of Mustangs on the grid, you want to be the fastest one for sure. .55.5. Good start.
Very good.
Yeah.
Our drone footage as well. That's also quite an art to try and drive these drones to follow the cars. Okay, Farad Ibrahim time also deleted, exceeding track limits at turn 5. Ferrari 488 GTB.
Sounds like the Mustang was stabbing on the throttle there a little bit through the S's.
.486. Garth McIntosh in the bottom of your screen in the McLaren 720S. Always just great entertainment, has so much fun, drives it here, goes up and down the track and then drives it home. I love it.
What's incredible is that he clocks 203 through the speed traps on a standard road car. That's incredible.
That's quick. 47.5. Say Nivan Maestri in that 488, that was the most aggressive we've seen him the whole weekend. Yeah. You could see when that Ferrari, all of a sudden the hazard lights come on, basically just sort of, it doesn't stop the car in any kind of way, but it just sort of balances a little bit. And now all of a sudden it's only 2 seconds off the pace of Garth McIntosh.
That's impressive, yeah.
You know,
starting to get a little bit closer.
Yesterday he was in the 55s. All of a sudden he shot a 49.
Yeah.
So maybe he's been sandbagging.
Maybe. Or a bit of a reset. Matt Mertens had a pretty strong weekend as well. It's also been very aggressive, but the car hasn't got too out of shape. But also, what a joy to watch. But he's had a good drive on the Saturday. Let's see what he can do on the Sunday.
Yeah, 51.3. Now we have all of the soiree of Suzukis, the older spec Suzuki Swift Sport, and then the internal battle of the influencers and journalists, Avon, Zipporah, Samuel and Yolanda. And of course Suha Jacobs is the lady who was from the Master Drive. She's there we go.
Oh, Suzuki's have also found a bit of time, down to a minute. That's pretty good. Seems like the conditions are probably starting to get a little bit better. Like I said, this is the time to push, but we're seeing early now in this qualifying session the times are starting to drop.
Yeah, here we go. The driver search winners going up there. This is Gurley. It's just so much fun. Yesterday in the interviews, if you missed it, the excitement amongst these driver search winners
was
extremely entertaining. Although, I must say, Samuel, if you are listening, Yes, I don't think what South Africa needs talent or wants talent.
But it is a firework, though.
Oh, it's great fun. They're having so much fun, all in exactly the same cars. The cars, of course, liveried for the various publications that they work for. And there's a great battle between all of them. Yesterday, the fastest was Samuel De Fonseca. But today's where it all matters.
Yep. He's down to a 104.8.
Yeah, that's quick.
Yeah. So I mean, will we find the limits of the Suzuki soirees? I mean, we've seen the times drop, but how much further can they really go? We could find out.
That's very, very tight. That's hard on the brakes. I tell you, they lost a little bit of time there.
Oh.
Everyone's pushing. They're definitely pushing.
This means something, you know.
106, but I think going into those first S's, and the problem is it's so steep up there. If you get that slightly wrong and you have to lift off, you just cannot get the momentum
you did.
To get up there unless you got 1,500 horsepower behind you. 104 is what you want to beat. 105.0, so that's far off.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Great to see a Focus ST on the circuit. You go back 10, 15 years. I mean, there are just so many of them. Such a fun car to drive as well. Gino Norse in the Focus ST. We've got Ronaldo Verolini in the John Cooper Works Mini. Also had a spectacular day yesterday. I think that's the Golf that's out there. Yes, Rory Atkinson.
Atkinson's out now, yeah. 53.9. This seems a little bit better than yesterday, hey?
Way better for Andrew Evans'
car, yeah. Yeah, yesterday through the speed traps we were struggling to get to the 130s, and now we're pushing up to 160.
Yeah, going much better, and also just very happy the way that he's driving. And the times that he's putting in. So I'm so glad that he managed to get this one fixed up.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that's just having the best time, you know?
Loving every second.
Look at that.
Whoa! That was hairy.
I might have puckered up there a little bit, I won't lie.
I tensed up a little.
But I think it was a bit more tense in the car. Still a 53.
I tell you, well held, Andrew Evans. The Porsche 911 Turbo could well be in Classic Car Friday next year. Definitely qualifies. Pierre de Waal also gives it full beans. And then also Cristiano Verolini in the M4.
He's also impressed me. Also all action and a joy to watch. He's also... It's funny how the BMs have come out to play. Maybe it doesn't reflect in the times, but as a spectacle, it's been great to watch.
So we are watching all of the action. It is qualifying 4. And in a short while, we're going to introduce you to our very, very special guest who's just joined us in the Zoom. Don't say anything yet.
I won't say anything, but he smells magnificent.
Does, hey? We'll have a chat to him, of course, immediately after the session. Is that Jens Klingman in the M5?
He's fighting that car.
It's incredible how he's really battling to just get it to do what it really needs to do. He's probably 300 or 50 kilowatts down on the Mercedes and 500 kilograms heavier than the Mercedes. 44.656, I think that's his quickest.
Yeah, it's getting better. Definitely getting better.
And he looked like he was really struggling with it. So, well, I suppose, when you're that talented.
Yeah, sure. Also, the drone shot also gave us a good indication of how much that car is moving around from the top. And the thing is, from the side, you don't really pick it up, but he must be feeling everything in that car, trying to get it around the bends.
The two Chang'an hybrid vehicles, one of them a Bucky Page Lindenberg driving the one. Great to have new formats or new brands out here as well. So terrific to have them. And then, of course, we've got the Noise Boys. Here's Clint Weston. He's just been on it the whole weekend. he can pedal this Mercedes. I don't think there's many in the world that can pedal as well as him. 211 k's an hour.
And it just dives in on the brakes.
He's just fearless.
Yeah. And surprisingly calm in the car, huh?
Yeah.
Our guest would know a few things about that. Look at that.
Okay, Jens Klindman, unfortunately, track limits.
Is it?
Yeah. Let's see what Clint does. He's been in 42. Oh, that's his fastest. So 42.5.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's even quicker. The Junior Veloce Elettrica in the hands of Trevor Tuck. Full electric Alfa Romeo. Making its debut at the Hillclimb, and behind it, that also in the same class is the electric Mini. So let's see what they do, and I think after that it would be rude not to introduce our guest in the studio while we watch the activities.
One thing I must say about Trevor Tuck, even in the warm-up, he was wringing that thing's neck. This guy's got no off switch.
Yeah, flat out. 51.2, so I mean, just totally consistent. So, a man who was actually meant to be driving the Golf R, was it a Golf R? That was meant to be, but unfortunately we couldn't get it finished in time. He's got a little bit of a limp, which we'll ask him about but he is now qualified for the Nürburgring 24-hour. It is the one and only, the fabulously talented Jonathan Mokhotsi. Great to see you, young man. And congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It's a great pleasure to join you guys in studio today.
I must say though, your limp is gangster in pit lane.
I was sitting there going, "Where's Jonathan?" What is it on purpose? Sit there and go, "Yeah, I'm just warming up." What happened?
Look, a little bit of training, some golf, and then some more golf. Lots of walking. Nothing too serious.
Okay, that's great.
Good man.
The smile must be for days, knowing that you're going to be going to Nürburgring, you're going to be racing. I mean, you've worked extremely hard to get here, Jonathan. Tell us a little bit about this journey.
I don't think you understand. It's to say that it is a dream come true is that I can't even begin to describe what that is like for me. I grew up on the simulator having done thousands of laps on Nürburgring in multiple cars, and I never ever thought that I'd be able to experience that in real life.
Wow,
So
I've got cold shivers.
To say that not only will I be competing on it, but for 24 hours, bonkers.
Just stunning, man, and stunning. And then the progression from there, I mean, the world now is open to you.
It really is. But I think more than that, what I'm really proud about being involved with Volkswagen and the Polo Cup and the Super Cup are the development that I've undergone with Volkswagen. So more than anything, I would love to believe that this also opens up doors for local South African racing drivers to then make the bridge and the leap to Europe.
VW have been so instrumental in many, many drivers' careers. If you look at the Peppers, the Van der Lindes, where they are now, they all came through VW and exactly the same kind of trajectory and journey that you're on. So,
hats off.
We know you're going to get there. We know you're going to get there. So when is this all happening? When are you leaving? What kind of preparation are you doing? What preparation will you be doing once you get to Germany?
Oh man, well, firstly physical. So you've got to be training. We're in the gym. We're training to be physical. We're not only training physically, but mentally as well. So I'll fly over on the 12th of May to start the race on the 5th. I think it's the weekend of the 15th and 16th of May itself. I've got some incredible teammates. They are well versed at the Nordschleife, the Nürburgring itself. I'm really, really excited to get stuck in with them. And interestingly enough, I had a conversation with one of my teammates, Fabian Vettel. And he was actually giving praises to the Polo Cup Series because he competed with the likes of the Van der Lindes and even Keegan Masters back in the day in the TT Cup. So, to hear that from, some of our international racers, I think just really does give credit where it's due.
Yeah, exactly. And we are just so immensely proud of you. I mean, we're going to be glued and sitting and going, here's another one of our boys, which is something so special. So just a couple of weeks from now, and then
that's it.
The butterflies are going to be there, and it's and 24 hours of racing. It's a question of the guidance. You're going to have to sit and say, hold on, it's not just full beans all of the time. It's a question of how you manage the race, when you need to put in, whatever your team manager tells you. It's going to be a great experience overall.
The big barrier is not necessarily your ability to drive fast on the track. It's your ability to look out for the marshal posts, because as I mentioned earlier, that all the corners are pretty much blind and incredibly fast. So, the marshal posts are the ones, are essentially the first point of contact. So we'll be looking out for the marshal points. You've got GT3s behind you from the likes of Max Verstappen, so there's going to be a lot of managing going on.
And it's actually just coincidental. Graham Nathan on our screen over here, who was so instrumental in putting the whole Polo Cup series together with Mike Rowe. It's just wonderful, and so much credit must go to VW and their preparation and their interest and continued support of motorsport in South Africa.
Yeah, absolutely. And to be fair, Graham is a bit of an old man, but he can still pedal.
You can.
Check him out, yeah.
I saw
he gets over the line.
Yeah, 44.6, but I saw TLM on the track as well.
I think it was probably 2 runs before, so it's been lying there for a little bit.
And I think that Clint Weston's time was also deleted for track limits. First time we've seen the pink Lamborghini. Ricky Giancarlo going out there. This sounds spectacular. I mean, just have a listen to it up the hill here. And then Papa Giancarlo in the R8 as well. Even though you aren't competing this hill climb, Jonathan, great to be. I mean, you're a racer, of course you want to be in the car, but isn't it just wonderful to see just the complete difference in types of vehicles?
Absolutely, I get to experience Simola in a different light this year. And for the first time, I got to experience my blue Polo at full tint from the sidelines. That thing sounds incredible. But I must say, I'm really enjoying seeing all the guys barrel these machines up the hill as a spectator. And there's a bit more peace. I'm at peace this year.
Yeah,
so, still absolutely stoked to be here this weekend.
It's funny like you say that, because a lot of the times the best part about racing is the relief afterwards when you're on your way home, you know what I mean? So now you're here with absolutely no pressure and the event looks completely different.
It really does.
And I'm so glad you say it, because you're inside the car and the car is pretty loud and et cetera, but now when you actually see it from the outside and you go, no, now I understand why people get so excited.
Absolutely, it's freaking insane, man.
Speaking of guys that are not having the best day, this chap is earning his pay today.
Oh, we celebrate you and salute you, sir. It's always happening at the same corner.
Yeah, the second heat wasn't as fast as the first one.
And you cannot believe how steep it is from where he is standing to that little Marshall Suzuki post on the left-hand side. I'm laughing with you, sir. I really am laughing with you. Jonathan, it's just so magic that this is happening for you. The excitement levels are through the roof. When you get there, of course, there's going to be so much excitement, but to try and control yourself. Of course, you're an experienced and a professional racing driver, but all of a sudden you're going like, wow, this is happening. Have you thought about that? Or are you just saying, listen, I'm a racing driver, I know what I'm doing?
Look, my mindset going into this is, become a sponge, absorb as much as you can, and it's very easy to say that, oh, look, don't put so much pressure on yourself or whatever the case is. But, I'm looking at this as an incredible opportunity.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go there, learn as much as I can, rub shoulders with some of the world's best. And just basically showcase what South Africa is capable of.
Rubbing your shoulders with some of the world's best, you have to be part of the world's best to be there.
Yeah.
So you must include yourself in there. But yes, maybe people who are slightly more experienced than what you are. But what a journey! We are so excited for you, and we really wish you the greatest of luck and 24 hours of racing. That's what it's about.
Oh, it's going to be mega. It's going to be mega. But, outside of that, experience myself. What's the word I'm looking for when you immerse yourself in the culture?
You couldn't have said it any better.
I think there we go. Exactly the German way of life, the
currywurst.
Just also the amount of people that are going to be there who are so passionate, so knowledgeable about motorsport. It could well be a massive culture shock when you see how big these kind of events are.
I believe so. And look, we had a spectators event today, but I believe they are expecting 400,000 spectators.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Yeah, it's a lot. On one hand, I'm very excited for you, but then also gives me anxiety because it's a lot to take in. And as a racing driver, you don't get to experience all of it. Like now, Simola, you hear different aspect completely, but when you driving and you're in the pits, that's your focus, but you want to get the best of both, and it's difficult but so exciting, but a lot.
Yeah.
Jonathan, I know you've got many duties to perform during the course of the day. Go and enjoy yourself amongst the crowd, sign lots of autographs. Those of you who are in the stands is watching Peter Zili. Let's see, he said this is the run that counts, so let's watch Peter Zili. This car is just bonkers. Wow, that is fast. That is super fast. Peter Zili coming through and goes over the time there at 38.4. So he's getting there.
It looks like that adjustment worked. It seemed a bit more settled. He had a bit more speed through the speed traps as well. So something is working there.
Yeah. Jonathan, we wish you greatness, young man. Congratulations. We're so proud of you. Enjoy the rest of Simola Hillclimb, and we'll be watching you on the TV.
Thank you very much,
Thanks
guys.
for joining us.
Take care. Enjoy.
All right, Silvio Scribante, the man who's been sort of topping the timesheets most of the weekend so far. Let's see what he can do, if he can go even 236 kilometers through the speed trap. Goes into the left-hander. It's just looking magnificent for Silvio Scribante. And he's got to try and beat a 38.424. That is the fastest at the moment. That's Peter Zili's time. Ricky Giannaccaro with a 44.192.
That's good.
Looking good. 38.280.
We're starting to cook now.
Wow.
246. That's probably the quickest we've seen through the speed traps. Yeah.
That's Aldo Scribante. And as Michael Stephen was alluding to a little bit earlier, this car's development program is extensive going forward, and he's still doing 40s.
Incredible.
So, just really testament to the whole Scuderia Scribante team for the amount of work that they're doing. Let's see what Aldo Scribante does. He's broken into the 40s.
That looks good.
Well done,
wow.
Aldo Scribante. 39.927. Oh, he'll be chuffed with that.
He will. It looked like it hooked up so nicely through the S's there, and he attacked that second corner very quickly with minimal slide. So, yeah, I think it's starting to ramp up now. I think the grip is probably there. And the guys are starting to push. It's now getting to that time where if you miscalculate or a session changes, you could be caught out. So rather not gamble, put a banker in and make sure you're there.
Now, if I was Franco Scribante, I'd sit and say, are my cousins conspiring against me? He's had the tyre warmers on. Everything is being prepared. Now all of a sudden a delay.
But this has happened to him quite a bit this weekend.
I think it's the fourth time.
Yeah, it's like his Achilles heel.
Why is this happening to me? And I don't have any confirmation from race control as to why there is a delay. All I can tell you is that car number 39, Andre Steenkamp in the 4C, track limits as well. And competitor number 39, Andre Steenkamp. Track limits. Aldo Scribante, track limits. Cliff, can you believe it? As he breaks into the 39s.
This looks good. Good launch.
Wow.
258.
258 kilometers. Oh, they've turned the wick up on this.
Someone's in a hurry.
Oh, I love that ace of spades on the top.
That looks good going in as well.
158 kilometers.
.38.4. Wow.
So he's still 2/10 off his cousin.
It's getting close.
Yeah. It's 258.
Incredible.
When I saw Franco Scribante at the airport before coming down to Neisner, he said they could well get to 260 in the straight. And he's right there. Right there. Gary Martin's in probably the world's craziest BMW, a 3-liter triple turbo nitrous diesel, and just a tremendous amount of fun. Okay, Mr. Evans, Mr. Clark, Stevie Clark out there, also pushing hard, and this the loudest and most beautiful sounding car in the world.
Whoa! Yeah, that got me excited if you couldn't tell.
They are pushing because they've got, you want the time, you've got to be in the 10,
You've got to
the top
bank it.
10. Great to see Wade Van Zumeren's car in complete running order, and just the sound of this thing is just magnificent. 40.5 for...
So it's there. The car's capable. It's back. So that's a good sign.
Very, very much so.
George Evans. See, there was a lot of roll on the suspension they're going in. I think that's probably one of the more unsettled cars we've seen going through there. Seemed like it took a while for it to settle before you could get on the brakes.
So, what a cracking time from Aldo Scribante, but he's going to have to do it again. He knows he can get in there, but he all of a sudden isn't in that top
he's got to
10.
do it, that's the thing. Again, these guys it's over the line. That's the thing as well with racing, is that you go over the finish line and to a spectator that it's over, but you've still got to stop the car and bring it back, and these guys are making a bit of a mountain out of a molehill.
Well, I tell you that there's not a lot of braking area when you get over that line before you actually have to start turning, but everyone pushing extremely hard. As one would expect, it is the final day of Hillclimb, the 16th edition of the Simola Hillclimb. Wherever you're joining us from, wonderful to have you
this looks like a problem
with us. Right, it seems to be okay.
For a second, it looked like it was slowing a bit on the straight. Still quick. My eyes deceive me.
So just to give you an idea, but the difference between Silvio and Franco Scribante. Franco Scribante was nearly 4/10 faster than Silvio on launch.
Yeah.
But going up the hill, even though he was 258 kilometers an hour, he was 6/10 slower than Silvio in the second sector.
Yeah, it just shows you how good the other cars are against Franco's in the tight and twisty section. Like Franco's car is all about horsepower, but the other Audis tend to handle that little bit better, and that's where they're making up their time. So two completely different cars, similar times, two completely different ways of making up a lap time.
Yeah, Rui Campos in the stunning Shelby Can-Am. I saw him this morning. I said, Rui, take your short hands out of your long pockets and put some fuel in the car and buy some tires. And he said, okay, he'll do that.
Interesting story with Rui and the car. Where they're struggling with this car is with the tires. The manufacturer has changed and it's been sold off, and they're running tires that are 6 years old. So they passed their best sell-by date, don't have the grip, but they can't find anything else. So the tires is what's hurting their time on this Simola Hillclimb.
All right, Nicole Donker in the Formula V. And this is a manual gear shift on her right-hand side. She was battling with the gears yesterday. This looks a lot cleaner.
She's only had about 5 minutes in this car.
Yeah.
Saloon car driver, and they gave her the challenge. She's accepted it, but hasn't been easy. But sometimes that's what motorsport's about. No, that 153.
That's it. There,
so we
she's
get in
found the
there.
gears. She's found the gears. And what a delightful young lady.
Yeah.
You know, just really so accommodating. Just always got a smile in her face and having a great time here as well. This looks like a very good run for Nicole. Probably the best of the weekend so far.
Oh, look at Devin Robertson. Woo, out of shape. That was a good launch, though. Got off the line really well.
This is my dark horse. He is ringing this Radical. Look, just squirreling everywhere. 197. This car's got nitrous in it. It's got Hayabusa engine inside it as well.
That looks good going in.
That's quick. 39 dead.
There we go.
39 dead. Yeah, he's there. And if you think he was a little squirrely into turn one, it does affect you, but it is on the slightly flatter part of the hill. So he gets that right. He's right up there. 39-0. Well done. Stevie Clark, 39-8, by the way. Shoo! It's ramping up here.
Simpiwe Maslalo with a 51. So yeah, even the single seaters now, everyone's starting to enjoy the conditions. I think that we saw in the practice session, especially on the single seater class, that the grip was a bit iffy. So it would snap at certain times, but it seems like within the space of half an hour, things have changed and the grip seems a little bit more consistent, which makes it easier for these guys to put the power down.
Yeah, that's why I think the next session is going to be the critical one. I'm going to stick my neck out and say if you are not under 44 seconds, I don't think you're going to make the top 10.
Oh, I think this single seater going through now is that Johannes Kerber probably brushed that TLM with the valve cap on his car. I saw it move. It was close.
Theodore for Mark in a Formula V. I think it's the first time we've seen this this weekend. I don't recall seeing it yesterday. Just pinning it.
Pinning it, yeah. You know, 153 kilometers an hour when you're sitting 2 centimeters off the floor.
Yeah.
Is something, you know.
Ian Schofield at 41.2. Here we go. Robbie Walk, let's see if he can launch this. Or is he going to go for a full launch? And do they, I'm trying to see from here whether or not that is new rubber. No, it doesn't look like it's the new rubber yet.
And yeah,
okay, they've
I'll
scrubbed
say
it a bit.
in
There we
pit
go.
lane it looked like it was standing on fresh rubber this morning, but I mean anything could have changed. That gave me goosebumps.
35.1, and I mean, he didn't even get off the line.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's time in it there. I think, you know, if we look at it today, if this is the perfect recipe for records to be broken.
Yeah.
The weather is perfect. We don't have any issues with rain, touch wood. The new surface, there's been rubber put down. The cars are up for it. The drivers are up for it. We can feel already it was ramped up. After that last delay, all of a sudden the intensity changed. So I think if there was ever a day for records to be broken, this is it. I mean, it's setting the scene. It's now up to the drivers to paint the picture for us.
Just to let you know, George Evans' time also deleted. So the guys are really pushing it on the limit, and they've only got 2 more sessions.
Yeah.
And so now it's really, really going to... this next session, I think, is going to be critical for everybody. Colin, it's been fascinating to watch. I'd like you to try and find out if what they're doing with Robbie Walk in the sense of his launches at the moment, because they seem really pedestrian, and surely they've got to try and do one before it really counts. And then a man who just put in a spectacular time. Unfortunately, I think he got deleted for track limits. But what a weekend for Aldo Scribante.
In a world where every second counts, will he make it on time? Out here on the streets, anything can happen when the odds are stacked against you. One man finds the will, the drive, the passion to steer his path to destiny. It's a Swift.
Aldo, it's a up and down. You get into the 39s, big smile on your face, and then ping, track limit marker. How's that feel?
So it's disappointing. I hit the cone, but those are the rules. So the time's deleted, but there's still 2 more qualifiers, and we got to make one count. I know there's some competitors chasing me down now, so I need to step up my game. Unfortunately, this weekend we did run out of time. We're here with no underfloor aero, no front splitter, no floor tray, no rear diffuser, and it's costing me dearly through the corkscrew section. I just can't put the power down. So I'm driving around the problem and short shifting in gears, trying to keep the car stable as possible. It's rather frustrating. We're comparing the data to Silvio. Silvio's planting. That's where I want to be, but it's not. We just don't have the aero this weekend. But we're going to do the best we can with the package we have, and we're going to drive around it.
Now you are seeing the outer limits of the car, and it is bittersweet to see that you maybe are reaching the mechanical limits of the traction. But doesn't it make you hopeful for the future, and it just shows how much potential this Audi TT has?
I think the car has huge potential. I mean, the whole package on straight line speed is basically outdoing Silvio's package. He is slightly heavier than me, so it could be a power to weight ratio issue. But the thought of aero on this package, it makes you not want to sleep at night, Rodrigo.
Much appreciated. But we will see. I'm sure that with just how much potential we're seeing straight ahead with a car that was finished building like 3 days ago. Let's never forget that.
Yeah, compliments to Van der Linde Motorsport. They built the roll cage for us. It landed on the air jacks, on our workshop jacks 101 days ago today. And the team has got the car here. However, not exactly where the finished product must be, but it's here and it's reliable and we can compete. So I just think Michael Stevens and his team, fantastic, well done. Kudos to them.
On a personal level, I really am thankful that you guys were able to bring the thing and finish it on time for me to be here and watch it live, because it has been worth it.
Well, that makes me even happier, Rodrigo, that you're here and you got to experience the car together with myself first time out this weekend. So yeah, we're going to just put our head down and try hard. In the next 2 qualifiers, we've got to put a benchmark in there now.
And Aldo, Mike is chipping away at the launch, at the gear shifts and boost. You can start winding boost up now.
We can wind up more, but we're going into uncharted territory, and we're going to go a little bit more, but we got to get the car mechanically to work better. And you'll see on the front there, we've been painting the underside of the bumper, and every time I come in, I'm bottoming out. It's making the front tires light. So now we've come up with a great plan to cut off 10 millimeters under the bumper so that we don't touch. We might lift the drive out as well. We just got to keep the suspension clear from the ground. It's interfering left and right, the balance of the car. It's every now and again I get a hair-raising moment through the corkscrew, and that's when I have to back off, and then the turbo spools down, and then it's goodbye to the time.
What I am envisioning is for next year some titanium skid plates, and as it bottoms out, just sparks.
It's a possibility. You've given us a great idea.
So you come to a race with a race, and it's a development session actually.
Well, every session for us has been development. I mean, if I look at where we started on Saturday morning to now, the progression is massive. So yeah, we are learning. I'm learning as well.
And you're in the 39s?
Well, I'm theoretically in, but it doesn't count. So I'm actually not in my mind. I need to get it on the next 2 and something better.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of top speed are you hitting?
I think it was 246 on this last run, 246, which is good. And I will admit as well, in a live interview, that I knocked third gear down. Michael said to me, "What are you doing?" I pushed third instead of holding it in fourth there. So there's more in the car. There's more in me, more in the car. Just got to find it, push harder and find it.
For anyone at home, let's remember that Aldo is pretty experienced at Simola and has a car that was very, very popular in the last years in his Audi S4 Turbo, a 3-liter car. Posted great results, was a regular on the top 10 shootout, and during this weekend in the newly built car has pretty much demolished any other time ever done with the old car, correct?
Correct. Yeah, no, I miss Frankenstein. It's the only car that ever brought a tear to my eye, and it was with Colin at Swartkops, if I can remember. So yeah, there's a sentimental bond with that car. But obviously this is newer generation paddle shift. Actually, Michael was laughing his head off last night. We were watching some of the inboard, and my hand was going for the gear lever, and then my brain was telling me, no, go back to the pedal.
Old David's diehard.
So it's Einstein, that's its name.
Yeah, Einstein's the son of Frankenstein, but he's just a lot more advanced, and he's a lot more calculated.
Awesome, thanks for chatting, and we look forward to the progression. You've got another 2 qualies, and the way it's looking, going into class final and then top 10s, another 4 runs.
No, we're going to make the best of the situation. We've got to drive around the problem. In actual fact, Claudio Piazzamusso grabbed me in the pits early on and he said, "Have you thought of driving around the problem?" And I said, "Claudio, that's exactly what I'm going to do, and I'm going to get a 39. So thanks, Claudio.
Awesome. Good luck for the rest of the day.
Good luck. Thank you, Rodrigo.
Man, to go through a race like that and come to a race and do all the development and find out bits and pieces.
No, do none of the development.
Well,
none of the testing, only the car development.
It's the testing and basically a shakedown in a race. It's crazy stuff.
It is beyond crazy. I don't know. I don't remember and don't recall a similar case ever. And I am now used to seeing cars being built and then taking almost a year or a couple years to really dial them into their utmost potential. Now, what this means is that this car, while it's very, very fast right away, it's still a year or two until it reaches its full potential.
Yeah, we've seen this is the third Simola Hillclimb for Pac-Man.
Exactly.
And it's working now.
Now it is working. The timeline lines up.
Sorry, we just I think we should actually have a look here at the single seaters, but they're not here. So we wanted to come up here and have a look at some of the flatties, but we look at the pits and we don't see anything. I think the guys in the tin shack asked about Robbie Wolk's car. After the last session, I did say that in my mind the most important qualifying session would be the third one today. We've had 2.
Yeah.
They put the new tires on Robbie's car. They're the soft compound. I mean, they really are super, super soft, and they warm up very, very quickly. But in order to get the best grip and speed out of them, you've got to bring them to life in a lovely, kind way, in a gentle way. That's why we haven't seen any super aggressive launches. They're running the tires in. Watch the next session. That thing is it'll be a simulated, flat-out run.
My prediction goes pretty much along yours. They are really think their way in. Those tires, they, like you said, those are super, super soft Hillclimb dedicated tires. To extract everything out of them, there's a very narrow window, and you really have to be committed and do everything in the correct order and the proper way. And we're talking about a gold formula on an Hillclimb. So to get that, one of the magical things about hill climbing is that to get that crazy time and fighting for a record, you have to have all the planets lining up in the correct order. Yep. And then there's that little eclipse that means the record.
Yeah. So what's the other one? Get all the holes in the slices of cheese lined up. And interesting this morning, it was absolutely magic walking down. It was before everybody got revved up and did proper serious. And I spent some time looking at 2 computers with the data. And the guys shared some figures. Lateral G on one of the cars, just over 3 Gs maximum. Acceleration 0 to 100 in 2.4 seconds. Forward longitudinal G, the highest was 1.9. That is a single-seater. And one of the other four-wheel drive cars was around about 1.35. Those are proper figures. If you go back to...
The funny thing is that through those figures we can deduct that the 2.4 from 0 to 100, while quick, wasn't the quickest possible, and the 100 to 200 will be an even crazier number just because how much G's they are pulling on longitudinal acceleration. So we're talking about cars that can get up to 200 kilometers per hour in pretty much 5 seconds or even under.
I asked one of the engineers this morning, how do you manage the launch control and control the wheel spin? And he was showing me the graph of the front wheel speed versus the rear, and then now look at this little picture. This line, the yellow line, gets closer to the red line, and you don't want it to get that close. So the tiny little things they're doing is to move the two graphs so that they don't, it's not as steep. And they do little things, and the two teams, it was completely different approach on them. One of them is kill some spark and retard some of the timing. The other one was take the timing from here, move it all the way there, and then start bringing it back as a...
It is very case sensitive and really is what makes us passionate about motorsports, at least someone like me, and I for sure hope that this may continue well into the future, and we see a lot of kids here watching this race and really getting the bug for a future where South Africa really is even more hill-climb centric, because it is an infinitude of options, and for you to get to the same result, you can go so many different ways. It is mind-boggling. Even similar cars, just a small change can result in incredible degrees of difference.
And it takes years and years and years of development. You know, I think what really would be cool, the flatties are on their way down. We call them flatties because they're flat, they're close to the ground, and they've got very little ground clearance, and so they have to bring it down. But what do you think that we watch some of the highlights from yesterday?
It was a great day. It is
fantastic day, yeah. So have a look at some highlights from Saturday of the 16th Simola.
Yeah, we just put a banker in just to get us, you know, on the line. I think a sub 40, we should be in for a shout for the King of the Hill. And yeah, made a few mistakes unfortunately, but there's more room. There's more room to find for. So we'll start pushing out a little bit harder, quali 2 and quali 3. look, we desperately want a podium. Like we worked hard. We've been toiling so hard, our team, especially building Aldo's car, and but a lot of time and effort's put into my car as well. You know, the guys have developed it and they've worked on aero, worked on chassis, worked on engine. We've worked on the full package, and we're banking on a podium at worst. Well, it's Italian, you know, it needs to be a little bit different. So, yeah, we're pushing it hard. I mean, last year I ran the stock standard car, and I haven't actually beaten the time I set last year, and this is a modified one, so we'll still get there, but it's a beast, strong. The one I've banked now was, well, 48.6 or something. Last year I ran a 48.5. I want to get into the 46s, so there's not a lot of runs left, but we're going to push hard. I'm making mistakes. I just need to correct them. I should be faster, you know? So, yeah, we're looking for the 46s, hopefully.
Playing around with
So struggling with the gears, took it out to Red Star last week, clutch kept on being stuck in gauge. Seems like we're having similar issues this time round, so we are fighting and trying, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, we're going to try and fix it a bit later tonight, so for the day I'm just going to go as it is, and then tomorrow I'm bringing in the action.
Watch me take it higher. You can't touch me, I'm on fire. Oh yeah, I wanna feed every desire. Yeah, I'm gunning for number one.
Yeah, I mean, we're chipping away at it all day, so fastest time of the day, but of course you just clipped the cone right at the finish line, so yeah, I was wondering further hit it, but just nicked it on the way through. But overall the car was good. I mean, making time through all the corners. The launch is getting a bit better, so slowly but surely getting to where we want to be, probably about a second on the launch still to come. So yeah, I think we'll make progress through the last two runs and look forward to tomorrow.
I'm dead on a mission, headed to the top with the one-way ticket now. Come on, feast your eyes, will I dare to fight? Watch me take it higher. You can't touch me, I'm on fire. Oh yeah, I wanna feed every desire. Yeah, I'm gunning for number one. Just watch me take
Here we go. It is Simola 2026, edition number 16. This is our second last qualifying run. This is the one where I think everyone is going to have to show their hand. In the top 10 at present, the person sitting in 10th position at the moment is sitting on a 44.1 second run. However, cars that were disqualified for hitting the TLMs. Aldo Scribante, Clint Weston, George Evans is not allowed to partake in this run, by the way, for excessive track limit infringements. The man who's under, I think, a bit of pressure is Jens Klingman, because our international guest is going to have to find something. And I reckon if you don't get 43.2 seconds up here, you're not going to make the top 10.
You won't be safe.
I have a bit of off the record info about the inside. I hesitate to share it, but he is ringing every millisecond out of that car.
We can see.
Oh, I love this story. V10 M5 rebuilt by the owner Shiraz, and he drives his kids here in the car, races up the hill and drives home. That's his daily. 250,000 Ks on the clock. Who said a BMW V10 can't last?
It's lovely, and also I must say I prefer the color.
Yeah, he's wrapped it this year.
Yeah.
You say rebuilt it. I remember he had to rebuild it before he went home last year.
Oh yes, he did have an off, fam.
Yeah, he had an
He
off.
landed on the tires, yeah. So it's good to see it back.
So Guy Davies in the Porsche on the bottom of your screen, and we have got Shiraz Bauer goes over 57.356 for him. It's Guy Davies out there, and Art Denisov going to be coming up the hill now in the Alfa Romeo Quadrifoglio, 2.9 litre, 500 horsepower out of that Giulia. Just beautiful looking car.
If you're joining us on the live streams, thanks so much. We had a record live stream last year of 540,000 viewers, and we are ahead of that this year. So
Really?
thank you all. Yeah,
Wow.
we're ahead. Classic Car Friday. Classic Car Friday was the biggest viewership ever.
I tell you, Art,
That's good stuff.
48.4.
There we go.
Okay, I mean he's found some
And Leighton's
serious
also on
pace.
it, yeah. He's also on it.
Yeah, Leighton has been spectacular this whole weekend.
His exit out of turn 3, there was nothing left of the road. The track limit marker was threatened.
45.4.
45.4. So that's really where he is. I think that is the limit. But he's just looked spectacular.
He's one of those that's hovering around that top 10. So, yeah, he's got to hope that no one else finds too much time.
Guys, I've got such a cool comment here from Etienne1999. He says he's on the road today and he's playing the live stream through his car radio. So can we please announce which cars at the start and which cars got over the line, because he's listening to the stream and not watching it.
I love that. You got to love technology.
Right, here we go. GR Yaris.
I've got also a spectacular message here from Abath Corse 3750 at M3 and at Complex. De Ronnie Bratsche ist beim Terren durchgegangen, Karl Schagen mit den neuen Motor aus den Hut Zawet. There we go. Thank you very much for that.
Yes.
A good half of our viewership is from around the world, outside South Africa. So,
well, yes, anyway, Cayman Islands, Cambodia, the UK. It's wonderful to have everybody to tune into probably one of the most unique hill climb event in the world, with such an array of different vehicles out there.
I bumped into Ian Shrewsbury, the founder, so I'm pretty sure I can say this on the record, but he bumped into Travis Pastrana at Goodwood, and Travis knew all about Simola Hillclimb, which is really cool. So maybe one day,
that would be quite spectacular. Now, all of a sudden, in qualifying 3 earlier today, all of a sudden this Ferrari came alive.
Yeah. And I'm thinking,
not quite on the pace of the McLaren, but
But he's improving.
All of the time.
So Divan in the Ferrari is actually a drag racer and a 1 kilometer racer. So
this is way too long for him.
Yes, and way too many corners as well. Not many corners in drag racing. So he's getting faster and faster as he gets more comfortable in the car. Ooh, he's looking committed there.
Very, very committed. So he broke the 50 barrier. I think he was in the 48s the last time round. This time 49. So that's probably his limit. Garth McIntosh spectacular in that 720S McLaren. It just looks like a rocket ship.
I had a chat with him. He's lost third and fourth gear. Well, not lost it completely, but they're not really there for him. So the car's going home on a trailer, unfortunately. And McLaren UK will be getting an order for a gearbox, I suspect.
Wow, and you know what? Third and fourth gear are so critical coming up this hill. Hello from Slovenia at Wrap Things. Great to have you, Slovenia. Beautiful part of Europe. Great to have you along and enjoying the Simola Hillclimb. A beautiful day here in Knysna. Actually getting exceptionally warm.
Should we put the aircon on, gents?
We should very, very shortly. The Mustangs going up the hill. We've got the Golf GTI down at the bottom as well. Just so many different cars. We've got all of the Suzuki Swifts coming out with our Master Drive Search winners that are going to be sort of a little internal battle with amongst themselves. And Suha Jacobs in the Swift Sport, who was the Master Drive Search winner, first time ever pedaling as well. So magic to have them here today and fighting for honours. Do you think Suzuki will pick up the bill for dinner?
I'm pretty sure they would.
Okay.
They're generous oaks.
They're very generous.
I like them.
Okay, yeah, I didn't get the invite yet.
I'll get mine medium rare, thanks.
That was wonderful. I mean, huge sponsors of Simola for many, many years, and just fantastic brand of vehicle in South Africa.
It's an interesting head-to-head between the Ferrari and the McLaren. It's just basically down to about a second now. If it is with the second or third and fourth gear issue, it's going to be a battle because the times are close now.
Yeah, I mean, Garth should be running high 45s.
Yeah.
So he is struggling out.
Oh,
Wow, he watched wide there. That's brave to keep your foot in at that point.
You know, this is the thing about motorsport. Things can just change overnight. As we say, Garth usually in the 45s, good 4-5 seconds ahead of the Ferrari. Now it's down to a second.
Can he nurse it?
And you've got one more run. And it's a question of, can Niven just find that little bit extra?
I think he can, I really think he can.
Yeah, I think it's a bit possible.
Gurley Lukele crossing the line in a 105.
Wow.
I think that's her first 105.
Yeah, that's her quickest.
And it's a low 105, so she found a lot of time there.
So Sam, at the bottom of your screen from the car scene, he ran his personal best on the last lap. So can he respond to Gurley? Gurley is catching Sam. The Suzuki Cup is hotting up. Oh, that rhymed. Didn't even plan that.
Oh!
Save it.
Oh, no. Oh, that's unlucky.
Well, slowed off quite a bit before hitting the drainage, thank goodness. So nearly held it. Oh, shame, but that car's out. You can see the rear left has been pushed in. That car will be done. And I think that was Zipporah. Oh, double hands in the air. She's okay.
Yes, get out of the way.
Yeah. Zipporah Masete, the main presenter on Ignition. She's at Cool Car Check on the social medias. And thank goodness she's all right. She nearly held it. Well done. And I'm just glad you're okay. We're all glad you're okay.
Yeah, that's the most important there. But unfortunately, I think there's definitely some suspension damage to the rear left. Yeah, we'll get a replay to show it to you. And you know what? I mean, don't forget these are people who've never probably been up a racetrack or whatever. This is a big shake for her. She's taking it in a good light.
Now, yeah.
Exactly, but eventually she's going to say, "Wow, okay, now stuff has really got real." You got to understand that
Yeah, the thing is also
these things can happen very, very quickly.
And when you say very quickly, what makes it tricky, like if you look at this sort of racing setup as opposed to a track setup, is that here if you make a mistake, which this mistake started a little bit before that, but there's no space or time to recover. The road is only so wide, there's no runoff, you've got trees and everything around you, so to try and recover, it's a very small piece of tarmac that you're aiming for. So it becomes tricky, and the more you try, sometimes the worse it gets. But good recovery, at least. I mean, all things considered, this is probably the best result.
Yeah. There's on the left of your screen, there's a signboard, and then if you look at the bottom, there's a drain, which we're going to see now in the replay. It's a very deep drain, and she managed to almost keep it out of there. But if we watch the replay now, it looked to me like there was a risk of the car going older. Here's the replay.
Yeah, I mean, once you sort of start getting a little bit of oversteer, that's it, and then just try to hold it back, and it.
So here's going into the drain. Oh, it was nearly over.
The problem with that is that it started wide, and with the last 2 days we've had, is all the faster cars are pushing off their little snotties off the tires and all the knobblies and balls and that. So off the racing line, it's incredibly dirty and slippery. So once you hit that, the car almost takes over control, and you're a bit of a passenger. So yeah, once you run offline, it becomes incredibly tricky to bring it back.
Yeah, the main thing is she's okay. They'll get that car back there. Just going back, looking at the times in this little soiree, the Suzuki Soiree Cup. The gap now between Samuel De Fonseca and Gurley Lukele is now only 0.4 of a second.
It's a war.
It is a war.
That's going to be good.
While they clear up the track, and also I'm sure they're going to be sweeping it as well, let's go to Colin and Rodrigo, who are in pit lane.
Jared Rousseau, your golf is indecently quick. What's it all about?
Collective of things. I think it's putting the right car together. This has been a project of ours for the last 3 years, and I think it's just putting the right parts together, the right team together, and getting it here successfully. The right package of driver, the right head in the right headspace, and that's it.
Rodrigo, it's always nice to see a very well, clean, fast golf.
It has been a bit of a sleeper for me and even for the public, because while others have been shouting a lot, this car quietly got up the standings, and now I saw the car before in other years, but now I'm really starting to pay even more attention to it, and that's why we stopped here. I really wanted to ask you, what kind of package are you bringing, numbers wise?
So we think we are on about 360 kilowatts up the hill. That's what Map 4 is today, so 360 kilowatts. We've been in Map 4 the entire weekend. I don't think it's going to get any much quicker than this. We pretty much maxed out. Yeah.
What is the weight?
The weight is with me in it, weighs 1605. It's heavy. It's a heavy girl. It's a heavy girl.
And you've got 44 on your cap. That's the number of seconds that you're aiming for. How far are you from it?
Exactly 4/10. So we're trying to make sure that we can find those 4/10. It's not easy, especially when you think that you're about 98% of the motor car itself. But let's see what the next run brings.
Cool, have a go.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Awesome. Well done. Right, we're going to walk down there. Well done, Jared. Keep it going. Absolutely lovely. Yesterday in the Bucky class, the racing trucks, Terence Marsh
The Dakar monsters, let's call it that way.
Okay, let's go over here, and you can see they still got the proper tires on, but he's dropped the suspension as far as it will go. Let's Terence, you can't make it any lower, can you?
No. This is as low as we can do with an off-road car.
So yesterday you had one of the world's most strange behaviors from this motor.
Yeah. We're not sure what happened or how it happened, but I suppose that's motorsport. But the most important thing is the guys worked through the evening and they sorted it out to be back.
And the center portion of the flywheel was still on the crank and the rest was missing.
Yeah. I mean, it's incredible. It all sits there, all the studs, everything is still there, but the rest of it went. So, it's quite an unusual one. And when we get back with the engineers, we'll have to try and unpack that. But I suppose rather here than in one of our our Dakar stages or one of the South African rally race championships. Probably better. Some learnings for us.
Also, what do you rev this thing to?
This is running the FI with the FI P boost regulation, so we're probably getting about 6,000 RPM. So we're still restricted. We haven't opened anything up for the event. We've left it in its FI regulation. So maybe 6.2.
So you're running in full cross-country race spec except for the ride-out?
Yeah, except the ride-out. We changed to an all-terrain tyre. Because of the size of the tyres at 37.5 inch, we didn't have a choice. You had a choice of a mud terrain or an all-terrain. So we've got no road-going tyres. That was our limitations, and we could change ride-out. That was it. Everything else, FIA regulations.
Awesome. Thanks, Terence. Have a good one. Right, we're going to go and pay the bills. And when we come back, we'll be ready for some live on-track action.
And crossing the line, it is the tow truck, unfortunately taking off Zipporah Masete's stricken Suzuki Swift. A big moment for Zipporah, and fortunately she's okay, but just unfortunately, when you're coming now, you're pushing as fast as you can, you think that you can do it, and unfortunately just got into a horrible oversteer situation, couldn't catch it, had a bit of an accident, the car's probably damaged. She won't be racing for the rest of the weekend, but she is okay, which is great, and we're just about to start with on-track action again.
First time I've ever seen after a crash a driver jump up and give a 2 fist pump into the air to celebrate being alive. But
I was about to commend her on that. I wonder.
And there she is coming
taking
back.
applause.
I wonder if we could get a close up on that, maybe someone in the stands got it. But that was a wonderful moment from Zipporah, getting out and just showing she's all okay.
Yeah, very, very special. And these are Master Drive Search winners, so it's fantastic to see them out here having this opportunity. And yeah, nobody wants to see an accident, but the cool thing is that she's okay. Colin's going to get her thoughts and how she's reacted to, I suppose, her first accident.
Zipporah, that was less than ideal.
Definitely less than ideal. Kind of ran out of talent there, pushed the car a little bit too hard at the corner in the... Sure, next thing I'm fighting to sort of stabilize the car so that I don't topple over, kind of handle it a bit, and I didn't die.
So the only thing really wrong is a little damage on the pride side.
A little bit of a ego bruise, but I feel like I've done the best that I could this competition. I had so much fun. There's not a lot of people who get this far and be able to handle a car like that. I'm excited I did this still.
Awesome, well done. I'm so glad you're all good and you'll be back.
Thank you so much.
Cheers, back to the shack.
Thanks very much, Colin. Yeah, you can see she's shaken up, but she's had the time of her life. Yeah. I mean, isn't that just quite exceptional? Not many people get these kind of opportunities, and she's really given it all, her all the whole weekend. It's wonderful.
Credit to her cracking some jokes in the pit lane just after coming down in the safety car. So Zipporah, we're all rooting for you. Go and I don't know, crack open a cafe latte somewhere.
Something like the John Cooper Works Mini of Ronaldo Verolini sitting waiting on the track, just waiting for go ahead from the top of the hill so that we can get the action underway. We are in qualifying round number 5. It's this one and one more, and then there'll be a lunch break, and then of course we get into the finals. And I'm going to readjust. I'm going to say, if you are not a 43-0 or 43-1, I don't believe you're going to make the top 10.
I agree with you. I think Leighton Fourie could have cut himself a little bit short there. He has got one more run. I mean, we're saying that this is the most important one. There is one more, but there will be a few people that might need that extra session. But put the banker in now and make sure that you're there.
Yeah, it's just getting more and more ramped up. Great insights from Colin, and also listening to Terence Marsh about those rally raid vehicles. You were also saying, I mean, they are fully, they're not deregulated from the FIA. So they also have a top speed cutoff as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're running at the top end of the gear set, so it's not like an ECU limit that you can remap. It's actually a physical limit to the car, and they're hitting the red line at the top of the straight. They've probably got about another 20 k's an hour in the car, but they're topping out at 170. So.
And they're still doing 55s. I mean, it's incredible. And now Terence has dropped the suspension, and Terence now, remember, is the boss of all of these cars, and he's getting beaten by Philip Buerta.
Yeah, he's not the fastest, and that's the thing. And I mean, he won't like that one bit, but I think he's a bit of a sandbag.
We'll see what happens. Action plenty still coming at Simola 2026. Ronaldo Verolini going up in the John Cooper Works Mini.
Not ideal situation for him waiting on the grid so long. Oh, but
it's pushing. This is what it's about. You've got to go, and this is like qualifying. Last qualifying 3. This is it. You got to put in the time.
This is Gino Nurse in the Focus ST. Also, he's had a pretty good day, but I think he's also looking for a bit of time in this run.
Yeah, a bit of a battle between these guys in Class A1. That's Avon, Middleton, all of the Suzuki Swifts, but it's all about Rory Atkinson, Ronaldo, and Gino for class honours, and who's going to be the top of that group. 51.1 for the John Cooper Mini.
I've got to give a shout out to my better half, because she really looks after me while I'm in the box. And she changed her name on YouTube to Not Chira's Girlfriend. So when she comments, it says Not Chira's Girlfriend.
Or she's broken up with you and she hasn't told you.
Maybe something here she hasn't told you yet.
If the locks have changed when you get home, you know something is wrong.
53.1 for the ST. What can Rory Atkinson do in the Golf GTI? This is for big honours. So it looks like Rory and Ronaldo. Let's see. Oh, no, that's pretty decent.
He just took a different line there. I think he squared it off a bit more. It looked like he'd sort of slowed down, but I just think it was a different line he took through that corner.
Evans in the Loki, listen, is just
50.0.
Very nice.
That's very quick.
At the bottom of your screen, he's just not having a good weekend, unfortunately. So.
No, he's got better.
He's having the best time.
He's having the best time.
Maybe he's having fun. The car isn't.
They managed to figure out what was wrong with it, but it did take them a long time to get it sorted. I think his best so far has been a 54.
Yeah.
And he was very happy with his times yesterday. So let's see what he can do. The 911 Turbo down at the top of your screen, 55.5.
Yeah, he looked a little bit off. I think through the S's there, he lost a bit of time. But at least we know that he's sort of in that time frame, and he can run in the lower 50s if he needs to later on in the day.
Cristiano Verolini in the BMW M4. He's also been having a lot of fun. Wow, that's a tremendous amount of front movement into that braking zone.
He's been a joy to watch, all action.
He really has. 49.4 for the Porsche 911 Turbo. That's very, very impressive.
Oh, he's digging deep on the way in.
So the Simola, this is one of our international drivers pushing the new M5 to its absolute limits. I've never seen an M5 driven that hard. That's got to be one of the fastest M5s in the world.
Ooh.
Well, I tell you, Jens,
he's giving it a go.
He's really doing whatever he can.
I love how this dives on the brakes here. Look at that.
One of the big credits to Simola Hillclimb is that it attracts drivers from all over the world. We've had Peter Solberg. This is Jens Klingman. He's a GT3 driver from the Nürburgring Cup. We've had Mika Salo here. We had Christofferson here. And hopefully next year we'll have we've had Randy Post as well. He was also here for Jaguar 1 year. So always a fantastic feather in the cap of this competition, that it draws in the best from around the world.
Jens Klinsmann, 45-2. That I think that is.
He's getting better.
Just the limit of that car.
But he's just finding tenths now. He's really struggling with the change of direction, especially when he comes through a fast section and then all of a sudden he's got to go left, right. That right coming out, he just can't square it off quick enough to attack the right-hander, and he just runs out of space.
Yeah, Cristiano Verolini topping the timesheets at 44.1. These are the two Shangan hybrid Chinese vehicles that are up here this weekend. Paige Lindenberg
and James Temple. I've enjoyed his driving this weekend from Classic Car Friday, and he's giving this thing a full go. You might not hear it, but you can definitely see it.
Yeah, 1 minute for the Bucky version.
Good time.
That's not
it is
bad
good
at all.
Bucky. James, incredibly impressive in Peter Lindenberg's 34-year-old Daytona Coupe. Now he's driving a one-motor electric D-Pole. Not the fastest car in the world. I have driven it, and he's getting the most out of it. I can promise you that. He's actually Peter Lindenberg's son-in-law.
Oh, look at Weston.
Clint Weston just hanging it out there. He has been superb this whole weekend in this 600 kilowatt Mercedes-Benz. Where does he go? 42.6. That's where he is at the bottom of the screen. Another one of the electric cars, and that is the Alfa Romeo Junior Veloce Elettrica. Trevor Tuck. It's quite peculiar that you've got this car that's got 207 kilowatts in the same category with a BMW with 575 and a Mercedes with 600 kilowatts. A little bit lopsided.
A little bit.
So that Mercedes, we did a launch start in the rain, and the car went into accident mode. It actually made itself freak out. That's how much power it's got. It is a monster car.
Incredible. Also, electric Mini up on the track now, and outside our shack we can start hearing some seriously powerful cars and noise. And here they are on the track, the Rally Raid cars. Just listen to this. One of the runs I'm going to go there and just record the sound of these cars. I'm going to use it as my official alarm clock. Don't think my wife's going to be too happy about that, but I think that's a great way to wake up.
Absolutely.
So a combination of big V8s and the one car, if I'm not mistaken, it's this one on the start line, is running an R35 GTR motor.
Yeah, I think that's Philip Buerta. I'm just going to check car number 43. Yeah, that is Philip Buerta. He's the big boss of Penta, the Penta group as well. So, yeah, and so far he has been the quickest.
He has, yeah. Terence Marsh, they were changing the ride height, etc., but times seem to be pretty much the same. I think there were different lines taken through there, but the times we haven't seen improve, so he's got to find something.
Yeah, I think Philip Buerta 53 was the quickest that he's done so far during the weekend. Slight delay, not entirely sure what the reason is. If we do hear anything, of course we will bring you that information.
So these Dakar spec Buckies, I know the Toyota ones are made in SA, the ones that compete, the ones that Kenil de Villiers won in Dakar, with the one that Saud Veriawa. Are you guys familiar with the Veriawa family? The two sons are incredible drivers. And I think Saud is 19 and he did his first Dakar last year. So these are the competitive vehicles, but they're exactly the same. And a real nod to South African engineering that we build absolutely world-class race cars right here in South Africa.
Yeah, we probably control about 66% of the vehicles for Dakar is manufactured in South Africa.
Wow.
And I think about 40% of them are made in the Kyalami office park. I could speak under correction on that one, but we've got WCT, which, they're running the single-seaters and the Gould. They know a few things about Dakar. Then we've got obviously Terence Marsh and the Red Line team as well, also based in Kyalami Office Park.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of Dakar talent. that goes over to Saudi in the beginning of the year. It's incredible.
And I mean, these are cars that, one would never ever see at a hill climb. So it's just spectacular. That's what's so beautiful about Simola. You've got these crazy rally raid cars. And if you actually get a camera inside, the tech of these cars is extraordinary. And of course, it is all FIA approved. You know them very well. You did a lot of work on the Dakar this year as well.
Yeah,
as
myself
you always
and Colin,
do,
yeah.
Cliff. So I mean, they are super impressive.
It probably starts off at about a 25 million rand car, just to get you going. Yeah, it's incredible, but the tech is insane. You won't understand it until you climb in one of those things. But to do 175 km an hour in gravel and just absorb the bumps is mind-blowing. It's right up there with skydiving and everything else. But these guys that drive, I mean, you've got a navigator and a driver going as hard as they can go on unknown terrain, trying to read a road book is insane. So, yeah, it's a different level. I mean, these guys are like superhuman, but in all top levels of sport, these guys are all superhuman. But it's an absolute pleasure to spend time and do time on the Dakar, but then to see them here, but across pollination and bring motorsport and the different disciplines to all the fans here at Simola is an absolute gift, I think.
Also, Magic, just hearing the hand claps for the people and our volunteers, our marshals, just making sure that everything runs smoothly. Well done to the whole team, as always, for making it impeccable. So track action should be starting very, very shortly. And I think it's so important because there's just that unfairness if you don't go and clean out the circuit for the next competitors.
Yeah, I wanted to comment on earlier because the faster cars are starting to come out now. It's a critical session. So the surface you want it to be pristine. You don't want to lose out because the surface is a little bit iffy. So well done to the organisers. These guys have been on top form this whole weekend.
Yeah, magic to see. So next up is Philip Puerta, and as soon as he goes off, we just whatever device you are watching, whether it's on a TV, whether it's on a mobile, just turn up the volume to 12. And as you can see, it got its own number plate. So I mean, I really would love to loan one of these for just a day or two.
You've got to remember, with a lot of the rally stages and that, there's also the liaison section where you've got to get from one to the other. And some of these guys might drive, especially in Saudi, drive and stop at a shop, get a Coke, and then drive on, because some of these liaison stages are 500 kilometers. So in between that, you're racing a stage, you might stop, and then you've got to do the passage from the end of the one stage to the next one, and they drive them on the road. So what a way to travel to Durban, you know what I mean?
It would be a terrible school run car because it doesn't have a boot or a back bed or a rear door, so you couldn't put your kids' bags anywhere, which would be a challenge.
But you know how many spares and tires these things can carry, so maybe you do away with 2 sets of tires, you've got enough space.
It's got a GTR engine in it. Here we go, Philip Puerta, have a listen to this. That's spectacular.
These guys are so good.
I love it.
It's so good to watch.
If you told somebody, close your eyes and just listen, tell me what car that is going up the racetrack, you would sit there and you'd just sit and say, oh man, that's got to be like a Nissan GTR
Supercar.
or a supercar, etc. And then you open your eyes and you went, what is that?
Yeah,
and these things are huge.
And he did a 53.3 with that slide at the end.
And restricted to only 173 kilometers an hour. Brilliant to have these vehicles here at Simola this year.
Have you guys ever had the pleasure of sitting in the Castrol tent up on the right there? Oh, best view. You've just got this massive vantage point over the pits, and the cars launch right in front of you.
Sure. Sorry to interrupt you there, but I wanted to get your thoughts, because you've spent a lot of time in the pits up looking at different corners. For spectators today, when it comes to the shootout, where's the best place to go and view?
I'm a huge fan. If you're willing to trek and you've got your walking shoes on, try get up to turn 3, Gasoline Alley. There's good food up there. There's a beer garden, and you get to see about 2 of the corners and the second straight. And it's just, I mean, it's amazing to watch the cars launch, but to watch them at speed and to hear them go past and watch them do 160, 170 k's an hour is a fantastic experience.
Looks like Philip Buerta is the man to beat.
Yeah, in that category. Jannes Janse van Rensburg in the Alfa Romeo Stelvio Quadrifoglio. His best time so far this weekend, I think he's trying to get in the 46s. Let's see what he's done here. 50. So he's off his time from yesterday.
Yeah, and
he's battling a little.
He was high 40s, 49, maybe a 48, but to get to a 46, he's going to have to find something.
Yeah, well, he's only got one more run to do it.
So I had a little look at this Nissan Patrol, and it has no rear seats. It has a full roll cage. I reckon that's the only Nissan Patrol in the world with a full roll cage and no rear seats.
I just think it is like the most pimped kind of.
I love it.
I love it to pieces.
It's got the Black Hawk conversions, a bit faster, and it's got a different face, different grille. And you can actually have that done in SA. They can actually do it for you here. So if you want your Patrol to look like this Patrol.
Do you think that Alpha maybe crept over the line there, or did you get a clean start? Because it was a bit of a stall on the line. I'm just wondering if it's going to affect his time.
Yeah, I think he stalled, but I don't know if he hit that, if he had gone past the transponder. We'll see when the times come out there. The beautiful 4C at the bottom of your screen, a daily driver for Andres Steenkamp, and he's got his hazard lights on.
I was chatting to Nico, his mechanic and good friend, and they discovered that when they had the springs and the shocks fitted to the Alpha, one was fitted backwards. So they tried to fix that last night.
Wow. 59.0 for the Julia at the top of the screen. Hazard light still blinking along there.
Maybe it makes him more aerodynamic. 47.
6.
Andre's aiming for a low 46 today.
Oh, wow. That was incredible.
500 horsepower Golf. He's chasing 44s.
Has to be.
45.8.
He probably lost a lot of time on the slide there. It looked incredible, but not the fastest way.
Not the fastest way. And he has a car that you sit and go, why is this here? It should be in classic cars, but he's got a Zaxby turbo motor in that Escort. I think he's the only one in the world. And it really goes extremely fast. Graham Nathan.
He's a man that could sneak into the top 10. Hey? Don't discount him by any stretch.
Very good call. And I mean, that would just be stunning for VW as this is going to be the last event that this car will actually be doing any form of competitive racing.
With the man that started it.
Yeah, stunning.
How was your chat with Jonathan Mokotsi, right?
Yeah, magic. Yeah, top class guy. Mike Verrier, bottom of your screen in the BMW Z4M with a 7-litre LS motor inside it. And he's been great entertainment value as well. It's a question of just trying to not get too much heat in the rear tyres and enough heat in the front tyres.
Top of your screen, Giannicaro's pink Lamborghini. The reason it's pink is because his daughters told him they wanted a pink car. So, and his racing suit's pink as well. I don't know if you've seen him in the pits.
Yeah, he's looked amazing. His cap is pink, everything's pink. I haven't seen his racing boots, but he's got to pin it. He's got to pin it because this car needs to be in the top 10.
His last run was a 44.1.
Yeah,
so he's got to get into the 43s.
Let's see what he does.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
It's tight now. Now we're getting really, really tight. Peter Seeley, the world's loudest, most crazy MR2. Have a listen to this.
Used all of the track there on the way through.
Also the world's craziest auditor.
He's up on top speed, 237 through the traps.
V6 powered, twin turbo, MR2 with probably according to Rodrigo, state-of-the-art aero, underfloor body, winglets everywhere. Keep away.
Oh, he's pinning it.
From the markers, Peter.
This is fast. This is super fast.
37.7.
Wow!
37s. Now we're talking.
He is just off. He's now 7/10 behind his best time ever, so that's amazing.
What happened to Silvio Scribante?
A bit of a poor launch there, maybe.
No, it was no launch. There was no launch whatsoever.
The shield, skyhook, drone shot, beautiful. Vantage over Nisley Hills. Silvio, I think, is just going to nurse this one home.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's running at full pace. You just got to hope there's not a problem there.
You just don't want that with one more run to go. Aldo Scribante with a car that is brand new, has hardly any aero, and he has been on it, but he needs a time because in his last run, his time was cancelled because he exceeded track limits.
So I had a chat with Silvio this morning. The Aldo Scribante Raceway in PE. The reason it's called that is because the Scribante family built it for PE.
Yeah.
And then PE paid them back over a couple of years, the municipality. And in honor of Aldo, Silvio and Aldo's grandfather, they named it Aldo Scribante.
I'm very concerned for Silvio Scribante. I don't know what happened on that run. Aldo 40.1. Wow, just so close to that 39. He did the 39 in the last run, but he hit the markers.
Yeah, that's
what's happened to?
It's a few hairs there, but at least he's got a good time in. So at least whatever happens, he sort of secures his spot. But the yellow Audi, come on.
Yeah, what has gone?
Everyone's rooting for the yellow Audi. It's a real crowd pleaser, especially now with its front wing. And while we have this beautiful vantage shot and a moment to chat, Franco getting caught on the line again, his tires getting cold. But just a reminder to everyone watching, this is a public road. None of this infrastructure is here. It's all built for the weekend.
just for the weekend. Okay, Franco Scribante, what can you do now?
Good launch.
That's pretty handy.
Oh, look at that. This is one of the crowd favorites here, nicknamed the Sheriff.
That's fast.
Still jumping.
258.
Wow!
Did you see, Sasha, how much more the car got unsettled the faster he went there?
Exactly.
A few more kilometers and all of a sudden it changes everything.
Guys, 250 is 75 meters a second. That is moving.
This is looking impressive. He wants to get a 37.7 to beat Zili. He goes over. He does a 38.9. Listen, they're in. The main thing is get in. Everything will happen after lunch.
Absolutely. I think there's a bit more time to be made through the tight section. I don't think he was going as hard as he can because it looked very neat. But there's still a bit to play for here and one more qualifying session to go.
Oh no, it looks like we got to go have a red flag. Unfortunately, Gary Martins has mounted up onto the embankment, and that is in the BMW diesel.
He's had a tricky day, huh?
He's had a tricky weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, this is only his third run of the whole weekend, but definitely going to be red flag now.
I wonder if Peter and the broadcast team can get us a replay, because it's a very fast section of tracks. I have a feeling he lost it. He's reversing off. That's a good sign. I have a feeling he lost it a few corners before. So let's see if we can. We'll let you know if we can get a replay there, but that's the only diesel-powered car on the circuit, and Gary looks like he's getting out, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be going. So Stephen Clark will definitely get an extra run because his was unfortunately impeded by this issue.
Gary's actually he's got a fantastic workshop called Grease Monkey. He built the car himself, and he drives it himself. And maybe he'll get it back. Oh, here we go. There's a replay. Oh, something has made a break for freedom on that car.
Yeah, from three turbos to two turbos, and couple of cylinders short.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but Peter, our director, just cracked a very good one-liner there.
Then all of a sudden it gets out of shape. Wow.
Yeah, that's peculiar.
Full 360 pirouette.
Unless you know what, with what happened earlier, there could well have been oil.
That's what I think.
That have maybe got onto the tires, and then all of a sudden he lost all of the traction because he was still going.
He was going, but if that's the case, Sasha, that's the worst possible outcome, because how much further did he go up the hill until that happened? So let's hope it's not the case, because if it's fluid down, then all of a sudden
everything's compromised.
I have a feeling what happened there is I think he's got a top exit exhaust.
Okay.
And I think something on the exhaust system went. So that would hopefully be after the engine, after the manifold, and hopefully the block didn't crack or anything. But Colin, I believe, is waiting for us down in the pits.
We're down in the pits, guys. There's a massive battle going on in the battle of the SUVs. It's Penta Motor Group versus BB Motor Group. And Philip, you on the Penta side, there's a 10th in it.
That was very close. Had a nice slide up there. I think maybe that was the difference. But yeah, well, that's racing, eh? It's all about the little small pieces.
And you'd like it that way, of little tiny bits and pieces and a proper fight between each other, as opposed to one of you running away from it.
Yeah, of course. That's what it's all about. It's for the fun of it, and we're enjoying it thoroughly.
So tell us, the motor inside here, what is it?
Normal aspirated 5.6 litre Nissan Patrol V8.
And what do you rev it to?
Probably around about 6.
It's probably the best sounding car, Rodrigo.
It is. It is a VK engine, correct? Yeah. Those are massively underrated engine units. Probably some of the best V8s in motorsport, both in a rally race and even in endurance racing. We can find them in various guises, and yeah, they do sound amazing. How does it feel doing the hill on something like this?
It's totally different. Obviously, it's not what they built for, but what we've done and with the type of tires that we put on, it's amazing. It's exciting. It's a short distance. We used to longer driving.
and now with everyone bringing these rally race cars, would see something like a class for them to run.
Yeah, imagine that. That will be incredible, because I think the crowd likes it a lot.
I think it'd be great, and with a bit of time you could prepare with special tires, but I think it's even better that you just run full rally raid spec.
It shows you what these cars are all about, eh?
But I think what we should do, Rodrigo, is try and find some place on the track where they can go off-road and with a jump and do something.
Yeah, an artificial jump, something along the...
We were talking about that. If we go off track, we just carry on straight to the end, yeah.
Lovely stuff, Philip. Thanks a lot. Everything of the best. Good luck. Now, let's go and have a look and see if we can find Arnold in the patrol. So yeah, we've got the patrol, and Arnold's not here. But it's got the Black Hawk conversion that BB Motorsport do on these things. They just make all sorts of superchargers and
Now here you have to teach me, because this is completely foreign to me coming from Europe. This is something that we do not have, neither this type of conversion nor the model, not even the idea of bringing something like this to a hill climb.
So they take a standard patrol, they put different wheels on it, different front on it, put a supercharger in there and just wind up the power. It's got, I don't know, a lot of power, almost as much power as the Artemis II rocket, and it weighs about the same as an Artemis II rocket as well. But there's a wonderful a road car. I suppose we could also call this a road car, because they've got to drive it around.
An off-road car.
Yeah, an off-road car. Both with a Nissan V8 in it, slightly different one on this, a purpose-built racing road car, and a purpose-built car that you do your daily drive in and do your...
Just to take the kids to school.
Yeah, that's take the kids to school.
Sensible.
This one is take that kid to school, and to a very special school, because you can't have books and all of that. We were talking about Ricky G and his pink car. He's up there. And Scribanti, let's go down here. He had an issue. Mark Verrier is your lone Knysna resident. The car lives in Cape Town, and Mark lives in Knysna, so this is his, I suppose you can call it his home track.
Pretty much. At least his own Hillclimb. But I am sure that patriotism with Simola should run strong. And I don't know about for how many years, but he has been a regular, and we have seen this Z4 going from strength to strength, mixing German heritage with American power.
Love it, absolutely love it, and a whole lot of carbon fiber. Let's talk to the guys and find out what went wrong. We will get to you a little bit later. He didn't have such a lacquer run this time, did he?
No, he didn't.
What's the problem?
We have an overboost error.
So it overboosts, goes into the computer. Computer says, I can't anymore.
I'm not going to give you everything now anymore. I'd rather not give you everything than what I break.
Love that. So they've got an overboost error. With all the computers and stuff in there, the level of control that's needed is quite a lot.
That's why the modern ECUs cost what they cost. They come with a level of adaptability and functionality that it's really hard to comprehend, and you really need to know what you're doing about.
Now, talking about complexity and electrics, let's go over there and talk about Shangan. I see the overalls. How's it, Paige and James? No, the cameras, where's the cameraman? Over there. I see Lindenberg Racing and Shelby, but we're not here for Shelby. We're here for the most exciting sounding cars in the Hillclimb. They put the V8 racing cars to sleep, literally. How are the Shangans going?
Yeah, good. I mean, day and night compared to Friday, but yeah, it's super fun, something new. We have to learn about it. It's the way everything's going.
Sorry, I can't hear you. There's an internal combustion engine making some noise here.
You see, inconsiderate. Yeah, no, great. Learning the car, it's got like regen under braking, so there's a few different things that we're not used to. There's no like off the throttle and roll. But yeah, look, I mean, I think the one I'm driving is really specifically designed for more range than performance. So you're getting like 600 Ks on a charge, which is pretty good for an EV. So its battery output's not crazy fast when you get off the line. But I mean, we just roll the speed and try and turn the wheel as least as we can.
You're wringing its neck, in other words.
Yeah, we're trying.
Some would say you're very trying. Paige, you having fun in it?
Yeah, it's been a great day, very interesting. I'm in the Bakkie, which is not a light vehicle, so I'm against all these small EVs, a lot more power and a lot lighter, but it's definitely a lot better. We're 9 seconds down from where we started, so getting better. I just need to try break the minute now. Going up the hill, I'm just over, so that's the plan, but it's been a great day.
Awesome stuff. I suppose, Rodrigo, that we've got to understand that the Chinese invasion is coming, and it is electric.
And isn't it wonderful that they see the value in Simola to do this kind of investment and this kind of promotion? They have the product and they see Simola as a great product to display what they're bringing into here, and I am sure they approve what they have been driven, and they have shown the results up the hill.
Yeah, and surely it paves the way for other manufacturers to come in as well and showcase their EVs.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you look at it, I don't think there's that many. I think there's a lot more manufacturers out there that could be doing it. But look, we're doing what we're doing and showcasing what we've got. And yeah, I think it's a good platform just for something different, you know, just to show that it's not just about, I mean, it's mainly the combustion engines here. But we've got to look at something else going forward and, yeah, just something else for the spectators to see.
Awesome. Paige, James, thank you very much. Love the sound and smell of petrol, but I respect the electrics. Be well. By now you've gathered, I'm not a huge fan of EVs. I think they have a place. I think they can do good stuff, but this is
bread and butter of this race.
This is what I love. The Alphas, because we like Alphas. Earlier we spoke to Jared, and we didn't get a chance to check his motor out. So it looks like a standard Golf.
What?
It looks like a standard Golf.
No, we were looking at a VW EA 888 engine, which is a base which is used also in a lot of European hill climb cars. Ultra reliable. The potential for modification is through the roof, and I am sure that this is not the last iteration we will see of this car up the hill. Right now fighting for a 44, but I'm sure if we ask the driver right there, yeah, he sure has plans for next year and 2 years from now. This car isn't getting any slower.
Love the work, Jared. Nice and clean as well. It's proper clean. And the guys were talking about the Escort with a Zaxpeed engine in it. Where's Ruan? He's over here.
Hey, how's it?
Very good, and you?
No, good. All good.
Talk us through the motor.
No, it's basically a ST170 engine from a Ford Focus ST.
The Mark I.
That we've turbocharged. Yeah, it's made it a bit faster.
What kind of numbers is it pulling right now?
Makes about 190 kilowatt.
Right.
So it's only on a 0.7 bar boost, so it's not boosting a lot. So there's potential.
How hard are you revving it?
7.3 at the moment.
There's still margin.
Yeah, so the engine is still very calm. It's early days for the car, so we're just getting going with it.
What kind of work have you done to the rear suspension on what is considered a very rustic car, the Escort Mark II?
No, it's got the old original when they did the rallies and that type of suspension, the 6-link at the back.
Right.
So it's built based on that. Everything is basically built as per the old classic Escorts. Most of the parts just imported.
Going old school with new school power?
Yes, that was the idea. And everything Ford, just making it more power.
What does it weigh?
950. It needs a bit of weight reduction as well.
Yeah, but it can go a bit lower. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks a lot for sharing it with us.
Great
Good
work.
luck.
And the finishing, it's very impressive. And the way that you got the engine just a bit lower and a bit backward.
Yeah, it was the
there's
idea.
potential.
No, that's the plan. To work on it and just get it faster.
Always keeping the classical look, or are
yes,
you?
No,
okay.
classic look. That's the idea.
Okay. Love it.
Keep at it.
Okay, thanks guys.
As an European guy, I appreciate this kind of machine a lot.
Okay, great. Thanks. Cheers.
Right, let's talk to Graham Nathan. Sorry to interrupt, Graham. At least you've got somebody almost your size.
Almost.
When he grows up, he'll be my size.
The last probably competitive outing of the Polo. It's a happy moment and a sad moment.
Well, I'm not going to say it is, because this car's fantastic. To park this motor car and not use it in competition will be a sacrilege. It's just unbelievable. It just does whatever it needs to do all the time.
And from a driving point of view, the car's very, very well sorted, and it's nice and pointy.
The car's awesome. Michael has done a fantastic job on the setup on this thing. It just works. To the point that you stretch yourself too far, like I did now under the bridge. I thought, I'm sure I can go to the change of surface before you brake, and no, you can't. I pushed it into understeer, and it lost me some time, but it's not the motor car's fault. That's racing driver problem we have. We have to try harder and harder and harder and harder and harder and crash.
So, but I think the important thing is, there's a couple of ways of finding the limit. The real quick way is to go over the limit and then just dial it back a notch, and you kind of very experienced at doing that.
I am, unfortunately. I've had that experience here, and it was a very scratchy lesson. So I'm going to do it the other way. Clever people do it the other way. Me, I'm not so clever.
Graham, thanks a lot. And the cars racing in Europe, very, very successful Polo Cup debut last weekend at also Oschersleben Ring.
No, Oschersleben, yes, absolutely amazing that the car can go international to Germany. The guys are loving the cars there. In fact, I think at the last round there were 6 more orders for this motor car. So
and they built in South Africa, eh?
Yeah, they're all built here, and then they shipped over there. And with the assistance of Martin and Prof, they just go out on the track and work straight out the box.
Lovely stuff. Right, go and do your work up the hill and see if you can get this thing into the top 10.
That's the plan. Watch here. Awesome, Graham, thanks. Yeah, there's so much of, we spoke with the cross-country cars, and
A classical car.
the classics, the cars that are made here that get exported. And Clifford was saying a little bit earlier that around about 60% of the field in Dakar are designed and made in South Africa. We've got Century Racing, Toyota Gazoo Motorsport here, WCT Redline, and Neil Woolridge Motorsport with the Fords down in Pietermaritzburg, and very, very proud of the South African race car industry.
The funny thing is that the other 40% is built in Portugal.
Just round the corner from your house.
Yeah. But it is a testament to the passion to the motor car and motorsport in South Africa. And just look at the kind of cars we were watching. We went straight out from a rally race car to a rear-wheel drive classic car to a front-wheel drive hatchback, and at the end, a bona fide race car created in South Africa that is doing probably its less competitive outing.
And then another Steve Clark, we'll probably find him getting his hands dirty somewhere around here. They've had a really, really good run of it, and his last run he'll get over because it was interrupted. And I think Steve will be happy with that because he can work a little bit more on the launch.
Yeah, but so far, last I spoke with them yesterday, they were talking about going for a 40.5. Now they're at the 39.8, I think.
So now it's changed from a 40.5 to a 39.5.
It's all gravy from here.
I've just seen something over there. The guys were talking about tyres. Let's go and have a look at these tyres across the Skrabanti tyres. Sharon from Redline Motorsport. So they're in the sun. They're just...
I don't want to create shade for them. Let me...
Yeah. And you can feel how nice and warm they are. Got to get the rims warm as well so that the whole thing radiates.
It has to radiate and then transfer. It can transfer, and metal also gets hot way quicker than rubber, given the angle. And it all works. And then they also have this casing here, so we know just how soft they are, and so they don't pick up any stones, any chips, anything like that. One of the realities of hillclimb racing, no matter the country where you're in.
Yeah. So this tells us a little bit of a hint that Franco is still going to bolt on new tyres. There's 2 more qualifying runs that they've got. So the strategy, Steve Clark was going to wait for this session to do his absolute balls out run, wind everything up, put the new boots on, which he's already done. Looks like Skrabanti will wait for the next run, put the new tyres on and wind it up to a lot. Not all of it. They'll save that for the top 10, because if they have a problem now, it's virtually game over. They've come here, they spent a day and a half, Rodrigo, to run in the top 10 shootout. There's a total of 13 runs they would have done. You've got to do that 13th run.
All of that just for that little last one at the end to count the most.
Man, this is a brilliant sport. It's
the brightest of them all,
as
far as I'm concerned.
Talking about bright, let's go across the pit lane. It looks like the master drive car is back. But across the pit lane, and one of the nicest sights that we've seen the whole weekend is the border towing guys not throwing spanners at the car. It's done. They're waiting. They've done their work. They've crafted really,
Seeing
really,
them bored,
really well.
waiting for the first run is a good sight.
And now they wait. They've got the warmers on. Things are wound up. Have you wound the boost up? Not yet. Just a little bit.
Off and off.
Of course they wound the boost up. And Wade will have wound his, tightened his nuts to...
His brain fuse.
Yeah, to do Wade things. Always exciting. Steve Clark, is he back yet? No, he's not. Interesting. Let's go this way. Because there's some other really cool cars that we can see. We haven't spoken about the flatties yet. George Evans has gone faster than he was going. The Ligiers are really nice. The Cobra, it's not a backdraft, it's another one. Where's Roy Campos he's not over there. And we come to more single-seaters. Devin Robinson. There we go. Let's see if we can find him. They all seem to have disappeared. Mr. KTM. No, don't get down. I'm going to come and sit down there with you.
You can't just interview this. They get to ask me first.
No, can I interview?
Hello.
Oh, thanks. Tyre warmers on?
Yes.
You got 2 more qualifying runs. What are you aiming at?
I need to get into the 43s.
What are you on at the moment?
44.3.
Okay, so how are you going to find 0.4 of a second?
Drive faster.
Yesterday you changed the, you made the back end softer. You wanted a little bit more squat. Did it help?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, what's the change that you made between the last run and this run?
Just tire pressures. Tire pressures helped a lot.
What did you do with the tire pressure? You're not allowed to say, oh, you just changed time. You've got to tell us exactly what you went. What did you go from and where did you end up?
We dropped 0.2 of a bar.
What do you start off with? I always push it. Push it to the limit, they say. Go over the limit and then wind it back.
Thanks, Colin.
Talking about limits, it's a pleasure. It's such a crazy idea. Go and buy a KTM because you broke the other one, and then put it into a single-seater and then have a go.
Yeah, absolute wonderful privilege to be here and to see my little son-in-law doing so damn well, Colin. Eh? Why aren't you racing today?
Because I'm talking. I'm a better talker than I ever was a racing driver. Let's find Robbie Walk. Robbie's not here. That's okay, he's over there. But second best, we talked to Bob the Builder. Bob, you have spent a bit of time working on launch control on this thing. How close are you to having it right?
The surface condition has definitely changed since yesterday. There was a lot more grip there on our first run this morning, so we didn't have the best start, but hopefully going forward we'll make improvements and get it closer to where we need to be.
Stu, was the plan always to bolt the new tyres on and bring them in gently over 2 runs, and then this is the one where you unleash the might of the Walk?
Yeah, Colin, that was always the plan with the tyres. We always thought it would, they'd take at least 2 and possibly 3 runs to come in. This being the second run, they've come in nicely as I think the time reflects. And we'll see how we go in the next few runs, but we're just chipping away.
Chipping as opposed to hacking. Hacking was in previous times. This is chipping.
It's a slightly more refined version of hacking.
Quick question, Bob. What's the rev limiter set at?
13,000.
RPMs. What's the stroke length?
Sure, in this I think it's about 60 odd.
So much?
As little as that.
It's lovely. It's lekker stuff, eh, boy? It's so much. It's sort of, about that much. Not a lot. Have a good one.
Thanks, Colin.
Got to love this stuff, eh? Okay, so they were talking about these tyres. Let's have a look at them. If you put your fingernail in, it leaves a little mark. There's the crack from the mold. It's got a piece that comes off like this. It's still there, so he hasn't pushed it super hard, but they're soft as. Basically, it's like a limp biscuit. Tiny.
It is, but a very sticky one.
Sticky when wet. Right. That's about what we've got from here. Should we go out into the sunshine and let's go and see what the start line, how that tar has got, the rubber, has it got soft? Because if the rubber that's laid down, rather like drag racing.
Yeah. Now we're going into the drag racing science of that part of Simola, which is tremendously important because, well, famously in the past I have called this a drag race with some corners thrown in the mix. And yeah, the surface is getting stickier and stickier, and more than that, we will start seeing the teams really risking.
It's not sticky at all. It's just, you smell it, it's nothing fishy going on there. I think it's just water. But this is the part where the rubber starts really counting. So the cars will start with a transponder lined up on this red line over there. And then the starters go. How does it go? Is it 3, 2, 1, go? Yeah. Okay. And then the car. So here's this rubber we're talking about. It's hard. It's not soft. It should be a little bit. Anyway. And then they've got the timing loops are over here. So this transponder moves 10.45 meters from there to here.
And there are more variables to consider. We have to see how the camber of the road develops, and then we have the new tarmac coming. So this is an equation that isn't as simple as it looks initially.
And this is lovely stuff. And this is the quiet before the storm.
Yeah, quite strange, isn't it?
We should enjoy some silence.
Yeah,
because when it
storm.
gets really, really angry.
That's what we like.
Yeah, that is why we are here. That's why all these crowds are here, for when it gets absolutely angry, angry, angry. Let's talk to our starters. How many cars have you started so far?
I lost count.
And just give us a hand signal.
For the car to come forward, and he's on the mark.
And then?
I hand it over to Josh.
Where's Josh?
The one on the right.
Let's go and find Josh quickly. Come, Josh. Josh, the starter. Come. So you here, just show us he's handed over the car to you, and then what?
Well, firstly, it's very important that you get the back leg bent, you know. No, but it's in all honesty a bit more serious than we look. Cobes has to pass it over to me. We're then looking for a red light. We've got Daniel and all our marshals, they chatting all the way up the track, make sure it's clear, make sure that everything's kind of in the place it's meant to be. Safety has become a serious concern for us. We're really trying to step up and create an event that is as safe as possible, so that as we progress and as we grow and we get bigger, faster, and kind of a more international event, we can compete. And as we are one of the top 5 hill climbers in the world already, we're trying to keep it there and constantly keep pushing our limits and see if hopefully with the new asphalt this year we can drop our times, get some records done.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Keep them going. And I think now we're going to have a little bit more involvement with the crowd.
It's in our DNA to explore, to search for more. We push, we seek, we forge roads where there weren't any. We search for more. We weren't born to stand still. We were born for more. Introducing the Suzuki Jimny 5-door, born for more.
If you don't mind. Yeah, cool. I'll order caramel, whatever. All good. Coffee's fine. Coffee's cool. Well, like as in Days of Thunder, when nothing's happening on track, what do you think is happening on the side of the track? We're having ice creams. So Cole, if you want to come in, you're more than welcome to. But what it does give us an opportunity to do is to get in amongst the crowd and see exactly who their favourites are and what's happened so far. I've got a young man wearing a little McLaren shirt on here. Are you supporting the McLaren, man?
Yes.
That 720S is going well, hey? Yeah. Do you think it's got a chance in the road class car?
Yeah, I think so.
Who do you think is going to be, who's his biggest competition?
Maybe John.
Okay, so there's a big battle expected there, hey? Yeah. Have you put money on it?
No.
You want to put money on it? Yeah. Okay, so how much you want to put on it? How much bucks did you bring with you? Can I buy your ice cream if the McLaren wins? Okay, we'll come back and see you, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for joining us, dude. Let's take a walk along the top end here and catch up with a couple more of the crowd as we get in here. Sorry, guys, we're going to sneak in. There's a fellow ice cream man right here, so... No, don't go anywhere, don't go anywhere. Why did you get a double scoop? I only got one. How does that work? You're not sure?
I don't know.
What flavour did you go for? What flavour?
Chocolate.
Chocolate's the flavour to go for, hey? I went with the salted toffee. It's quite lacquer. Let's move a little bit further down. As you can see, we got all of our vendors that are on top here looking after us. Wally's Kitchen's in the house. Yeah, it's all good. We got everybody coming in here from, of course, Neisner and all around. Let's go down the stairs here and catch up with some of the fans, I think, probably more importantly. Here we go. Make it a bit easier for my cameraman. Oh, hi. Look at that. Out of nowhere. We speak about Neisner and we speak about places for sale. Here's a lady who'll tell you there's a lot of places for sale. Cole, massive motorsport fan. So good to catch up with you on the fan walk. I didn't expect this, but you're here.
Hey, it's so lucky to see you, Greg. And I love it. I moved here a year ago, as you know. And I'm so excited to be here today and to see old faces. And this event has been absolutely amazing. And yes, Neisner property. My office is in Thurston Island.
You see now, there's a
Come
free
and
punt.
see
Hey?
me.
You can't do a free punt on this. This is live stream. Have fun. Awesome stuff. Great to catch up there. But of course, hello, there you go. There's a famous racing lady. Come on down here. Rochelle. Now, this is a lady who does a lot of rugby, a lot of CrossFit, a lot of, as you can see, doesn't spend any time in the gym at all. These guys down here are spending lots of time in the gym to get ready for this. What's the kind of training you'd be putting them under?
Oh, wow. I would have them do a lot of burpees.
No ice creams.
No ice creams.
Oh, so I'm out.
Fitness is our passion.
Listen, you've had quite an extensive career in motorsport. I mean, doing oval track, getting into the Lotus now with Pretoria Nuits. This kind of event, does it appeal to you?
Yes, I think next year I'll be on the list.
Oh, I can't wait to see that, eh? A Duplessis up the hill will be pretty interesting.
And I think I should bring my dad along for a ride, eh?
I think so too, hey? I think he might get a little hair raising up the top end, though.
Let's bring 2 Duplessis here.
I'm looking forward to it. Thanks for catching up with us. There we go. Rochelle Duplessis, one of our top lady drivers in the country. Let's go and have a chat here with this little group of youngsters sitting right in front of me, Heath. Looks like there's a whole conflab going on here. Right. So we're going to go right in the middle here. You guys don't go anywhere because all of you look like you would. Oh, check how they all run away now. I can't be on TV. I'm not allowed to be on TV. You said you wanted to be on TV, so that's why I've come to get you. Right. Tell us, who's your favorite driver and why?
Your Theodore Vermaak.
Theo Vermaak in the Formula V. He's pretty good, hey?
No, he's very good.
Very good.
Very good, yeah.
There we go. So like a V, very good.
Yeah.
And your side, who's your best?
The GTR, the black one.
Oh, okay. So you think it's got a chance of getting into those 39s? It's not quite there yet, eh?
I think it will go through, to be honest.
And from your side, looks like Lamborghini all the way.
Nah, all the Scribanti.
All the Scribantis. Okay, that's pretty cool. Squadra Corsa though, so that's showing a little allegiance to another Lamborghini brand, eh?
Yeah. I don't have clothes, so only thing I have.
The only clothes he's got is a Lamborghini T-shirt. It's a terrible thing to have in your cupboard as your only set of clothing, but that's pretty cool. Who's your favourite driver though?
Probably all of them.
All of them. I like this man. I like him a lot. I like this man just behind him as well. Squirrely. First time at the Hillclimb for you, I think. Yes. But definitely something I think that you and Rory wanted to get involved in.
Yes, yeah, it's been very exciting. We came here last year to watch, my brother and I, but Rory's really enjoying it. He's getting into it now, slowly but surely. We're looking for a 49 now.
And he's found some good pace quite quickly, hey?
Yes, he has, yeah.
You think he's got that 49 in him?
I think so. I hope so.
And if he gets there, there's a chance of making that road class final too.
He might just, I think they're tittering on the edge of that. Yeah, but it'll be great if they do.
It'll be fantastic if you can, buddy. But
yes,
thanks for having a quick chat.
Lovely
to us.
to see
awesome
you.
to see you there. Rory Atkinson's dad there having a quick chat with us. Let's go a little bit further up here and see if we can find some more of these fans as they're enjoying all the aspects of what, of course, Simola Hillclimb is all about. Checking, we're going to go on the right-hand side here because looks like she's come to the party looking to come to the party, man. Take us through what the best part of your day's been so far.
Arriving here.
Arriving here?
Yeah, but I just arrived.
Have you been before?
No, it's my first time.
Oh, you know, that's why I came across. I could see it. I could see there was like a little rookie there and we could have a little chat. Okay, so from a rookie's point of view, you've walked in, you've had to come from the bottom. What's it like in terms of access and getting to where you are right now?
Easy access. Got the shuttle from it was awesome. Nice taxi drive. And yeah, my first time. I don't know. It looks nice. And
so you haven't seen a car go up yet?
No. It's my
Ooh. Okay, well, you've arrived quite a good time, eh? It's qualifying 5 halfway through. Unfortunately, we had a little issue on the track, that's why we're coming to chat to you. But as soon as that qualifying 5's done, they've got one more qualifying session before we get into the big stuff.
Okay, well, I'm looking forward to it.
Well, thank you for chatting to us. Thank you so much, man. Take care. All right, now we're going to go up into the hooligans at the top end here. Look at this hooligan table over here. Let's go and have a quick chat to these hooligans over here. Let's sit in here. I brought my ice cream. You guys have got I see the Zamaleks are flowing like the River Jordan here. Hey? So there's a little bit of experience in terms of motorsport here, but I do like the fact that our whole race control is covered by man filters now as well.
Absolutely. Can't go wrong without a man filter.
Exactly. So, and I think the idea, of course, is you've seen the value that this can bring for sponsors and what the value is incomplete.
Absolutely.
So you're going to be coming back for more?
Absolutely.
I like to see that.
15th.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely be back for more.
I like that. I like that. Looking to go bigger and better maybe next year?
I think so, definitely.
Awesome stuff. Well, there you go. Enjoy the beers, enjoy the action, and we'll see you later on. There we go. Hopefully we don't drop the other microphone at the same time. Let's carry on up here. Come on up. Okay, my ice cream is melting up properly. It's pretty warm. Hey? Okay, last car's on its way down, so we're almost good to go. Check, they're sneaking under the umbrellas there. They're trying to stay away from the cameraman, and we don't want to get up here. We come sneaking up on the top here. We'll try and find somebody that we can got complete. So we'll sneak up with these guys here. Of the 2026. So do yourselves a favor, get up here. Go 5 is almost good to go. We've cleared this, and as I said, there's the merchandise store. Come and join us. We'll be a bit later on back onto the main straight and the grid for the lunchtime entertainment. Take care then. We'll see you now.
Yeah, welcome back. It is Simola 2026. We have had a little bit of a delay, actually an extended delay. Gary Martins, unfortunately, had some issues with his BMW triple turbo nitrous diesel car, which is completely crazy, Rodrigo.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate we've had this, there's this malfunction from him, but it seems though may have dropped a bit of liquid on the track as well. So, hopefully it all gets sorted out and doesn't affect anybody because we've only got 1.5 runs left.
Very much so, I think. And welcome everyone. Now on the studio. Don't get alarmed. But it was a bit unfortunate to see Gary Martins having further problems. Even more, we were speaking, and he was so upbeat right before going out. But so is racing, and given the kind of complexity within his BMW, things can go wrong. Sometimes will go wrong. Just happened here.
So it is we've got a lot of new asphalt at Simola 2026. If you're only tuning in for the first time this weekend, so the times are substantially quicker than last year. The weather's also played beautifully this year as well. So great sunshine, and a 43. I think that's the cutoff at the moment, Cliff. If anything above that, you're not going to make that top 10.
Yeah, I think 43, even then could be pushing it if you're in a high 43. But I think as it stands now, it's a spectacle. If you're a driver that's looking for time, this is your worst possible scenario. What a nightmare, because You're pushing for time. We know that the surface has been dressed. They obviously worried that there might be liquid on the circuit. We don't know if it's confirmed yet or not, but it's not like you get a practice lap or a warm-up lap or a sighting lap to feel out conditions. You're going to have one look at it only. And if you're looking for time, do you test a surface you don't trust as of yet? And that's so tricky for me. So worst nightmare scenario for the guys that are looking for time. If you banked something, well played. But if you haven't, then it's iffy.
And also, Rodrigo, I suppose the first, Stevie Clark's going to be the first one going out there because he's going to have a rerun because he was part of the yellow flag. He's going to be the first one up that hill, and everyone is going to watch very, very carefully as to see what kind of condition the track is in now.
Yeah, we were speaking with the Rospa team, and they seemed like this run would be the one that they will really take things to an higher level. So we are mixing a bunch of variables that can become tricky because it is a very powerful GTR R34. They are going all out, more boost, stickier tires, but then again also the added pressure of waiting for so long after having started a run and having seen it aborted. We'll see what happens, but if there is someone who has the experience behind the wheel of GTRs and can take it, it's Stevie Clark.
Yeah, that's for sure. The one thing that just concerned me, it's been an impeccable weekend so far up until this last run for Silvio Scribante. We haven't heard anything, but he didn't launch off the line and then eventually just cruised up the hill. Did you pick up anything when you were in the pit lane?
Not really. Maybe Colin by now knows a bit more, but it is the very first time any of the Scribante brothers have had any kind of issues with the launching and with the launch. And we saw that Silvio backed off straight away, which probably also helps, but we don't know the extension of the problem.
Also, I mean, there's just been some incredible performances so far this weekend. The first one I want to talk about is standard road car. Well, okay, standard. It's 600 kilowatt standard road car. A road car. A car that you can go and buy from the dealership. Clint Weston in that Mercedes has been just spectacular, and his times reflected, but just also the way that he hustles that car around is very, very impressive.
Yeah, so I mean, we've watched him, we've commented up here, but I mean, you've also seen it down there. I mean, that car is next level, but he puts on a show, and even when he slides the car, his time's still on far off.
The funny thing is that I don't think he's putting on a show, but just not by accident, but it is on purpose in a way, because what we have seen him doing, and we spoke with him yesterday about this, he really is pushing the limits of that chassis, and to get rid of any kind of understeer, he's trying to rotate the car on corner entry the most possible to have it point us to the exterior of the corner as soon as possible, and that's where he feels there is more time to be done. But then again, it becomes a very fine balancing act, and only a guy with the amount of mileage he has and the kind of talent that Clint has can do something like this and to this level.
Yeah, really, really impressive. I've called it yesterday in terms of my dark horse, Devin Robertson, in the Radical. It's got nitrous. But also, Cliff, you just watch his driving ability. I mean, you look and you go, no, there's no ways you can hold on to that. And he's looked really, really solid. So I'm saying watch out for this kid.
Yeah, we haven't seen him back off once in any run. If the launch wasn't optimal, he still gave it full taps everywhere. Very talented driver, but also very exciting to watch. We were saying, maybe he can do a 40, and then now he's in a 39. So incredible. Where does it end? I mean, we're looking probably high 38s, but I think there's probably more. And he's definitely going to keep pushing. I don't see him backing off for anyone.
And then, of course, Rodrigo from Hillclimb Monsters. I mean, this is about the Van Zumerens, it's about the Scribantes, the Clarks, all of these hugely impressive cars that make a tremendous amount of noise, massive horsepower. I mean, that's what it's about. Your first time in South Africa. Of course, you've been part of Simola online for many, many years. Has it lived up to what you expected?
Oh, it has surpassed my expectations, even with some of the cars that have pulled out last minute. Because while we are seeing a cutoff time at 43.1, imagine if all of the big builds were present here. We probably could be seeing a reality where to enter a top 10 shootout, we'd be looking at a sub 40.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, if you think about it, Richard Rutz is not here. Andre Bezuidenhout is not here. So it's just really...
Lee Thompson.
Not here.
Mike McLaughlin.
Jonathan Machotzi in the Golf R, which unfortunately wasn't prepared.
Craig Zank is another one that's also missing.
Correct, okay. Colin, let's go back into pit lane. Action about to start in a short while, but give us the latest you have for us.
Okay, just a very quick one. Mike Stevens is with us now. Mike, Silvio's last run, tell us what went on.
Everything went according to plan. Obviously, we're getting closer and closer to the final run, so he wanted to sit out a run. So we decided we still need some data from the engine, so we didn't want to do a launch and just put the extra stress through the gearbox clutch, save it for the finals. So we got our data up the hill, and that's all we needed for. We'll do qualifying 6, and then go into class final and top 10 shootout.
And Q6, is that a full bore, flat out, chuck it all at it?
Yeah, I think that's certainly a build up to the final. So there's always maybe a little bit more you can give, but you've also got to be careful that you start giving more, and then you have other gremlins that come in. So normally Q6 is sort of what you're going to run in the final, but if we need more, we can possibly go a little bit more.
That little smile gives it away. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it. Right, back to you guys in the tin shack. I mean, we'll always watch his smile, and he's got a giveaway twitch on his lip when he doesn't want to tell you the whole thing. So back to you guys in the box.
Thank you, Colin. It's great to get that now confirmation. So nothing actually wrong. It's just part of their programming. Flat out in Q6, which will come a little bit later, and then of course class finals and their top 10 shootout, because I mean he's guaranteed in there in any case.
Yeah, and we have to appreciate just the amazing performance that the Scribante brothers has with their Audis so far. Aldo on one end,
incredible,
finishes the car barely in time, and we are seeing him just going below 40 seconds, although he was disqualified on that run. But in normal conditions, that car is already a 39-second car, which is staggering. And then we see Silvio just going from strength to strength. And we saw Michael's smile, and we spoke a bit with him up there, and he certainly dialed that car to a spectacular level. And when you watch that car launch, which was the part that I saw with my own eyes, you see that there's some real expertise behind that, and the way the car squats and just shoots right ahead, it's quite impressive.
It is super impressive. And then of course you've got Zili, and then you've got Franco. Zili, yes, pretty impressive, 37 on his last run, and you got Franco, and you just between the two of them, you just say, we'll do this. They give very, very little away until eventually it comes down. So I mean, you can't discount them either.
On the case of Peter Zili, it's not even discounting. It's the level of excellence and the bar that is thrown to everyone else. It's so high that now that he is finally at the very top with the very first 37 of the weekend, we sort of look at it as expected.
Yeah. And then, I mean, Robert Walk, it's one of those where, yes, he's in the Gould. It's so super fast, and unfortunately there's no one else that really can get close to him. But you've got to believe that his goal and his team's goal is to break the Simola record.
Yeah, I think the conditions are perfect today. This delay sort of puts doubt in my mind, but I'm not a superstar racing driver. So, yeah, I think the conditions are there. He's shown good pace all the way through, but I think there is a little bit more left in the car and what he can squeeze out of it.
Yeah, it's exciting stuff. We just have a delay because they're just making sure that the track is 100%. And then, of course, we'll get on with the track action. We've got about 30-odd cars that still have to go up the hill. And then, of course, one more qualifying session. And then we get into the shootout. So it's all about class honors, Rodrigo. And then, of course, the king of the hill is the king of the hill. But class honors is super important. And some of them are getting very, very close between each other. other.
Looks like we already will have track action.
I think these are the right cars to send out, to be honest with
Yeah.
you. Nothing against them, but not as much horsepower, and they can just sort of feel out conditions, give the marshals good ideas what the track surface is doing. So if that was a masterstroke from the marshals, I applaud them.
Yeah, very, very well done. So these are the Suzuki Swifts, of course, the major sponsor of the Simola Hillclimb. And it's a battle of the Master Drive Search winners. And at the moment, this gentleman, Samuel De Fonseca, he is the quickest out of all of them. But there's only 4/10 between him and the next one. And this is all about bragging rights.
Absolutely. We actually saw in the last session there was a crash there because people are pushing, people want to win.
Yeah, we did have one of the Suzukis unfortunately go off, and that was Zipporah Masete. Everything was okay right over here, where unfortunately she just got into a snap oversteer, and she admitted that there's a tremendous amount of oil that was there.
A lot of dust down, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so that's quite incredible. So this is a rerun this is a run from now, because there's a tremendous amount of liquid that is being put down there, Rodrigo. The guys will be watching this with a bit of concern.
Yeah, for sure. Especially for the most powerful cars. We are looking at very, very tricky conditions.
Also, if you look at his time is down by about maybe 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds. So I don't know if it's a psychological thing where he's also trying to feel out conditions, or if the conditions have dropped off a little bit because of the dust that's been put down to address the oil.
All right, let's get a proper update from Colin, because I've just got something, but I think Colin's got even more information.
Yeah, well, Gary's in a little bit of poo at the moment. He dropped a whole lot of diesel and oil from 3 to 5. It's slippery AF, and most of the guys have decided not to run. That was a rerun of the Suzuki, and now Ricky Morris is going out. We've got one other car that will go out, and that will be the end of Q5, and then we'll go into Q6. So Ricky Morris is going to go. You guys in the hut, take it away.
So yeah, only 3 cars are actually going to complete qualifying 5, and then of course we will get straight into qualifying 6 there afterwards. I think they probably just want all of this, the sawdust that has been put on the track, probably to settle as much as possible. But this could maybe clean it up quite a bit.
A lot of TLMs taken out there, so this run's not going to count.
Yeah.
The thing is, you look at it now, and I mean, a lot of cars have decided to keep it in the garage. It could be a timing thing just because of where we are in the session. But if it was me, I'd probably want to go out and just use this run just to have a look at it and see where it is, because there's no warm-up laps on this. So the first time you look at it is when you're going out at it in full speed. Although if you watch on the monitor, that's going to give you a great indication, and it's on the perfect racing line through those S's. Not ideal.
This is tricky now.
Yeah.
This is extremely tricky for the drivers, the teams, the engineers, everyone to sit and say, okay, how are we going to manage this last Q qualifying session? And then, of course, for what comes up after lunch.
Look at it. That's motorsport, and like we said, and things you can never rest on your laurels here, because the conditions are always temporary. It can change on a whim, and it's tricky. If you're looking for time now, you could have been caught out. But also remember, whatever we run into now, if we go into class finals and your top 10 shootout, it's the same for everyone. It's just how you use it.
Yeah, that's very significant. It is the same for everyone. I think those two that went out, the Sam De Fonseca from the little Suzuki Swift might be one of the most important people. Everyone going to go find and say, hey, listen, what's it really, really like out there? This is going to, I think, be the final vehicle that'll go out in the session. And, of course, this is Theo Vermaak in the Formula V.
We haven't seen too much of Theo this weekend,
No.
so I think he also wants to get
second run,
wants to get some seat time in, but he's not holding back, so he's going to give us a great indication of what it looks like up there.
Coming up to the speed trap area, and then of course hard on the brakes now. Do you brake on the old or the new?
I think they're going on old.
Yeah, here we go. Now we're going to see, because this is where all of a sudden it's going to get pretty tricky with where all of the oil was. It doesn't seem to be holding back.
Not too bad. Not too bad. It could be way worse.
Still, we are yet left to see the repercussions that we'll have until the end of the day.
Sure,
yeah,
sure.
It's definitely going to have an effect. A 49.5 for Theo for Mark. I'm just trying to see where he was in the previous session.
Slightly slower, eh?
Slightly slower.
Yeah, it was in the 48s, high 48.
Okay.
So yeah, he's probably about 6/10 off there. So yeah, maybe also just a bit of a delay on that, because you don't want to gas it the first time you get onto it, but. Yeah, not as fast as he can go. So, yeah, it's a schools of thought. But even if we're dropping half a second on times, yeah, that could rob us of a few records. Wouldn't you feel so cheated?
I would feel cheated. But as you said, Cliff, it is the same for everybody who's going to have to go out now in qualifying 6. It's just now a question of, listen, we're safe. We're in the final. Let's just go up there and be more cautious on the run. And perhaps maybe just through that section, push it just a little bit to make sure that we actually have an idea of how fast we can push it for when we need to in those final runs.
Yeah, you can only pretty much drive the conditions. The thing is, but with this kind of racing, like I've said before, it's challenging because you don't know until you're there. So how far do you push it? How much are you willing to risk it? There are very brave people, and like. Someone like a Reggie Roots, he's the man for the job in this kind of scenario because he never holds back. But like myself, in certain circumstances, I'd be more cautious. So where do you draw the line? Do you go for ultimate glory? Some guys that don't maybe have the horsepower and have different elements to their car will see opportunity, and for some person there might be a bit of an opportunity, and some other people there might be a bit of a demise. So who are you, and which side of the line do you step on? So interesting times. We're gonna see someone be brave today, that's for sure.
On a technical level, in the modified saloons, there's a funny, curious aspect here, because no matter what happens, or as bad or how good the conditions are now with all the debris on top of the track, what happens is that now there's a division between the importance of mechanical traction and aero traction.
Sure.
And those who rely on mechanical traction will be more penalized than those who are way more into with aero. The aero will make the car stick no matter what is beneath, but those relying only on the mechanical traction will suffer a bit more.
Yeah.
But I tell you, guys are smiling at present right now are the guys in the rally raid cars. They're going, all of a sudden it's going to feel like home to them.
Yeah. For them, no issue. I mean, if this was early in the day, they could have been finding themselves in a top 10 shootout.
It's really, really cool. We've got qualifying 6, which is still going to come, and yes, track conditions have definitely changed. It's going to be a very, very interesting session. Everyone is now looking for that top 10 shootout. And yeah, 43.1, I think that's where you've got to be, maybe even lower than that in order to get into the top 10 shootout. And then, of course, it's class honors. You want to ensure that you've got a shot of winning your class or being on the podium in your class.
Just a thought as well, Sasha. We had a driver that was not allowed to compete in the last session because they were constantly exceeded track limits. But if you were going to be penalized that way, wouldn't this be the best session to be penalized in? Because you don't lose out too much because everyone else has decided to stay in the box.
And he would have been one of the last runners as well, so he's going, okay, something's
not the end of the world.
That joker card's been played. Now I've got to make the most of it going forward for the next session. So just going through, Peter Zeele shot out with a 37.7, Franco Scribante with a 38.9, then Aldo with a 40.1, Clint Weston yet again 42.6. He's just been super consistent. Ricky Giannacaro, and that's what we said when he was going. He said he's he's got to get into those 43s, and he did. So he's looking pretty decent from what we saw. This is now the previous sessions runs. Graham Nathan up there, Jens Klingman up there, Leighton Fourie was in the top 10. However, in those sessions we didn't have
Stevie
I'm
Clark,
just trying to
with
see.
Van
We didn't have
Zumeren.
Stevie Clark, Van Zumeren, all of those guys. And in that top 10, you were looking at 45.4. But I think the marker there is probably Ricky Giannacaro at a 43.8. And I'm saying even lower, below that, in order to get into the top 10.
Yeah, I think he's timed it quite well. We said you have to put in a banker at some point. And I think sometimes when you look at this sort of format, putting in a banker early in like a practice or qualifying 1 or 2, just in case something like this happens, is a win. Because if the guys can't find time now, then you've pulled the master stroke and solidified your place there. But now we're going to see, we've got the usual contenders lining up for the last qualifying session. And let's see if the surface gets a little bit better, and maybe the guys get a bit braver, but everyone's going to be watching the monitors now to see what it looks like up there.
Yeah, Gordon Nicholson going to be the first to go out onto the track besides the other 3 that went before him. Everybody has been notified that the track conditions have changed, so the drivers are fully aware of what they can expect. Now it's a question of how is it going to affect, as Rodrigo perfectly summed it up. Those with the aero cars, they're going to be okay. Those who are looking for mechanical grip might have a couple of more issues. Yeah, definite huge lift going into that second S. .48.0. Eugene Herbert out on circuit. Actually, Paul Munro out on track in the Supra. And there, that is Eugene Herbert in the Porsche 981 Boxster. He comes across with a 51.4.
Amount of dust.
It's a huge amount of dust. And unfortunately, it's just sticking in the air.
Yeah.
Just
Paul Munro in the Supra has to back off complete because of the dust.
what we see now is Shiraz. Let's see how that dust affects. You can see it even from on the top of the screen. Yeah, there's a huge amount of dust. This is, whoa, more complicated than I'm sure these drivers are not in a very happy space at the moment. If anything, they might drivers might actually go to the marshals and say, listen, can you give an extra 5 seconds before you actually flag us off, if not even more?
That's quite a valid point, because it's only going to get worse as we keep going. Look, I mean, Shiraz running similar times to what he ran earlier, so I mean, it doesn't look like there's too many issues with the grip, but visibility is a bit of an issue right now.
There's our Shield drone following the Alfa Romeo of Art Denisov. And he's got better and better throughout the course of today. I don't know if he clipped one of the TLMs there.
Yeah, here's a man that will tell us about grip.
Yeah,
Leighton Fourie.
Leighton Fourie. This will give us a good indication.
Absolutely.
No backing off there from Leighton. .46.6. So, yep, a little bit slower than what he's done before, but it's incredible what he's actually extracted from that car, Rodrigo.
It's funny that we have talked so much and rightfully of of Clint in the Mercedes and how hard he has pushed. But the BMW guys have also pushed, and for the cars they have done some incredible times.
Without a doubt, yeah, very, very special.
And the funny thing about the BMW crew, I was talking earlier with Verolini Senior in this case, and that family is just so eclectic with so many people over the world that he was telling me that he had people from his family from States, Brazil, here, South Africa, Europe, and everyone was watching the live stream.
Stunning. We have all of our Mustang Super Snakes coming up the hill as well. Also fighting for, I think, personal honours. Dion Smith, Joshua Callahan, Anton Palmer Smith. Of course, they're also up against the Super Snake of Fernando. And then the likes of Garth McIntosh and Nivan Maestri in the Ferrari and the McLaren and the Ferrari respectively.
It's a pretty cool car category because all the big manufacturers and the posters you would have had on your wall as a child are all here in the mix competing for top honors.
Yeah. I must say, yes, I think it looked pretty furious in the first 4 or 5 cars that went up, but seems to have cleared itself now, and it hasn't seemed to have affected anybody as yet.
The Mustangs seem to be pretty effective at clearing the track.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here is the beautiful Ferrari 488 GTB, Niven Maestri. And yeah, I think he had a very good night's sleep last night, Cliff, because wow, did he wake up this morning and set it out there.
He's found buckets of time today, and it's good because it creates a spectacle in this category as well. So yeah, you always want to see guys go faster, although the Mustang at the bottom just having a look maybe at the conditions, but you know, you want to see everyone go faster and push each other because pressure always creates a spectacle.
Yeah, very much so. And Garth McIntosh, who should be on the track after the Ferrari, apparently he's lost 3rd and 4th gears. That is the latest news that we had heard. So, and we saw a definite drop in his times, significant drop in his time. So, and unfortunately, on this specific hill climb, you need 3rd and 4th gears probably the most.
Yeah, look, in my experience with McLarens and that, in my dealings for work, they are quite temperamental cars, so it doesn't surprise me. There was a delay on the line there as well, which made me worry, but he's off now, so let's see how he goes, because it's getting a little bit closer in that category.
But if there ever was a car that has the power and the grunt to skip from 2nd to 5th, it's this one.
It's definitely that one, yeah. Well, Niven Maestri, he's at a 49.1. Gordon Nicholson is at a 48.0, and oh no, that's a different category. So Niven Maestri leading it at the moment, but Garth McIntosh should be the man to beat. So let's see what he manages to come out with. 47.9. Okay, so whatever gears, whatever's missing, it's not really affecting him. He found something else.
Some flash tune
to
sort it out.
Matt Merton in this Golf GTI has also been super impressive during the course of the weekend. He just lets it hang out. You know, he's got a good pedigree of racing as Matt Merton. So out of all of our runners so far, fastest through the Sector 1 is Leighton Fourie, fastest through Sector 2, Farad Ibrahim. Now we have all of our Suzuki drivers all passed the Master Drive search, our winners, and yeah, we have Umar Dansey and Suan Jacobs, who was the last winner, or the most recent winner, up in the old spec Suzuki Swift Sports. And then we have our other Master Drive winners, Avon, Samuel, and Gurley Lukele, who will be going up. Unfortunately, Zipporah won't be going up because she had an off and unfortunately damaged that car as well. But great to have Suzuki and great supporters of the Simola Hillclimb as well.
Interesting, Matt Merton, when he finished now, he just did it in a high 51, where he was running like low 50s before. So his time's dropped off.
So this Sua Jacobs, just to let you know, who's driving this Suzuki Swift Sport, is 16 years old, okay, and learned how to drive a car for the first time less than a month ago.
And she's doing...
True story.
And they're doing just on over a minute on the hill climb. It's insane.
Now, was that a 104? I'm just trying to see who actually did the 104. Oh, no, Gurley's still on the track, because if that was a 104...
Yeah, that was one of the sports.
Yeah. So Suan Jacobs has just done a 104, which is remarkable. Gurley a 105. We've got to see what Sam can do, because Sam has been sort of top of the times most of the time. Yeah. So he's been in the fours. So, yeah, it's been a great little battle. And then, of course, we've got Avon, who's going to be the last of the Suzukis.
And I think it is tremendous that Suzuki has supported Simola to the extent they have, and they gave this opportunity to the youngest drivers. And
yeah, I think it's a brilliant initiative.
And Suzuki having a tremendous history in hill climb racing, with the most charismatic hill climb car ever being a Suzuki. I just wish that one of these days we see that brand taking a bigger risk and bringing some crazy modified Saloon here to Simola, just to cement even more their place of importance in our hill climb.
I really hope they've been listening to exactly what you just said there, Rodrigo, because that would be quite spectacular. Focus ST, GTI on track at the moment, two iconic cars in South Africa, and exceptionally popular as well over all of the years. Cliff, I mean, yeah, Ford Focus, Golf GTI.
Ultimate boy racer cars.
Andrew Evans had all sorts of gremlins yesterday, but managed to find and fix their problems. Was very happy at the end of the day. I think he's roughly in the 55s. That's where he has been, and very, very happy with what he's achieved. So let's see how he takes with the dust. Fortunately, getting less and less. Doesn't seem to be affecting too much. Quite a big lift there.
You could hear it was on, off. And you see how unsettled the car through the S's. But I suppose when you're looking at it for the first time, you also want to make sure you're going to get over the line in one piece. But a 53.7.
That's...
I mean, this
nothing wrong with the track, Rodrigo. That's his best time by like 2 seconds.
And I think he could find more time. You know what I mean? Like, he's just improved in leaps and bounds.
Here we'll see the real difference now with Jens Klingman.
Yeah, let's see what Jens can do. This car seems incredibly difficult to drive, and I mean, you've got one of the world's best drivers.
This is Cristiano Verolini in the BMW.
Ah, Verolini,
yes. You are correct.
Yes.
Well, still the same. We will see the difference.
Yeah, we will. Also, not scared.
44.5.
Wow.
He was
good.
Closing on the 43. No, he already did the 43 this weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. So here's Jens Klingman in this incredible M5. And they've been trying to work out all the wizardry and technicalities.
And it's been curious seeing that the Verolini in the M4 has been quicker than the new M5.
Don't forget, this is also hybrid. It's very, very heavy.
It's very
and
heavy.
Very quiet. You can hear the oil on the track in this car.
But but it does have, 575 kilowatts.
But it's almost comical seeing how efficient it is putting the power down. No real drama. You just see slapping all those four wheels on the ground and just going everywhere. It's almost like it's pounding the tarmac into submission.
And it's great to have Jens Klingman from Germany here with us. I know that you spoke to him yesterday, Colin. What a lovely guy, you know. There we go. We have red flag at present. We're not entirely sure what. Oh, here we go. I think it's turn one. One of the cars must have gone out just a little bit wide at turn one, so just sweeping it all up. And then, of course, we get back to the action. But going back to Jens Klingman, I mean, what a lovely person, what a great ambassador for BMW, and what a fantastic racing driver as well.
Yeah, incredibly humble, good ambassador for the sport. And I mean, what is pretty cool is when we chatted just before we did the interview as well, and he mentioned in the interview, but he rubbed shoulders with our South African boys over there. So you know what I mean, like as big as the world is and as hectic as motorsport can be, it's a small world when you look at the little community around the world, and he's super keen to come back next year. I mean, we hadn't even finished the Saturday and he's already putting his hand up to come back next year with one of the South African boys.
Yeah, I mean, that would be spectacular. Imagine having our Peppers and
Let
Van der
him bring
Lindes.
an M4 GT3.
Great idea. I think you know what, BMW could bring something special. We had VW a couple of years ago brought out the WRX car. So you know, Suzuki should bring their Hillclimb monster.
Well, VW. We know they are building something proper, and eventually it will come. I think it's time for the OEMs to step up. We know that the interest is there. The promotional side of Simola is as strong as ever. I would say even stronger, but I am biased on that department. Yes, I think before we have seen in the Hillclimb world one Hillclimb which is Pikes Peak, where we see OEMs building what they are calling the Pikes Peak Specials. I think it is now time for the OEMs to build Simola Specials.
I second that all the way. Yeah, I mean, some of those vehicles that have gone up Pikes Peak have really looked outrageous and crazy. So I think it would be also great with your influence, Rodrigo, to get some of your European contenders to make the little aeroplane journey.
You see, that's a funny thing, because a lot of my plans take quite a while to come to fruition, and the reality is that I have been working on that for a while now. Logistics are an issue to some point, but sooner rather than later, I will come back again, and I won't be alone.
Cryptic.
Yeah, I feel like in these motorsport events we just get hustled. When Colin talks to the guys in the pits, they say, we might have a little bit more. Now we've got Rodrigo hustling us here as well. Just someone give us a straight answer.
Yeah, there we go. Somebody's got to come and tell us. If you missed our chat a little bit earlier, we had Jonathan Machotsi in the studio with us, and in the next couple of weeks he'll be making his way to partake in the Nürburgring 24-hour. And just so excited for the young guy, and also watched his progression in motorsport and circuit racing over the years, and just wishing him all of the best of luck, and go and enjoy the experience. And that's exactly what he just said. He's going there to be a sponge, just wants to absorb as much as possible. But well done, young man.
Yeah, it's super cool. If you think, and he mentioned to us in his interview that he'd done the Nürburgring so many times on a sim race, and now he'll go there in person. And it's just like how those dots and how the stars align sometimes is incredible.
Yeah,
I've done Monza many times in a simulator, but I haven't driven it. I've been there many times, but I haven't had the opportunity of driving
the funny thing, I don't know how old Jonathan it is now, but we have done very similar paths, with the difference that he became successful where I didn't. We both come from a sim racing background. We both were involved with GT Academy. I reached the European finals 3 times, but never got with the ultimate win, which he did to his credit. And watching him race throughout the years, he certainly has the talent, and I commend him, and I really hope that he will be the one driving that VW Simola Special next year.
Yeah, that's for sure. It'd be great.
Sounds like we got Jens Klingman out on track. He obviously stood for a while. But I think if we have to look at it, Rodrigo, maybe that you're slightly bigger than Jonathan Mokotsi could have been to your disadvantage, and that's the difference. You know what I mean?
I will.
And you actually had to have a convertible. Okay, so track action is on. We're having a little technical issue in our studio, but we do have the live timings with us, so we will keep you updated. James Temple is out on track at the moment, as well as Paige Lindenberg. They're in the Shagan hybrid electric cars, of course, a new Chinese brand in South Africa. Great to have them there. Here, one is the Deepal SO7. That's what James Temple is driving. That has got 160 kilowatts of power. Paige Lindenberg is in the Hunter K50, which has got 200 kilowatts of power. And of course, Colin was chatting, and Rodrigo, you were chatting to them a little bit earlier, and they found them rather interesting.
Yes, that is for sure. But right now, like you said, we are experiencing some technical difficulties here on the studio. So I guess my previous job at the track with Colin was a bit more visual than it is right now.
Robert Davies going out on track now. And of course, he's having a personal battle with his father.
He's being beaten into submission.
We're back.
Yeah, we got our pictures back. So Robert, his dad's definitely got one over.
You never want to get thumped by your old man, but it's happening as we speak.
Yeah. Porsche against the Mini. Let's just listen to this.
What happened there? Did a bird get in the way?
I think that was a guinea fowl.
Was. I think if it was a guinea fowl, it picked the wrong vehicle, eh?
That must have been that must be a first.
I just love the sound of these, and just to see them doing a hill climb, which is a complete off-road car that should be doing Dakars and does do Dakars and rally raids. Extraordinary, beautiful.
And they are really starting to push now by the end of it.
I think really going flat out.
Terence Marsh's time to find, because he was sitting outside the top three, and you can see he's pushing a little bit there.
So he's the one that's got the GTR engine in.
I would assume it would be. He got a 53.1, so that's an improvement there. But normally the GTR motor is in his hands.
Yeah, so Philip Buerter's got that Nissan Patrol engine in the back. It's just wonderful to have them here. It's something completely different. One would not expect to have it. And it's been so much fun. I think the crowd have loved, just seeing these and hearing them.
I think we're laying the groundwork for a rally race class here in Simola.
Without a doubt. 53-1. Oh, these boys are fighting hard. They are fighting hard. Terence Marsh at 53.146. Philip Buerter 53.189.
That's sideways.
0.05 of a second between Marsh and Buerter at the moment.
Yeah, Marsh needed to do something because he was getting left a little bit behind, and this is the last round where you can make it count.
Yeah. Well, they haven't stopped the session with what happened a little earlier. It seems a collision because it doesn't seem to be on the racing line. Otherwise, all of the drivers are actually just avoiding it. In my opinion, they should actually just yellow flag.
Yeah.
I would yellow flag, get that off. It's going to take a couple of seconds and go again.
Yeah, look, in racing, that is a change of surface. Like a knee slider or anything on the track. We've even seen in like MotoGP where a tear-off can affect someone's start. So, maybe they haven't spotted it, but I think it could affect someone if you've got a slightly different line or you run a little bit tighter.
No, for GTA is crawling.
Could affect you a little bit.
Andres Steenkamp 47.2.
Gerald Rousseau.
Yeah, I mean, this car is super impressive.
It's been a bit of a slipper during all weekend, but now that we are gathering the times, we see that 46, okay, got a bit slower. Yes, Mark II Turbo. Alongside the BMW Z4 with American muscle power underneath the hood.
Yeah, if there was ever a car that you didn't want to struggle with traction, that would probably be it, eh?
Very much so. Let's see what kind of time we will see from Mike Verrier.
Also very much a crowd favorite. 45.
Wow.
Not crazy far, but still a bit slower than before.
Yeah, it's starting to feel a bit like the earlier incident might have been a bit of a storm in a teacup, because the times are still decent. Even if we are a bit off, we're not far off.
But rather go with the safety.
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly. You see something, you know what, cover it up, etc. If it looks like you're driving through a dust storm or whatever, it's okay.
At this point, we get the feeling that with enough time, the track conditions will become to pretty much ideal, and which would mean by the time the shootout comes, it will be a clean slate for everyone.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a hold up. Maybe it is. I've still got my screen as a green flag, but it could well be a yellow flag. Maybe they're clearing that debris at turn 1. It would be great to see. Maybe Peter, our producer, could maybe get a replay. It was the first of the Rally Raid cars. Okay, action is on its way. There we go. We can see that's Ricky Giannacaro. But maybe after the session, we'll try and get a replay of actually what happened is in the first of those Rally Raid cars. Car looks spectacular, sounds spectacular.
Someone must have cleaned it.
Yeah, someone has taken it off, yeah. Lamborghini, Ricky Giannacaro.
It'll be interesting to see if he can follow up after his last run.
Yeah,
43s. Can he get back on it?
He did the 43.8.
Yeah.
The cloud of smoke is way, way, way smaller by now.
Yeah, and of course Jimmy Giannacaro, Papa Giannacaro, he's in the R8, 44.1. So,
not bad.
You know, he's still there. Nothing wrong with that.
That's a good sign.
But is it going to be enough?
It doesn't matter, we haven't spoken too much about Butterkrauser. What a good-looking car that is.
It is.
That Noble's beautiful.
Not exactly a new car, but aesthetically, it still looks as fresh as ever.
Yeah.
4 Mondeo tail lights, for those who don't know.
Silvio Scribante out on track there. We heard from Michael Steven. They wanted to do one sort of no run, and now they're going to pin it. And this is the sort of condition they're expecting to have for this afternoon.
Now we will get a proper idea of what the track has to offer to the real monsters. Oh, and he's pushing.
He's just unbelievable confidence in that car.
38.2.
Wow.
That's peddling. Aldo Scribante with a car that he's just about brand new. He's loving every second of it.
All of the track there. Wow, you see how wide he took it before he tipped it into the left-hander.
Hustling this thing all over the place. And he's been exceptional.
Very exceptional. Tight line. Yeah, he's really pushing.
Yeah.
Even without all the
aero and everything. Brilliant.
40.1. Pretty much the same time.
Exactly, just about exactly the same time as his last run.
Let's see what Franco does.
Car looked a little bit better over the bumps there. I don't know if they've changed something, but it just seemed a little bit more settled on the bumps going in.
Wow, you just cannot believe how fast they're going. You know, television shows you one thing, but when you see how fast they're going and how tight the circuit is, it's quite extraordinary. Stevie Clark.
Franco does a 39.3.
That's a full second slower than Silvio.
This is Silvio's best time so far, I think, or is he the 38.1 before? I don't think so.
He's done a third. Yeah. Oh, okay. This is just where everyone keeps quiet.
I mean, did you see that launch?
Stevie Clark 39.6.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable time from Stephen Clark.
Wade.
Hang it out, Wade. As he does.
Wade.
41 dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be close to his best time of the weekend too. Now, George Evans and the Red Goodmans on track.
Oh, that's nice.
George Evans with a 42.4. Also consistent with what he said before.
Yeah.
Darren Goodman's with a 43.8, right at the brink of...
Right on the cusp. Right on the cusp. You know, I haven't seen his Zealy.
No.
Maybe
they took this one off and after they did the only 37 in the modified Saloon class so far. Rightfully so. Hopefully no issues, of course, but seems like a strategic move rather than one caused by mechanical issues.
Sure.
It's only 42.4. I think we're in the 42s to get in there.
The game's
Cliff,
changed.
I'm going from 43 ones to all of a sudden 42 fours.
The game's
I think
changed.
that's where we're going to be.
All of a sudden, everyone can do a 42. You know what I mean?
Oh, Clint Weston did not do the
Also.
this one either.
Yeah. Rui Campos entering the fray.
Yeah, always
He's
great
also
fun.
got to find a bit of time if he wants to get in the top 10. I mean, they've done it most years. Could this year be a cool one for them?
Well, yeah, I mean, his fastest has been a 43's dead. And that's right on the limit. So he's got to get in the 42s. Dead.
I think he's gonna be tense, waiting to see the final lineup. Here's your man, Sasha.
Yeah. Devin Robertson. I think he's safe in the top 10, but that launch looked incredible. Just watch.
We almost saw the girly formula just on a very airy moment.
Good on her. Good on her. Just Devin Robertson. I just love the way this youngster drives. He just fearless.
Cut that tight on the way in. He's not backing off.
This is going to be quick. 39.2. Wow.
You look at that time from Devon and you think he could get into the 38s, but where do you find those small margins when he's using all of the track already?
It really comes down to the launch. Although he is launching better than yesterday, it is still far from an ideal launch. To be honest, the Radical chassis is not one that is originally built for standing launches, and there is a lot of challenges to be had there, and I'm sure the team is struggling with that, and they are finding solutions because it is evolving since yesterday. But still, with a rather normal launch, we would be seeing a low 38 by now for that, especially with just how well he has been driven throughout the whole weekend.
KTM just about ready to go. So just going through some of the classes. Class A7, Garth McIntosh leading that ahead of Nivan Maestri. Class B05, Silvio Scribante ahead of Franco Scribante ahead of Stephen Clark, and that is from this session. And then, of course, once we are completed with our qualifying session, then we will get a full list of the top 10 and, of course, everybody else in terms of their classes. Peter Zeely didn't go out in this session. Collins with him.
Peter, you decided not to go out?
Yeah, I want to save the tires, save the car. I think I just want to push hard for the last 2 runs.
See Freddie still fiddling on the computer. He's always trying to find those last little milliseconds.
Right now he's watching the cars going up, so he's cheating there. But yes, he did change a few things. We were able to make a few interesting changes.
So the car's basically wound up, and this is about the spec as fast as it can go for the class final, and then just a little bit more for the top 10 shootout.
We did adjust the front anti-roll bar a little bit.
What did you go, stiffer, softer?
Softer. It was understeering a little bit. So hopefully the balance will be better.
Awesome. Well, everything in the best. Good luck. Thanks for chatting to us.
Thank you.
Right. Mark Verrier from Nasen has just come back. He's going to come into the pits. We've got to wait for the rest of the guys. I'll tell you what, let's go back to the guys in the tin shack and you take it away from us.
Thanks very much, Colin. Everyone very cagey at the moment. Oh, yeah, we did a little bit of this, we did a little bit of that. We've seen some people show their hands, and we know that, there's 2 more runs for a lot of these guys, and those are the ones where you just got to plant it, and you got to turn everything up. And if it breaks, that's desperately unfortunate. But if you get it right, Rodrigo, wow, that's when you become the king of the hill.
There's plenty of glory to be had, but I always find funny the absolute disparity between Peter's demeanor when being interviewed and as a person and as a racing driver. Yeah. He's the calmest person, very softly spoke, and you wouldn't have even believe that he had an interest in the motor car, let alone being the king of the hill at Simola with probably one of the craziest hill climb cars in the world.
You also got to look at that and say, are we making setup and suspension changes with 2 runs to go? Really?
It is. I mean, can you imagine you just walking down the street and you meet, oh, hello, I'm Peter Zeely. Oh, hello, I'm Sasha. Oh, well, what do you do? No, I'm an auditor. And then for fun, I don't know, I race a car up a hill, whatever. Oh, really? What kind of a car? I know, Toyota MR2.
Yeah.
Would you like to see a picture of it? I mean, come on, that would just be extraordinary. You see a dining room table as a rear wing. Oh, it's magic.
And that's a front splitter, another one.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's magic. This is why you got to love hill climb racing and Simola. Only a few more cars left, and of course that's going to be the end of qualifying. Car number 3, here we go. Ian Schofield, he put in a cracker time last time around. He was in the 41, so and he's had a super weekend so far. Yeah, Theo for Mark, great to see him go out there again. He was one of the only 3 cars that went out in session 5, qualifying 5 and 9, qualifying 6 as well.
The formulas are not thinking about.
Schofield's been hiding in the shadows. He's had a very uneventful weekend, but those are sometimes the best weekends to have.
Robbie Walk on the way.
And here it comes. We We'll listen. We'll let you hear just how beautiful this car sounds.
Pay attention to this launch. Seems to walk down a little, but picks up pace. Little correction on corner entry. Using all of the track to set up the corner. Oh! That's how he tackles the S. Pretty aggressive.
Yeah, that's pretty smooth, smart, fast.
36.1. Even with
a little bit of correction. Yeah.
And not ideal start, so yeah, the low 35s at least are on the cards.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, what a entertaining, even though with the unfortunate spill of oil on the track, which gave us quite a lengthy delay, but that is everything done. It's now class finals that are going to come up, and basically 2 runs for those in the top 10.
Yeah, I think it's a good way for practice to end. I mean, there were a lot of questions asked before the session started, but we have a lot of answers now. And I think, looking at the times and the way it got better for some people, I think we can see a very, very, very tough and fast class final and shootout for King of the Hill.
And, Peter Zealy, definitely with his 37 from the session before, Silvio Scribante right up there together, Aldo doing a superb job in a brand new kind of car, and then of course you've got Franco, who's always, it's like, Franco, you're like a second and a half off the pace, but you just don't know what can happen.
Scribante's performance throughout the weekend has been interesting to follow, because yesterday they were very consistent and the team seemed very, very confident, and at the end of the day it was only that mistake on the S's that probably made Franco not be at the very top, because he was on the way for a very fast 38-second run, if not 37. But today they seem to have struggled quite a bit more, and the times have been a bit all over the place, and now they reverted back to a 39. Interesting, even more so because his cousins have been so consistent with the Audis, and we are seeing Silvio just now edging away into almost reaching the 37, the second upper edge. But Peter on the qualifying 5 with the 37 that he did, he really put the bar on a level where only he has ever reached in Simola. Let's remember that apart from him, the faster time every year is a 37.9 from Reinhard Roots last year on the modified Saloons. And knowing Peter, he still has a bit more in reserve. Being this said, Silvio Scribante has been surprising throughout the whole weekend, and
I mean, we were in for a cracker.
Yeah,
we were in for. It's desperately sad we don't have the likes of Reinhard Roots, and of course the others that are also. Zank is not here, but Reinhard, we know, can also. He just hangs everything out when he needs to. But Silvio has really been outstanding this week, in the whole of Scribante, Scuderia Scribante being incredible. Franco, as exactly what you mentioned, just yesterday consistent, today a little bit peculiar, and they're all looking and going, Zealy's the guy that we've got to catch. Take Walk out of the equation. It's Zealy against it's the Italians against the auditor. And Devon Robertson.
Yeah, and Devon Robertson.
There's some legal joke there to be done.
you got to look at it and think, like, maybe there's a bit of sandbagging. Maybe they found something good yesterday, and they'll try some things today, and then if it doesn't work, they revert back to what they have. They know it's good, but that's the thing is, everyone comes with a story, but it's never the full story. And even if you look at the top 10 now, I mean, there's guys like George Evans had a cracker run in this last one, and then Robbie Walker's been good the whole weekend. But I mean, Silvio, good run for him, and Devin Robertson is third fastest in the session. So now what happens? Sash, they've got to go back and find out who was the fastest during the course of all the qualifying sessions, and then put them in their classes, and away we go.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen.
A special mention to the Rospa team, because they came here with a 40.5, I think, as their main goal, and they have absolutely surpassed that goal, now approaching the 39.5, and the car seems to have even a bit more in it.
Yeah, incredible. All right, so what we're going to do is we are going into a lunch period for everybody. Course track get cleaned up and everybody gets sorted and ready for the class finals that'll come after the lunch break. And yeah, it's for some of the drivers it's one go. For a couple of other drivers or 10 other drivers, it's going to be 2 goes, and we will have the King of the Hill later on this afternoon. So also go and enjoy yourself, have a little bit of something to eat, have a beverage wherever you are in the world, and join us when our live stream or when we are back in action roughly an hour from now.
Here we are back down in pit lane and looking forward to, of course, all the action that's going to be happening in the next few moments for the lunchtime break. The lunchtime break, of course, is going to see the Master Drive cars come up. We're going to see the Volkswagens come up. We're going to see the Mercedes-Benz come up. The 4 motorcycles should be in that cavalcade as well. But joining the cavalcade for the first time will be the AA flatbeds with a couple of rails on the side. And hopefully the majority of the drivers that are down there are going to jump onto the back and get a chance to go up the hill and see exactly what's happening, because they don't normally get to see what happens at turn 1 and turn 2 because they go through there too fast. So unfortunately, they are not even looking at the crowd at Monster. They're not looking at the crowd at Gasoline Alley. But everybody up there that can hear us, hopefully stand by, because we're about to send a cavalcade of cars up there, including the 2 AA flatbed trucks with some rails on. So they'll be on their way there pretty shortly. While we're waiting, of course, it gives us a chance to speak about how things have gone in that last session. Absolutely amazing times. The times are coming down rapidly. The temperature, though, outside, and now that I've stepped outside after a little bit of a break in the meetings after our ice cream expedition, certainly has turned up the wick a little bit in terms of ambient temperature. And with that, it's going to make it track temperatures a little higher as well. So there's going to be a little bit of a difference in terms of what they had earlier on this morning. A couple of guys that have gone out and done that in qualifying 6. They've also seen that the magnificent cleanup that was done by the marshals was to perfection, and we've literally got a racetrack that is now completely raceable, because a couple of the cars in this qualifying 6 went even quicker than they've been ever before. So it shows you that despite the spill that we had, the amazing effort from the team got it all sorted out, and we now go ready for, of course, class finals after lunch, and then straight into those very important top 10 shootouts. I see just in the background the AA trucks are making their way down the back straight and into that very tricky bumpy road. They're going to turn up at the bottom of the circuit, and then of course, as they come through, the drivers are going to get a chance to jump onto the back of them and then go all the way up and see what the hill climb looks like from the back of an AA flatbed. And it's usually not where you want to be as a driver, because that means that your car is probably on the back of that thing and it's being brought back to pit lane. I've also got an opportunity, of course. I see Paigey standing right next to me, and I haven't had a chance to chat to you, Paige, so just pull in here quickly, Paigey. The truck you're driving, the Shangon, an amazing one. But I believe it's also one that's got the only got an extended range on it than in the country. None of the other trucks that are working on a hybrid or electric version have got that extended range.
Yeah, it's been a great car. Honestly, as a day-to-day, daily driver, I've absolutely loved it. The battery has been amazing. It hasn't dropped lower than 80% the whole weekend. It charges while you drive. So it's really a fantastic daily car, super comfortable. Really impressed with the way it handles up the hill. So yeah, I've had a really great weekend, but it doesn't have the horsepower that a Shelby had that I'm used to. So my foot's been quite flat, and just trying to find the momentum and the right lines to carry the speed up the hill. So that's been the challenge, but it's a really fantastic car.
When I chatted to James, of course, the safety features in that car, of course, are pretty good. And the one thing he's battling with is turning. He says if you turn too much, it auto-corrects you, so because it sees that you might be getting out of control, so it automatically brings you back into shape. Same thing happening in the truck?
Not as bad in the track, but when I do slam on the brakes, because I try to do a very quick touch on the brakes under the bridge, just sort of the only place I'm touching the brakes. The rest of it I'm flat out. And the hazards come on, and it gives you a whole lot of safety features. So that's an interesting part of it. But it is with these Chinese cars, it seems to be the safety first. There's so many different beeps and hazards and things that go off in these cars from a safety perspective. We've turned a lot of the aids off. I haven't had many issues with that up the hill this weekend.
The one thing I did see on that last run, which happened the last time you were in the big Shelby Ford Ranger, is you took a long time to realize that if you drop the tailgate, all of a sudden it makes that little bit of a difference. So the tailgate dropping down means that now you mean business.
I mean, we tried it in the V8 Bakkie. We definitely found some time. Today we didn't find as much time, but at the same time there was a lot of oil dropped on the circuit just before, so I don't know if it was a fair comparison. But yeah, we were out here to have fun this weekend and just see how the Bakkies perform, bring a new manufacturer to Knysna Hillclimb. We weren't here to win. We knew we couldn't win with these cars. So we were just out here to really test them out, showcase them, and have some fun, and that's what we did.
I do love the fact that not only do you come and have fun, but you bring along a whole bunch of your own partners that are partnered up with the event as well. I mean, you've got BP, Castrol, and I think PG that are all related with our own personal sponsors here at Hillclimb.
Absolutely. I mean, that's one thing our team really does well. We've got fantastic partners and we've had such long-term relationships with all of them. BP was with my dad, I think it was 20 or 30 something years, a few years ago with a power boating and that. Now we're back with them, and that's just such a cool collaboration. We do a lot with Castrol and BP and PG, and they've all been with us for years. So it's a really fantastic partnership, and it's so cool to see them all the way up the hill, see all the branding up the hill. It's home to us, so it feels right.
Despite having this slightly slower truck, there's still that little thing that I sort of crowned a while ago, Queen of the Hill. You've got a little bit of competition, though, coming from the Formula V and the Hillclimb Barbie.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so cool to see so many women coming into the sport. It's definitely getting better. So yeah, definitely got a women competition here, but I love seeing it, and we're all really good friends and all help each other out. So yeah, it's been really cool to be part of the Hillclimb again and to see more women showing what we can do here. I definitely miss the V8s though, so hopefully next year we'll be back with something really special. It's 50 years of Lunenburg racing next year, so it's a really big year for us. So we're going to come with big plans.
Final question. How's the turtle handled it? Raphael must be loving life right here. Eh?
Yeah, look, I've come a 7-week-old baby, so just recovered from the operation and still figuring out motherhood. So the Bakkie's been a great nappy changer, feeding station. So in between runs, I've literally been using it as my mom van, which has also been great. I couldn't have done that in the back of a Shelby, so it was a good time to come with a Shangan Bakkie. But yeah, he's a great little guy, really easygoing. Sleep isn't perfect, so I don't feel my best, but it's an amazing journey. Love being a mum. And yeah, next year will be a little bit easier, I think, because you'll be a bit older.
Thanks for chatting to us, Paige. Awesome stuff. We're about to get underway, of course, with the lunchtime activities here. Having a chat to the guys here from Master Drive, who, of course, have been big supporters of this event. It's fantastic to have them here. I want to just see if we can get around this side. And before he sends him up the road, if we can just pop the window down on the other side, because I've got somebody in the car that's looking forward to having a run up the hill. Have you ever been up the hill before, ma'am?
I'm nervous.
You're nervous? You don't need to be nervous. These guys know exactly what they're doing, so enjoy it. It's an experience of note, and not a lot of people get to do it.
I'm Connor Kilbride's mom.
Oh, okay. There we go. So we got one of the competitors' moms in the car here, about to be shown the way. You better not let her down, bro. Hey? No pressure now. Enjoy it. Have a fantastic one. Also, just having a look to see, as you can see lined up down behind us here, we've got a magnificent array of those Master Drive cars. We've got the Volkswagen Golf Rs as well, coming up from Volkswagen Academy. We're also going to have a look at Mercedes-Benz AMG driving experience cars. We should also be seeing a couple of really unique Benzes at the back, because we are celebrating 140 years of the combustion engine that Carl Benz decided to have a look at 140 years ago. And had he not done that, then I can tell you what, this man over here wouldn't have a job. Trevor Tuck, if you didn't have a combustion engine, bud, what would you be doing?
Sitting, watching.
Fortunately, he came up with that concept that works well, and it seems to work well. But you've decided to change up this year for a little bit.
62 years difference in the cars that I drove between Friday and yesterday and today. So just a huge adjustment. But the DNA is still there. It's an Alpha, and just had a jaw. It's brilliant.
You certainly look like you're having an absolute jaw. I'm going to tell you, everybody else on top there, are you guys having a jaw up top there? Because I just want to make sure, because you guys have been really quiet, eh? Just because I'm not here doesn't mean you can't make noise, eh? You have to make noise. That's the whole idea. If you want to just come with me one question here I want to ask this gentleman over here. He's been buying ice creams earlier on. He's now chilling on his phone. So, yeah, sir, we're going to get you to come up here quickly, because I just want to ask something. If you come to me here quickly, and I know my guy's down there, but I'm going to come to you. Just want to let everybody know, if this gentleman sold his chain and his bracelet, we wouldn't have a fuel problem in the country anymore. He could basically sponsor the entire company fuel with that. Well done. Awesome job, dude. Love your work. Man alive. That's like the whole... you can run a small country on that, never mind fuel. So we can see who's going to come up there. We've got the Master Drive Mustangs heading up there. Remember, our Master Drive Mustang, that is our official safety car. For those of you who haven't been here yet, and those of you who have, apologies for the repetition, but that car is running on LPG gas, not on diesel, not on race fuel. So something completely different. Yeah, let's have a look and see who's in this car. Let's have a look and see. Are you looking forward to going up the hill here in this R?
Oh, most certainly. I actually want to drive, man. I got the bug now.
Listen, it doesn't take much, I can tell you right now. Once you've been up in a car like this and you see what it can do, you're probably going to be coming back next year and saying, can I make a plan? The one cool thing is you've possibly got one of the best drivers in the world. And we spoke about it earlier on the live stream, Jonathan Mahotsi taking you up the hill.
You know what? I've been looking forward to this. I've been trying to get passenger seats with him. I'm so excited, man. Absolute legend over here. Let's see what this feels like.
Yeah, just be careful, because remember, he started on PlayStation, eh? So he's done this, of course, on a few times, okay? After you, Jono, buddy. Away you go, bro. So an incredible story on Mahotsi, of course, starting things in his racing career basically on a PlayStation, and then did the Volkswagen driver search, got onto the Volkswagen driver search, won that, then won Polo Cup, then won Super Cup, and then won, of course, a chance to go and drive at the Nürburgring. Here's a young lady looking forward to having fun as well. How's things gone so far?
Sorry?
How's things gone so far?
It's gone great. I'm excited for this one. We're going full speed, if we can.
You do know that Matthew Shorter hasn't driven a car for about 45 years, eh?
It's okay. I'm just putting my entire life in his hands.
Oh, well, he hasn't kind of lost it that badly, so you should be okay, in good, capable hands there.
As long as we make it to the top, we're good, eh? In one piece, one safe piece.
No pressure, Matty. Have fun, bud. There we go. All right, we're going to try and get up close and personal with the next ones as well as they come up through here. Volkswagen R cars making their way through. Do a little moonwalk in here quickly. You look really, really tense, sir. Are you feeling good? Are you feeling it?
Yes.
What's the best part about being involved in a chance to get in a car like this and go up the hill?
I gotta say, I'm just a car guy.
You're just a car guy. I think most of the people out here are just car guys or car girls. Can we do the back window quickly as well? Let's have a look and see, because this is like I was going to say 4 up, it's 3 up. How are you feeling?
Amazing.
Amazing, eh? I've got to tell you, the guy alongside you there in the front of the car that can drive it, he's got a little idea, but he's normally the pace car. So he's normally the fastest car out there. So have fun. Catch you later. So lots to see and do still, as you can see. I can see in the background as well there, Ethan, our camera guy, who's done an amazing job in pit lane, by the way, including with the rest of the team behind the live stream. We've got that AA truck, and it looks like a couple of drivers have already jumped on. Sean Nurse rolling in here. Oh, no, it's not Nursey. Oh, it's a wreck that's in the car this morning. Dude, I got to just tell you something. You did not plan this badly. Arguably, one of the finest drivers in the country is about to take you up the hill.
That's why I choose her.
You see that? I've been with this lady around Kyalami, but there's nothing like it. Have fun. Enjoy. All right, next one up. In you go. We're not going to get everybody, unfortunately, Sean, but there you go. You guys enjoy that trip. We've got to try and get through as many as possible because we've got quite a few bikes and cars and, of course, the 2 AA trucks to get through. So C63S about to make its way up. Hi. I want to be on the live stream. There you go. There you go. Get it later. Mo's in the house now. And then we're going two-wheeled action. Hold on a second. Oh, we're going to run the booster up there. The booster's going to be parked on the sideline. Yako's brought his other toy along for the ride, hey? GSXR. Oh, he's going 1-1. Okay, all righty. Is this the new GSXR? It certainly looks like it. We'll have to have a look on the sideline here. Jake's, of course, going to bring the Suzuki two-wheelers up. He's going to run the GSXR, then the Hayabusa. We got the two S1000 RRs behind us as well, the one M2 version. Oh, tire smoke, baby, tire smoke. Whoopsie. All right, Jakes, we're good to go, brother. Bring it to the line. Nice. GSXR 1000R. That's about to make its way up for the first time. That bike hasn't been up the hill yet. The two BMWs, of course, have already had a chance to pilot their two machines up on numerous occasions. Just a reminder as well to the drivers on their way up, if you want to jump onto the back of the AA truck, you're more than welcome to, all drivers. Stand by for some two-wheeled action heading up the hill now. For the first time today, from our headline, one of our headline sponsors there, Suzuki, it's the GSXR 1000. Here comes another version of a Lita machine. Going to be seeing a lot of these in a couple of weeks' time at the Isle of Man. It's kind of the chosen steed of most drivers and most teams, running the S1000RR and now the M2 version. Awesome stuff here at Simola Hillclimb, as always. A little bit of lunchtime activity so they can just sort out what's going to happen in the class finals, what's going to be happening in the top 10 shootout altogether. See what's going to happen in that road and supercar class. The all-important modified class and, of course, the single-seater category. But we've got class finals to sort out first. Two-wheelers making their way to the top now. And we've still got quite a few cars to come through there as well, as you can see in the background, including the Monster Drift Taxi by the looks of things. I can see it lined up in the queue just ahead of that AA car. So a little change up here from what we had over the last 2 days. What has been 140 years of the combustion engine, courtesy of Carl Benz, the man behind Mercedes-Benz originally. And nice to see that they are getting an opportunity to celebrate quite an iconic time in South African motorsport and world motoring in general. So just waiting for the bikes. And then, of course, a chance for these Mercedes-Benz cars to go up the hill. Just 140 years of that combustion engine. I've got Shui from South African Motorcycles, SA Suzuki's big boss man, as my Hayabusa comes up alongside me. I see, or is that your Hayabusa?
This would be my Hayabusa, yeah.
Oh,
Well, we gave Yaku his toy for one run. Then
I see that, hey. I see that. Yeah, see, you got a chance to get out on his toy. He's been dying to get that.
Withdrawal yesterday, so we gave him his toy. But now he's back on the real bike.
The TT's down the bottom, of course, for people to see as well.
Yeah, most definitely. She's still pit number 22. Come and have a look. She's lovely.
Brand new machinery, of course, here, courtesy of Suzuki South Africa and Suzuki motorcycle side of things. Before we get those bikes down again, we've got to get Yako back up on the booster. So I think that's what we're waiting for. Just for him to come back down. And when he's back down, we'll then send the Mercedes-Benzes on their way. Also a chance, of course, to get yourselves ready, because we have got an absolutely epic war to be won this afternoon. Not only in the class finals, but, of course, in the top 10 shootout for King of the Hill. The times dropped dramatically this morning, and they've just kept coming down and down and down. And I think even into the final runs, we could potentially see some records being broken in both the modified as well as the single-seater class, if everything goes according to plan with the teams and their chances to get the cars dialed in to perfection by the next two runs. A lot of teams have sort of worked frantically through an entire 2.5 days, well, 1.5 days. Some of them being down for 2.5. Some of them doing Classic Car Conqueror as well on Friday. But they now are on a nice edge and poised to bring you the action that everybody is standing by for here once we wrap up our lunchtime break. Big thanks once again, of course, to the AA for jumping on. And with the AA, just to mention the fact that if you are here as a ticket buyer and you're here, of course, in the track and on the premises, you take that ticket and you go to the AA office and you get yourself an AA membership. You stand a chance of winning a trip to one of the Formula One Grand Prix. I think it's to Abu Dhabi, if I'm not mistaken. And they will basically give you your AA membership and an entry into that competition and a chance to go with them to a Formula One Grand Prix. All right, so Jake's got a chance to get the 1,000 up there. He's now going to swap it out for a 1,300cc. I think we're going to send the Beamers first, yeah, for a second run. They'll then make their way back through the estate at Simola. A big thank you once again to, of course, all our tier sponsors, BMW, Volkswagen, Mercedes-Benz, Suzuki. The OEMs getting behind this event in a big way. There's been a lot of support from new manufacturers like Shangan. We've got Alfa Romeo coming back with a massive amount of contingency. And, of course, our super trucks in the house as well. To Terence Marsh, Redline, and all the teams that are involved with the side of things. Really nice and different way of doing things at Hillclimb. Keeping entertainment on a high on all levels. As you can see, the rocket from Richards Bay certainly knows what to do to get this bike up the hill fast. And he's now looking forward to showing you what the brand new Suzuki Hayabusa 1300cc can do, as opposed to what he's just done now on the 1,000. That's kind of the launch that a lot of those cars are looking for, I can tell you. If they get that right during the class finals and the top 10 shootout, they're going to be on song for a possible podium later on this afternoon. All right, so we're standing by for our last bit of entertainment. It comes from Mercedes-Benz, it comes from Monster, and it comes from the AA. And I can see there's quite a few drivers that have decided to jump up onto that AA flatbed. But first, we're going to bring our 140-year anniversary cars to the line. SLS 63 in the house. I think we got enough time there. We're running out of time. I was going to say to this gentleman, you can show us the gull wings, but if, of course, this is the gull wing option, 6.3 litre. You've been at every single one, hey? You were not prepared to miss out on any of the action. Left-hand drive coming behind as well, and check who's in the front seat. Man, but you know what I'm saying? These Suzuki Swift drivers and hijacking chances to get into classic Mercedes-Benzes are amazing. And Tom Fonseca. And here's the boss man as well, check ya, sitting in the front seat. Oh no, it wasn't me. Wasn't me. If you get a chance to go up the hill, you got to take it for sure. Amazing to see these cars in full flight. I was about to get to that one. Coming to the line right now, this is a 6.9 litre Mercedes-Benz. Thank goodness Mark Jones is driving it, because he's the biggest guy to drive this big car up there. Thanks, Marky. 450 SEL. And then we go from 450 SEL 6.9 litre to 17,000 horsepower monster drift taxi with Jim McFarlane, and right behind him his son Hudson. I'm not going to be doing, unfortunately, we don't have enough time to do. No, I can't. It's all you. I'm going to stay here. We're running out of time. Unfortunately. The timing is going to catch us, so it's all you. You're on your own. I joined him yesterday for a little drift up in the circle there, but we don't have enough time to do that today. But stand by for some action from them as well. Jimbo coming up in the monster drift taxi. Stand by for a big burnout. Jim McFarlane there, and that's why it's known as the drift taxi, because he's 4 up in that car at the moment. There we go. That's where I was yesterday, being drifted around by Jim. And he's now not holding anything back. Look at the smoke out of the back of that car. Still smoking. Still. If you've got a vape shop, that might not be a bad plan to get a shot of that car. It's great advertising for your vape shop if you get that right. Alrighty, here we go. Hudson on his way. You want me to go there? Do you want me to go there? I don't have enough time. Away you go. If we had time, I would, but unfortunately we're running out of time, so we're going to try and get through here as quickly as possible. Hudson in the house right now in the 350Z. XS Promotions and Monster bringing you all the action from our drifters. And now, ladies and gentlemen, get your cameras out, get your stopwatches out, because I can tell you right now, if you think Rob Volk or any of the Scrabanti boys are fast, they are nothing like this man at the wheel of the AA truck. He is incredible. He's like, what is it, like 44 people deep on the back of the truck? Watch for the hottest run of the day coming from this man. Here we go. All righty. I think we need an official flag there, hey? Where's our official flag, man? Where's the flag? Let's make some noise for all your drivers, ladies and gents. Hold on, we got a flag. Hold on, whoa, we need an official flag here. Have we got the flag? Where's the flag guy? Where's my flag guy gone? I need a flag. There's the flag. There we go. Thank you, sir. Okay, you're the official flag man. I'm going to do it. Thanks, hey. I'm just waiting for our official assistant COC here to give me the go-ahead. Baby Sparks, you tell me when, bro. Get your cameras out. Get your timers out. Timing monitors on, please. Hottest run of the day coming right now. Can I pronounce AA? Yeah, I can. But the one I go to normally is I'm Greg Maloney, and no, it's the other one. All right, are you ready? Sparkle, are we ready? Can we send our drivers? Master Drive, man, in the front seat as well there with Eugene. So lots of support from our support sponsors. And on the sideline, one of our biggest social media influencers of the weekend, Mr. Sean Hepburn, after that huge little 1200 GX launch he did up the hill. Are we ready? Are we ready, Sparkle? Are you ready? Are you ready? All right, 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah! There's a couple of drivers on there that look a little bit dodgy. I can tell you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I got it. Maybe not. I don't know. Wow. There it is. Okay, it's taking about, what is the fastest time so far? 37.7, eh? He's just got to turn 1 in 37.7. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Here's our media team doing an amazing job, courtesy of Hyundai as well, with all the support vehicles. Thank you. Nice to see that. There's our cleanup vehicle. And here it is, ladies and gents, the Master Drive LPG gas-powered machine. Ooh. Oh, it sounds quite good for a gas-powered car, eh? That's not too shabby. I do like that. I do like that a lot. Hope you enjoyed the lunchtime activities, ladies and gents. We are now standing by to go live for the class shootouts. And then, of course, straight into the all-important King of the Hill. We'll start with the road and supercars. We then go to the modifieds, and we end off with the single-seaters. And as I said earlier on today, very, very good possibility that we may see some new records here today at the 16th running of Simola Hillclimb. Let's have a quick chat to a couple of guys that are on your back here, Huge, and come and see what these guys think, because they got the right drink in their hands. No, don't go away. No, you can't go away, hey. I can't come to you and you walk away. Who's your money on?
Say again? Who's your money on? I have no idea. Whoever's the best.
Whoever's the best. That's probably the most generic answer I've ever had in my life. Who's your money on? It doesn't matter. Whoever's the best. That'll work. All right, so we're wrapping up the lunchtime proceedings. We're going to hand you back down to the studio. Thank you so much for everything, guys. And from our side, it's been an honor and privilege to be part of the live stream team. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys soon, and hopefully back here in 2027.
Okay, lekker close gaan op bij mensen. Camera nog even bij je komt, gaan lekker close op de mensen.
So we're catching up with some Suzuki men on the car side. Results are in. Interesting day yesterday. How's it gone and what are the thoughts?
Yeah, it's gone good. I think the first day is normally just about getting the feel and get set times and so on. I think today went extremely well. Unfortunately, we lost the one car. But I think the times were so close to one another that the guys enjoyed it. And that's what we were here for, is to see how close we can get the 4 guys. And yeah, the timing was good and we enjoyed it. We really enjoyed it.
It was a hell of a spectacle. Like you said, you missed one car. But I want to speak to Stuart here because it's a car event. I'm the biker guy. You brought some bikes. What did you bring?
So we brought the 2026 Hayabusa, the limited edition, which is sold out the week it arrived. So it's a privilege to have one here to play with. And then today we thought we'd bring a GSX-R 1000, which is also a 2026 model. Yesterday we snuck in the 8TT, which is a new sort of retro style thing, which I see you got a big smile there, so that's obviously up your street. That was a lot of fun yesterday, but we thought we'd give Yaku a bit more of a thrill with these 1000. He is a drag champion on the 1000, so it's his favourite baby.
So we're talking big bikes here, but let's talk about your rider training and that sort of thing, because it can be intimidating. What have you guys done to sort of bring in the beginners and the newbies into the biking industry?
So we've got a partnership with CMA Rider Academy, which is literally a one-day course where they'll show you where the brake is, the clutch is, and get you riding within a day. From then on, we then run road training schools. So not like the classic track school, no headlight, no ride. And you come along generally at Red Star Raceway, and we've got some really good instructors that'll teach you from sort of a very junior D group right up into B. And then we obviously do a lot of events around the country, like Suzuki Weekend Away, where we have the riders come out with us and get more instruction.
So if we look at Suzuki and reaching out to the younger generation, it's changed a hell of a lot since our days. Social media is a massive tool. How are you communicating with the younger consumer and getting your message out there?
So we've obviously got the normal sort of Facebook, Instagram, all those sort of things on the Suzuki motorcycles. And we've got a young person, much younger than me, who's running all of that side of it, and he's putting out all the bits and pieces. And if they look for Suzuki Motorcycles SA, they'll find it out there, and they'll also find all of the hill run stuff from the motorcycle side as well.
Stuart, gents, thanks a lot for your time. Enjoy the rest of the event. Before we go, where's your money?
Well, obviously on the Suzuki Swift. It's got to be, because they won't let us time the Hayabusa.
Fair enough. Thanks for your time, gents. Enjoy the event.
Hello.
How's it going? Lekker, man.
They look good.
Justin, you look amazing. From Mercedes-Benz, good weekend so far. But as a Tier 2 partner, second year back now, how did you come to the decision that this is exactly where you belong?
Look, Simola is just an absolutely magical event. We are celebrating 140 years of innovation. 1886, Carl Benz filed the patent for the first internal combustion engine, and since then, this is where we are. We are celebrating the pursuit of speed with our competitors, with our friends. So as much as it's a Mercedes-Benz thing, I think it's an automotive thing. So Simola is the crown jewel for motorsport for this event. So being here is a no-brainer.
So yeah, I mean, exactly. Combustion engine, it's a big milestone. But you guys are here, what's the objective? Because it's competitive, but it's also participation and putting on a show. So what's the balance?
Well, for me, the goal for being here is for Clint Weston in the GT63 SE Performance. So while it is a lot in terms of the naming, it's a lot of car. 600 kilowatts, 1,420 Newton meters of torque, 0 to 102.7 seconds. I can go on about this car. We drove all of our cars from Joburg on Thursday, raced them up the hill over the weekend, and we're driving them all the way back. In terms of entertainment, you know, we've got Mr. Weston, Slideways Clint. It's giving me heart palpitations and blood pressure issues, but he knows how to handle himself. We also are so gracious to our Classic Car Club guys who brought their pride and joys to come and take up the hill, show everybody. I was sitting in the cars now. Some of them don't have aircon, so it was a bit rough. But, seeing the love for these cars, these classic cars, and keeping things going, that's what we're all about. Courtney's in the CLE 53. It's an inline 6 48-volt mild hybrid system. He's giving it the horns up the hill. Definitely the sexiest thing up the hill. The car's also pretty good looking, But, so Courtney's doing his task. And then, obviously, we've taken passengers up the hill. We've got some guys there in our CLA 45 final edition, 15 in the country. We've got the 2 C63s with Sean Nurse from Auto Trader, Mark Jones from the Citizen. These guys are old dogs up the hill and they know what's going on. And the smiles that I see when people get out the cars is just purely incredible.
I'll give you 3 words, only 3 words. I know you do. Sum up Clint Weston in 3 words.
Absolutely crazy.
Fair enough. 2 questions left. The AMG brand, what does it mean to you, and what do you want everyone out here, what do you want them to feel, and what do you want to translate and get your message across to them about AMG?
So, when AMG went racing in the 1970s, they had what they called the Red Pig. It was a big S-Class. It had the biggest engine. It had a 6.3 litre engine. And everybody said this car's too big to go racing. It's not going to work. These guys put in the effort. They developed the car. They went racing, and that thing won almost everything that it entered. That same spirit, competitiveness, of dedication and passion remains. The cars that we are getting, the cars that are going to be coming are next level. And bringing them down here to show what these luxurious tech-filled performance cars can do up a hill against the clock is just magnificent.
Perfect. And you said there's new cars coming. What would I get from a Mercedes-Benz that I wouldn't get from a normal test drive?
It's a very good question. And I'm going to tell you now, you are going to get thrill. A unique thrill, a unique balance. Like I said to you, we drove these cars down, economical, comfortable, massaging seats, Apple CarPlay, and Clint's doing 42 twos up this hill. So what you are going to get from a Mercedes, I think you are going to get a vehicle that is so driver-focused, that is a hero in everything that it does, from the luxury to the performance to the usability. And that goes across not just our AMGs, dude. That goes across everything, from the locally built C-Class all the way up to the S-Class. You are going to get something that perfectly balances performance and luxury technology in a classy package.
Justin, thank you so much for your time. And I think your message was strong because as you've spoken, all the drivers are coming. If you book them, they will come.
If you book them, they will come.
Thank you, Justin. Have a good one. Cheers, man.
Yes, you got a big head. Yeah, so we said...
A man that's kitted in a race suit. Take us through. BP, you guys are here today. The history of motorsports and lying it in with Simola. I mean, you have heritage. What does it mean to you guys and the brand?
Look, it's very exciting to be celebrating 16 years anniversary with Simola, which we believe that they have just become the flagship of motorsport in South Africa. Through really providing sustainable as well as consistency of motorsport, where they've got the best drivers, they've got the best cars, but more so, they attract much more attention to global. So that alone gives us a far much more unique proposition to partner with such a unique brand.
You guys have partnered with Simola 4 years already. It seems like you guys are in for the long haul. Why does it make sense? What does it mean for you guys as a brand, and why keep committing to this brand? What does it bring? What does it give you guys as a feeling? And what do you think it translates to the people out in the stands?
Beautiful. Like you said before, BP, global and local, has a long history as well as, call it proven record around trading on fuel under tremendous pressure, which is the BP Ultimate with active technology. We do have that history, and partnering with Simola gives us that platform to showcase our credentials of our fuels, which is the advanced fueling.
Perfect. We know that BP is not just fuel. The retail space is incredibly competitive, like we've seen on the hill here today. What are you guys doing in your forecourts? The game has changed. What are you guys doing to bring customers back and creating that loyalty to keep them coming back?
It is clear that the convenience space is evolving, including the retail space. The customer is rapidly continuing to trade under tremendous pressure, and therefore for us it's really about winning sites. It's all about winning loyalty programs. We understand customers are looking for value, therefore we have to meet the customer where they are. And as for today, you would see as you walk around here, we have brought you some amazing deals. We do have our in-house brand, which is the Wellbeing, offering great offers there, as well as our winning BP Rewards loyalty program, where we are here to educate a customer on how they can make that change at a forecourt by just choosing BP. And then the third one, we have partnered with Mini SA. You might have seen Lindenberg, as well as some of Team Shelby team. They are here. This is another way to demonstrate our strong partnership around our advanced fuels, which is the BP Ultimate with technology. With winning technology there.
I think your message is strong. Thank you so much for your time. It's all about winning. Any thoughts? Who are you backing for the finals?
Thank you so much. Look, the best team let it win, but then this is just another clear demonstration that our fuels has been tested under pressure. You can see how smooth they are when they reach the uphill. That is another way of showcasing how best we can help South Africans in this tough economy. Thank you so much.
Perfect. Thank you so much for your time, and enjoy the rest of the event. And let's hope there's lots of winning going forward. Martina, we chat every year. 75 years? What does that mean to you? What's the message?
So it's like dinner one, right? Same procedure as last year, Miss Sophie. I discovered that it's only known in South Africa and Germany, so that's very cool. Now, 75 years, we are very proud of having been in this country for so long. It's not only moving people or transporting people, but really connecting to South Africans and the South African heart. So the message is cheers to the next 75 years.
For those of you who don't know, I'm sitting with the big boss of VW, Martin Biena. I don't know if my German is up to date, but you're here every year. You're an enthusiast. But let's talk, because, I mean, there was a car that was supposed to be ready. Everyone's excited about. But manufacturing as a whole, going forward now for South Africa, what does it mean to you guys and for South Africans?
So first of all, I mean, manufacturing in South Africa goes through a tough time in terms of competitiveness, but we are standing strong, I would say. We are preparing for the launch of our new car, the Volkswagen Tango, coming out early next year, market introduction. You might also see it in the motorsport space here and there, probably in the rally space. So Mike standing there is already preparing something. We were trying to get a car ready for this one here. Some parts got delayed, but we are still building on it. It's a Golf. This time it's not a Polo. But watch the space. It's coming this year, and it's a beast.
VW and motorsports and your competitive spirit in that, what does the sport bring you that money can't buy?
The connection to the brand, because we've been, this year is 30 years of Polo, this is 30 years of Polo Cup, and it's been like it's in the South African blood. It's entrenched in South Africa, and it's the connection of Volkswagen and motorsport. So we've been here always and connect to the South African people, and the Vrpa, and here's Vrpa on steroids. It's so cool, and that's nothing money can buy. And I mean, fantastic day today. All the people watching and loving the brands and loving the performance and loving the art of engineering.
Let's talk. We had him in studio earlier today. Jonathan Mkhotsi starts off as a sim driver on his way overseas. Talk a little bit about that in closing.
Yeah, it's so interesting to have Jono now all the time with us in the hospitality, because he's not driving here, and he's a child of Hill. Also, we are very proud that Jono is supporting the German racing team, doing the Nordschleife, doing the 24 hours, got his German race permit, and that is. It's very cool. We missed each other last weekend in Germany when we were introducing the Polo Cup to Germany. It's like keeping my fingers crossed. Jono, all the best. He's just standing there, and we are so proud.
Martina, vielen Dank.
Sehr gerne. Dankeschön.
Yesterday we were like, one more time.
Oh, yeah.
It is the 16th edition of the Simola Hillclimb. We are getting towards the end of it. It feels as though we've only just started, but it's all about one run for most of these drivers. Of course, we've got the top 10 shootouts as well, but class finals. What a weekend it has been so far, and now it comes down to full commitment. In the studio with me, handsome Cliff. Cliff, man, what a job you've been doing outside there, my friend. Pretty warm out in Knysna for a change.
I'm taking a bit of strain, but it's going to get a hell of a lot hotter out on track now, because now it matters. You know, the race, we've watched it unfold over 2 days, and now the flag drops, the talking stops, and away we go.
And of course, this is now the class finals. Top three from each of the classes will go up the hill. And this is Matt Merton. His best time has been a 50.4. The car that was in front of him, Rory Atkinson, had done a 50.0. And this is for the honours. Only the top three from each of the classes. And of course, that'll be the podium for the classes. And then, of course, we get into the top 10 shootouts. And, man, are records going to be broken? I think that is the $1 million question today.
I think it will be. I think looking at the surface and how it's improved since the last session, I think we can see records broken today. There's no reason why it shouldn't be.
Tell you, Matt Merton in his first sector, 4/10 quicker. And he goes fastest at 50.3 over Ronaldo Verolini. Oh, sorry, so it was Verolini that went out there. And he's half a second quicker. Here comes Rory Atkinson, 50.3. His fastest throughout the weekend has been a 50 dead. The pressure's on.
Absolutely. It all comes down to this. It's not what you've banked. It's what you can do now in the single run.
Here we go. We've got our live timing there. You'll see what the split is when they go through. And you can actually match it yourself. The fastest at the moment, 31.8.
Oh, he's down.
Oh, 31.8. Just about exactly the same.
This is going to come down to this section now. This is where it all matters.
I think he's been faster through there previously. 50.
50.296 and a 50.344. Incredible.
That is ridiculous how close that was.
Gee whiz. There we go. The winner of the Class A1. And well done to Rory Atkinson, Matt Merton, Ronaldo Verolini.
And this is Art. He was desperate to get into third, or get the car up into third, so he'll be super stoked because he had to find some time to get here.
And he did accept. I mean, he's been pinning it the whole of this morning. I think well done to Art. He really has done a brilliant job to get at least, he's on the podium.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's fantastic.
I think to him and his team, they've done a fantastic job today because they've made huge improvements.
He found, 4 seconds over the weekend? Something like that? That's massive.
This is Class A3, 31 dead on the split for Art Denisov.
Come on, Artyom Denisov. Let's go.
49.299.
His fastest throughout the weekend was a 48.4.
Yeah, it looked a little bit slow in the final sectors there.
Big burnout.
It's pressure.
Big burnout from the Supra.
So in our Supra, we have Farad Ibrahim. His fastest has been a 45.9. So this, this is what you love about it. It was a brilliant pull-off. So you've done everything up until this point. Now this is the real glory.
This is one of the best BMWs ever made. The fantastic engine in there. Toyota and BMW co-developed this car. It's the B58. And if you get into the car, you also notice the infotainment system was borrowed from BMW. But I actually think the Supra is a better car than the Z4. Sorry.
He's quicker through the sector with a 29.
Very quick, 29.4.
He's got a lot to do here, though. He's cut it in a little bit tight. Oh, nicely done.
Remember, it's just rear-wheel drive as well. So it is leery up at the S's.
Tell you got Leighton Farina sitting at the bottom, 46.8. So the track has definitely got slower. unless they may be just pushing it that little bit harder because you want the win.
You want the win, but here's a guy that's been aggressive and fast all weekend.
And he's been spectacular to watch.
He's been super entertaining. Keep an eye for his exit out of turn 3 because he runs it after the bridge so wide. And there is a track limit marker on the exit and the corner tightens on you. So let's see what he's got, how he's going to take it this time.
Ooh, bring it back, boy.
I knew it.
Lucky no track limit markers over there. 28.8. Yeah, he is quicker by 0.6 of a second over Farhad Ibrahim.
Oh, big correction there.
I tell you, he's been spectacular this whole weekend. I mean, I just applaud this young guy. Magic stuff. Yeah, 45.9.
So I think he's the winner there. Eh?
Yeah, he's the winner there. But half a second slower than his best time.
I feel like the times have dropped in this session, but let's see how we go.
One of the best sounding cars ever derived from when BMW was in Formula 1. Sasha, you'll remember that fondly. BMW's short, I think it was Maldonado raced for Beamer, am I right?
No,
it wasn't. It was
BMW. We had the short little guy. What's his name? I can't remember right now.
But they took the V10 tech from back in the best sounding Formula 1 era, and they put it in a road car. And Shiraz from SA Beamer is sending his daily driver up the hill. Come on, Shiraz.
Yeah, A6 category over here. Shiraz Bawa coming across the line.
Battle to the first sector with a 36.
Yeah, listen, his best time has been a 57.
Yeah.
So
57.4.
57.4. His best was a 57.3. So
Close.
has the track wrapped up, or has it got slower?
Oh, you know.
Don't know. I think there's going to be a little bit of a delay. I think they want to try and clear off Leighton Ferree's little bit of dust that he shot up at turn 3.
Sportsmanship by the marshals.
Very, very important to have that. If you're just joining us because it is the finale, we are getting into the finale of Simola 2026. It has been such a spectacular event, as always. 16th edition. A little bit earlier we had quite a track delay because one of the BMWs, probably one of the most outrageous BMWs you've ever seen in your life, is a diesel BMW with a triple turbo and nitrous inside it, and unfortunately spilled its guts all over the track. So we had a little bit of a delay, but fortunately, even though there was oil on the circuit, it doesn't seem to have had much of an effect to all of the drivers. I think the drivers are still very, very confident about going up the hill.
There's a fantastic article on speedfestival.coza, the official website of the event. 67 concrete barriers, 7,000 tires, 41 marshals, 2.5 kilometers of fence, 2.1 thousand square meters of decks and grandstands, 43 marquees, 22 pits, 13 containers, and 20 cameras at Simola this weekend.
And how many cappuccinos for you, Shira?
I don't know. I've lost count.
Eugene Herbert in the Porsche 981 Boxster. He'll be up against Gordon Nicholson, but there's quite a distinctive gap within this category. But anything can happen in your final run, Cliff.
Right off no one at this stage. It's about getting over the line.
That Porsche is unbelievably loud. That's not a stock exhaust on there. Listen to that.
Whoa.
Dedicated through the first S. The S's are tough, eh? You're so loaded up on the suspension, you can't really get on the brakes. If you have a hairy moment, it becomes very hairy in the S's.
A 50.8 for Eugene Herbert. He'll probably finish second in the class, but let's see. He's up against Gordon Nicholson in the Audi V10 Plus. His fastest time throughout the course of the last couple of days, 46.804.
Interesting, the Audi was the last V10 supercar you could buy with a manual gearbox in the world, if I'm not mistaken. Long after Ferrari stopped selling manuals completely, Audi would still sell you a manual steel open H-gate V10, one of the best cars ever made, in my opinion. Rolling back a little.
Getting back in, getting the markers up there.
And the chock will go behind the driver on the right of your screen. Little triangle there holds the car in position because there's a little gentle slope on the start line, but it means that the driver can have the left foot on the clutch, right foot on the loud pedal, and doesn't have to hold the car on the brake.
Not entirely sure what the delay is. Okay, it seems like we're getting going. Yeah, good launch with that V10.
That was neat.
That was quick.
Oh, sounds beautiful.
That car does have a very good launch control program. It is all-wheel drive as well. The start line tends to favor the all-wheel drive cars. And that Lamborghini-derived V10 just sounds magical.
190 kilometers through the speed trap, coming towards the first sector. Fastest first sector out of anybody is at 28.992. Let's see what Gordon Nicholson can do.
29.7.
It's a good split.
Yeah, that's very quick.
He squared that off very nicely. Good drive. Should come out of this corner now.
Oh, that was good.
$47.2.
47.2 for Gordon Nicholson. And there, of course, he wins that class as well. Not as quick as his 46.8. Getting into our next category.
Pierre Duval. In his personal 996 Porsche Turbo. He has a bit of a history of cup racing. I went to go introduce myself and tell him that I loved his car. Oh, look at that Shield Skyhook aerial. Beautiful. And Pierre really hammers this thing. It's his, not his daily, but it's got pride of place in his garage. And just watch him through the S's in this rear-wheel drive, rear-engined 25-year-old. He can actually put that in Classic Car Friday.
Yeah.
That's a 25-year-old car.
Stunning drone footage as we get into the first trap at 31.1.
He's a bit off his line there.
Felt like he cut it a bit narrow, but it squares him up now for drive out the corner.
Go, Pierre. What has he got for us? $49.
49.4 for Pierre Duval. This is category A4. 3/10, only slower than his fastest during the course of the weekend. Courtney Nickel in this Mercedes AMG CLE 53.
He is running an inline 6 hybrid in that 53. It's different to the 2-liter hybrid in the 63, which we saw on the passenger runs. And Mercedes-Benz putting on a great show for the crowds here. It's the 140th anniversary of the internal combustion engine, so they brought a big lunchtime procedure to the crowds. It was a big crowd pleaser. 29.7 on the first split for Courtney. He's a real talented guy behind the wheel.
His fastest time is a 46.995. Really looking forward to watching the next car. It's going to be the M4 of Cristiano Verolini. Let's see what Courtney can come up with.
47.5.
47.5. Okay, so also 0.6 off his fastest time. This has been spectacular as well throughout the whole of this weekend. Here's Cristiano Verolini in the BMW M4. His fastest of the weekend, 43.9.
So you used to be able to buy a rear-wheel drive M4. They've now discontinued it in our market. And I don't know if that's all-wheel drive. I'm going to guess it's an all-wheel drive model because it doesn't move so much at the front. You can hear the drone taking off. Here comes a drone shot. Oh, here we go.
His track management the whole weekend has been fantastic. He's used every inch of the tarmac all the way through.
He's been super this whole weekend, Cristiano.
Check how deep he gets on the brakes there. Squares it off out.
What a pleasure to watch.
He is so quick.
44.5.
So that's class honors.
Yeah, class honors. Well done. We are going through the class finals of Simola 2026, the 16th edition. And then, of course, we've got the top 10 shootouts that are going to come to find out who will be the king of the hill and will any other records be broken.
So these are Shelby Super Snakes. What's very cool about them, they are built in South Africa. The Lindenberg family has a Shelby license. So these have Shelby VIN plates as well. I spoke to the driver, 750 horsepower. And keep in mind that stock, these are about 400 to 450. So with that supercharger, my word, that's a leery car to send up a hill.
Even in stock form.
Yeah.
Joshua Callahan, his best time during the course of the weekend, a 49.368. Let's see if he can improve on that and put a little bit of pressure on the cars behind him. 49.381. So, wow, he's spot on.
It's good to see that the times are pretty relevant to where they were, because you start to worry now as it gets into the afternoon that maybe the temperature's dropped off or there's an issue with the surface, but when you're finding guys getting back on the limit, means that we're on for hopefully a record today. But this chap has driven well all weekend as well.
He really has, and especially in the sessions this morning, Nivan Maestri found something like 4.5 or 5 seconds and lying second in the class at the moment, but he's going to have to put in his best time to hold off the likes of Joshua Callahan, because Joshua basically posted what he posted in his quickest time of the weekend.
So 488 GTB twin turbocharged V8 Ferrari, quite a valuable car that to send up the hill. And Nivan Maestri is actually a sort of semi-pro drag racer, so this is his first time tackling the corners of Simola, and he has shown that he can adapt and get faster all weekend, and he is going for class honors here.
49.8.
49.8. So that is actually going to drop him into third place. Joshua O'Callaghan at the moment in second. Garth McIntosh, hopefully he's got all of his gears. His fastest this weekend has been a 47.5.
McLaren 720S, beast of a car, 550 kilograms in a car that weighs the same as a Polo GTI because of its carbon fiber tub. And if you keep an eye on its rear wing, it actually acts as an air brake. It lifts itself into a vertical position on braking to help slow the car down. Should be able to get a shot of that.
194 kilometers through the speed trap.
And then the rear wing goes flat again to reduce drag so that you can get the best acceleration and punch through the air. There it is, there's it up there.
He's up on the sector. He's got a bit of time to play with here.
He's got a little bit of time to play
Come
with.
on,
but
God.
I think he has been, the star out of this class the whole weekend, even though apparently he does have some gearbox issues. Let's see if he crosses over the line now.
47.7.
47.7, well done.
Look, it was his to lose the whole weekend.
Yeah.
He had the target on his back, but he's delivered.
He reckoned there was a 45 in that car if it was functioning 100%.
Now we have Trevor Tuck in the Alfa Romeo Junior Veloce Elettrica. And he was third in the class. And he's up against Jens Klingman in his 575 kilowatt car and Clint Weston in a 600 kilowatt car, and he's only got 207 kilowatts.
But he's going to give it a go.
He'll give it a go. He's Trevor Tuck. Here we go, going into turn one.
Tucking in the front end.
Full electric car from Alfa Romeo.
Let's see what it's got up. The electric cars aren't great at the top end, but still cresting 160 there. It's not bad at all.
Considering its maximum speed is 200.
Yeah.
That's not bad at all, especially going up a hill.
EVs are geared very short. Well, actually, they're not even geared, most of them. So 20, what was the split there? We didn't get it, did we? Oh, leaning on his door handles.
I think his best or consistent throughout the whole weekend has been in the 51s.
Yeah.
So 51.2, 51.3, that's what he'd be looking at. Don't know if his transponder.
Something's issue. There's an issue with the time.
There is an issue.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
still
I'm also
running.
looking. We don't have timing on that. Oh no, 52.5.
52. Yeah.
52.5 for Trevor Tuck. Now our international gentleman here, Jens Klingman, and he's been hustling this M5. Cliff, I tell you, this I think there's so many electronics in this thing, and he's been pushing it every single time.
And abusing those tires.
Without a doubt.
That thing has more computers than the IBM head office, I think. And they tell you what to do.
Oh, he's giving it a go.
Hey, it's his last run of the day.
That's
Have
it.
a go. Have a go.
You know, these big heavy cars, they roll on their tires.
That's quick.
And I went to go have a look at his sidewalls, and they are just worn to death. So he is absolutely wringing this car's neck. 2.5 ton.
28. This is where it gets tricky for the car.
Yeah, no, it's just you can't hide its weight.
Oh, you can see there just a little bit of understeer, but he's last run of the weekend. Just have a go. Let's put a little bit of pressure on Clint Weston.
45.027.
45.0.
Wow.
That's as fast as the weekend, is it not?
It is.
Okay, let's just enjoy this moment, all of us in the commentary booth, because this is going to be insane.
No, we're going.
Oh, he's wide already on the way in.
He just, it's just
he's going
incredible
for it.
to watch.
He's going for it.
Massively fast up the traps. This is a GT63S, one of the most powerful road cars ever made. 600 kilowatts, 1400 newton meters.
26.4, right on it.
That's fast.
He's fastest over the whole weekend.
Oh no, he was very sideways there. Might have lost some time, but let's see.
Oh, wow, how close was he to that TLM?
42.5.
He was so close to that TLM on the way in.
Extremely close, and I'm just going to look at JP van der Valt's record, 42.9. So he's beaten that record.
So that is a new road
record
and supercar record for Clint Weston.
I mean, did you doubt him for a second this weekend?
From day one, he's been 42.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Did he put in a 41 at any stage?
No. Just 42s the whole time.
I had a quick word with him. He said he desperately wanted a 41, but he'll be happy to go home setting a new record.
Oh, you've done it, Clint. Well played.
And I imagine JP will be back next year.
Well, JP messaged me earlier, and he says, I'll be back next year, and it's going to be in an Italian car.
I think JP just booked his flights to George right now.
Ruan Reinders, 31 through the first sector.
Yeah, and a car that's in a very interesting development phase. It's relatively new, so watch this over the next year or so. It's going to get quicker and quicker.
Yeah, I think this has been an R&D session for the team.
54.8.
And there's nothing wrong with that, because they'll learn and they'll come back faster. And here we go, Super Cup Polo. The world's maddest polo, now racing in Europe as well, and built here in South Africa, which is so exciting. And it was lovely to see the head of Volkswagen Africa. She personally made her way down to Simola this weekend. Martina, was lovely to bump into you. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Volkswagen, of course, a big supporter of Simola Hillclimb.
So only two in this class, and of course Ruan Reinders has already gone up. Graham Nathan has just also been pushing this.
Fast sector, 28.
Wow, that's fast. Seems like they've dropped the car a little bit. Get even more aero.
It looks planted through there.
He's fast. Unbelievably fast. 44.6.
Oh, that's quick. In a polo, that's...
And that matches his fastest time of the weekend. So there we go.
Lee Noble's Noble, a British company built in Port Elizabeth. All the cars, all 400 of them built in high-tech automotive by the Price family, and now being sent up the hill in anger. That wing is not stock though. That wasn't put on the car at the factory.
Oh, something's come off.
Did you see that?
I saw something.
I think that might have been on the road already. It looked like...
Also looks like there's something flapping underneath the car on the way in.
It doesn't seem in...
He's going.
28.
Well, there's definitely something came off, I think, through turn 2.
Maybe Peter can maybe get a replay there for us, but hopefully the marshals... Oh, that was on the edge of the track there.
46.8. What has he been running the weekend?
I'm just trying to find.
So the exit of the over the line is quite scary because on just off the tarmac you've got a big drain similar to the one you can see on the bottom right of your screen now. So that Noble was pushing very, very close.
Yeah, 46.5. He'd been so he's right on there.
Yeah, he's not far off. So maybe we just saw something that blew in from the turbulence behind that big spoiler on the back.
Should be very close between these two in this category. BO4, Butterkraus is 46.5, and Peter Zili just a fraction faster than him at 37.7.
There we go.
There we go. What is that? It's like a leather strap.
Bit of spandex.
Maybe a little duct tape, because duct tape works everywhere. Okay, Peter Zili. Of course, he'll also be part of King of the Hill. But this is for class honors.
You heard the saying about duct tape, Sasha?
Mm-hmm.
It goes like this. Should it move? Yes. Is it moving? No. Q20. Is it moving? Yes. Should it move? No. Duct tape. That's how you fix things on race cars.
Bit of a delay, yeah.
Well, we have a little bit of a delay, just to let you know. Winner of... here we go. Activities beginning again. Peter Zili, this is in class number B04.
And this really is a world-class hill climb car. In fact, Rodrigo helped Peter to enter it into some European hill climbs. So this car has competed in Europe, the one on your screen right now.
And these are where the times actually count, because these are official times when it comes to these class finals. 238 kilometers an hour.
The world's fastest auditor, sending it up the Neisner Hill for, I think, his 10th time, if I'm not mistaken.
It's just so impressive, this car. And loud.
Come on, Peter. His best time ever is a 37. But it feels like the track's a little slow. Oof, it's tight.
38.
So it feels like that looked good to me. I don't know, Clifford, you think he got everything out there, or do you think he lost some time somewhere?
I think maybe a potential on the way in on a few corners, but the conditions could have changed. We just have to sort of wait and see if he's also playing a game for the top 10. He knows he can win the class, so do you go flat out? Maybe not.
The Rosper Imports R34, that was a good launch. Steve Clark, one of my absolute favorite drivers to watch anywhere on earth. Look at this, watch the way he wrestles this car up this hill.
Listen, earlier on he broke the 40-second barrier, so I mean he is being on it. 236 through this trap there.
And you know the big difference between this Skyline and say the Border Towing. The Border Towing and Scribante Skyline are tubular frame chassis. This was a road car.
Wow.
This was genuinely a licensed disc road car.
I must say, I did tighten my legs there a little bit.
39!
Wow. 39.7. And now he's got the two Scribantes. Well, he's got the cousins, Franco and Silvio.
Wow.
That is a very impressive time.
It's a good marker to put down for pressure.
Sure.
So Sasha, take us through what's happening there. Was Steve Clark, was he the first runner in that class final?
Yeah, he's the first runner, so he was in third position. On the track sheet that I was given over here, his name actually was scratched out, but it's definitely been fixed up. His fastest was a 39.
So now the two
before that. So now we've got Franco Scribante and then Silvio Scribante for this class.
Wow, what a massive competition. Let's go. 3 of the best cars anywhere in the world on the hill climbing scene are going head to head right now in Neisner. Quick 230. The active aero working on Franco's car.
230, I mean, he's been up there,
slow.
254.
Seems slow, yeah.
So they've definitely, unless they're doing changed things around, go with less speed there and then more grip on this side. But we'll see when he goes across the clock.
Oh, 38.7.
38.7.
You know, his sector was very close to Zili's in the first sector.
Yeah, first sector.
So has he pipped?
He's pipped Steve Clark. Now it's a question, what can his cousin do? His cousin's fastest is a 38.2.
So he has gone faster than Franco.
Yeah.
That's a good launch. He'll be happy with that. The launch is critical to your run. About 150 k's an hour into turn 1.
Yeah, and I think Steve Clark's going to have to buy the Scribantes dinner tonight because he spoiled the party. It would have been Aldo, Silvio, and Franco.
2:38 through the speed trap.
That's faster than Franco.
Come on, Silvio, you've been on it the whole weekend. You've really, really got this car beautiful. Listen to the sound. Turn it in.
2.5 litre 5-cylinder in there, pushing north of 1,000 horsepower.
His first sector was slower, but this is where he makes up time. Ooh.
He's got it.
38.1. Wow. And that's even quicker than Peter Zili, just by the way, for the top 10 shootout. What a day for Silvio Scribante and Scuderia Scribante. They've worked so hard in that car, and to Michael Stephen and the whole of the Scuderia Scribante, wow, that's just magic. Really special today.
Fantastic way to sign off in the class finals there with a very strong run and giving Franco a bit of a PK in terms of sibling rivalry. So yeah, it's all to shoot out for the class finals because they're going to take this one step further. So they're still on a little bit later.
And his quickest time of the weekend.
Yeah. So don't leave us because those cars will all be going for King of the Hill. Oh, Rodrigo must just be he's having kid at Christmas watching these cars. He's been following these cars for years, and he'll be taking you through the shootout with Sasha and Cliff. I'm going to go be a spectator, gents. I'm very excited.
I tell you, I'm in a way a little bit jealous because you just want to hear more and more sound. This is Jimbo Giancarlo in the Audi R8 GT4 version. His fastest time this weekend has been a 49.8.
He seemed he lifted off into 3, and that looks a little slow.
It doesn't look fast.
No, I think there's something wrong there. Yeah,
50.5.
Something happened.
Listen, 7/10 slower than his fastest.
Oh, okay.
So actually not too bad, but this should be this could be very, very spicy. Mike Verrier and then of course Ricky Giancarlo. Mike Verrier going up the hill right now.
Record crowds this weekend, guys. Thank you all for coming. Over 20,000 people, making this the largest attended motorsport event in South Africa.
And of course, the fastest hill climb in the world.
Yes.
Mike Verrier going for it. Man, that car just sounds stunning.
28.5 through the first sector.
This is a NASCAR engine Z4, the only one in the world that we know of.
No, this has got the L2 LS engine.
Okay.
Yes, no. It's the other Giancarlo's got the Hendrix NASCAR. 44.72, which is just a tenth slower than what he's done. But Ricky Giancarlo definitely also stepped it up
We saw him do
morning.
43s. Can you do a 43 again now with change conditions? Let's see.
The pink Lambo. Let's go.
Just listen to this.
.6 first sector. He's a little bit up.
It's got a beat of 44.7. This looks really neat. Really, really neat. Super effort.
Consistent and strong way to finish.
Yeah. And let me just tell you, his fastest was a 43.882, and now he's just done a 43.833, 5/100ths of a second.
Wow.
And he's gone faster.
Yeah.
So I mean
Impressive.
that's cause for celebration.
There we go.
Okay, these have just been superb the whole weekend. We're just going to shut up and let these cars do the talking because you really want to hear this.
I'm just going to throw this out there because there's a bit of a delay, but last sector, Lamborghini very close to a TLM, maybe not, I don't know.
Ah, okay. Well,
my eyes have deceived me already before, so maybe not.
I'm sure we will get a notification if it is picked up.
All right, Mark Cooper's got the flag.
That sound. Philip Word to the big boss of Penta, and of course these are the red line rally raid cars. And if you're just tuning in, you're saying, is this a hill climb or is this? No, these cars are not meant to be.
Wow, what a slide
on this kind of surface. But they have had a ball. They are loving it, and if anything, there should be a category for these kind of vehicles.
Clifford, you're a bit of a specialist in Dakar. What does it take to build one of these? What is the cost that you're looking at?
Millions and millions and millions of euro.
Euro?
Yeah, these things, they probably start at an entry level of probably about 20 million rand, and then go from there depending on how far you want to take it, as we know.
So we've got 5 of them here, so it's about 100 million rand worth of car. That's unreal.
Listen, that was Philip Werter's fastest time of the
went.
weekend.
Here's a man that's got pressure on his shoulders. Terence Marsh, the big boss of Red Line Motorsport.
Yeah, and builds the car for Philip. So it's one of those, do I beat him or do I let him win? It's like playing golf with your boss.
So these cars are geared quite short. They're not really top end cars.
Oh, look at the body roll on that.
And very soft suspension as well to deal with high-speed bumps.
The tech in these cars is extraordinary. They really are super, super impressive. Can he get close to Philip Werter? $53.5. Well, the honours go to Philip Werter so far. The next in this category, here's Janse van Rensburg in the Alfa Romeo Stelvio Quattro Formaggio Quattrofoglio 4-leaf clover.
What's great about those rally cars is the corners are optional because you can just go in a straight line to the checkered flag.
Giannis has also been super impressive, but in a little way disappointed because he was hoping for 46 or 47.
46s and he got really 49. So
this car is actually based on the Giulia, same engine, gearbox, chassis, just with an SUV body. And in the hands of Janse van Rensburg, it's been particularly quick.
49.6 is the best he's done so far over the weekend. I'm sure he'll want to break that. And if he does, I think he'll be a very, very happy guy.
Corner's so flat for an SUV.
49.876, which is basically where he's been
consistent
the whole weekend.
Been consistent.
Very, very well done.
Another Alpha with Tony Casey behind the wheel.
Wasn't really on the gas through there.
I think these guys have had the best weekend, and I think this car is a handful, but they've just got to sort of figure out the kinks. But it's been good to see a lot of Alphas in the mix this weekend.
Yeah, very, very special. Tony Casey in this category. This is B10.
It's cruising.
He's just cruising.
These Giulias had a problem initially where if you left foot braked, it really upset the car. I think they've managed to sort that out because that would have just been a software issue.
But I think it's also Tony's first time up the hill, so he doesn't want to do anything too much. I mean, he's doing 58s. If you look, Giannis is doing 49s.
Yeah.
So it's a different caliber of, I wouldn't just say driver, but maybe just feeling what he needs or wants to do going
it's also
forward.
it's their first Simola, so you've got to feel like conditions and get used to it. It's been a long 2 days of driving as well.
Stay classy, San Diego. That's the sticker on the back of Andres Steenkamp's daily driver. He towed his classic car Friday RAV4 to Simola with his Alfa Romeo Stelvio. Nice, sending his black 4C and making Sasha and Colin very happy.
Oh, extremely. 47.2 is the quickest he's done the whole weekend. Such a lovely guy as well. And the 4C actually got here. His mechanic drove the 4C down here, and he towed the RAV4. Maybe they swap duties on their way home.
Well, Nico actually raced last year, Classic Car Friday, his mechanic. So he's also a driver.
Yeah, I mean, this is just such a wonderful little car. And becoming incredibly valuable now. 47.5, which is 3/10 down on what he's done during the course of the weekend. Jared Rousseau, he has been on it.
Magnificent to watch.
The whole way.
This is a 500 horsepower, 2-liter Golf. And there was a great comment on the live stream because I said it's the fastest Golf in South Africa. And someone said, no, it's not an MK1, so it can't be. That's a bit of a Volkswagen joke, that. But 500 horsepower, and he's aiming for a 44. He's even got a cap which says 44 on it. So, is he going to be celebrating his 44 this evening? Come on, Jared. Has he got the car under him? It's looking good. Carbon fiber bonnet. Big turbo. Big wing. 45.
Yeah, super. I mean, he's been
He's
terrific.
been good. He's been great to watch.
Don't get me wrong, 45 is an incredible time. So it's a good weekend. He'll be back. Simpiwe Mochlachlo. Let's go. Gents, the young lady in the Master Drive Swift.
Yes.
She's 16.
Yes.
A month ago, she couldn't drive a car. She doesn't have a driving license.
No, it's been spectacular. It's such a beautiful story.
It's a Master Drive success. It really is. Suha Jacobs, well done. Simpiwe having a good run here. There we go, last right-hander and across the line. Nice there in the background, 50.
50.8, that's faster than, Simpiwe's been.
It's been consistently improving through the weekend.
Yeah.
It's been uneventful, but it's been smooth.
Car number 6, Rick Morris in the Ford EcoBoost.
It's great that the tech teams managed to get the split counter up for us. There's 2 segments to the course, and the second timing beacon is after turn 3, just towards the S's. So first timing beacon just outside the start line, and you'll see on your screen now, bottom right, the ticker's going, but it'll go orange when we get his first split. 29. Very close to the track limit marker there.
Good attack through the S's.
Last corner, nice there in the background.
46.5.
46.5, super effort.
And I think that takes us to our last class, Sasha.
No, we got
2
Devon.
more.
I'm excited for this.
Yeah, I'm excited for this, and I'm podium.
Sasha, you called it quite early about Devon. Or
I said, just watch this kid.
Watch
man.
this guy.
Oh, it's
Just
not
bogged down.
He doesn't want that in the King of the Hill.
No.
That's what he doesn't want.
Get it out the way now.
Yeah.
Just bogged down on the start. But he's on it now. Probably costs him maybe 2 tenths to 5 tenths maybe. So let's see if he can make it up. He's very quick through the trap. Great shield skyhook drone shot. What's his first split going to be? 25.
Whoa!
That is good.
Word, that is mad.
Whoa!
Wow.
That was on the edge.
This guy has got
Wow, 39.1.
39.1. And if you consider the
start,
start
there's
was
a 38 there.
not good.
That's that was Scribante's time, I think. 39.1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So that's quick. That's really quick. Car number 4, fighting for class honors here. Theodore Vermark makes his class final attempt. Good line on the exit of turn 1. This part of the course is much steeper than it looks on camera. I know because I walked it once, emphasis on once. Up past Gasoline Alley.
Oh, this looks good.
His split was a 30. He's looking good. Hasn't touched the track limit marker.
.3, about 4 tenths off his fastest time of the weekend, but also progressed beautifully. Okay, Johannes Gadba in the Van Diemen, 44.3 is the fastest in this KTM, which is bonkers.
Stick around, the King of the Hill shootouts coming up. 3 shootouts, 10 drivers. They only have one opportunity to set a time. Right now we're watching the class finals. Gents, do you think Volk is going to go for the track record now or hold everything for the shootout?
Either one, I really doesn't bother me, but I think he's got to have a go for both of them. You know, just push it as much as he can, and then if he achieves it, well done in the first run, and if he then he knows maybe he can improve it. Whoopsie!
He's clipped it. He's clipped
that's
it.
Unfortunately,
he's definitely clipped it, and I think even just touching it, whether or not it dislodges itself, unfortunately, that'll be a disqualification from the time.
I think we saw with James Temple on Classic Car Friday was similar, where it was so close, maybe not removed, but it could be a scrap lap, unfortunately.
Yeah, Ian Schofield is had a brilliant weekend, winning Classic Conqueror on Friday as well. Here is in the My Gale. And also being super fast, a 40.6 he set earlier today. So let's see if he can go even faster.
looking good. Probably about 120, 130 k's an hour into the entry of turn 1 and doesn't really have to lift in a single seater. Let's look for the Suzuki speed trap. Oh, we didn't get it there, but that was quick. Keeping away
that's fast.
from the markers. Last right-hander.
That's a super time. 40.9. Yeah. I mean, that's quick in that little car.
Oh no, they've just pushed Volk back. Oh no, here we go. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we might see the all-time track record fall on this round, on this particular run. Robbie Volk, for the first time, has a Gould underneath him, and a Gould is the current record holder in the hands of Andre Bezuidenhout, who unfortunately had to pull out for mechanical reasons. So here we go.
35.528 is the record.
34.161, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, we'll get clarification. Come on, Robbie, let's see what you can do.
Brought that back beautifully. 22.68 in the first sector.
Robbie will be doing an average speed of 200 k's an hour up this hill. Average.
35.2. He's going to have to do it in the King of the Hill.
Robbie's getting very close. I wonder if he just held back there a little bit because he wants the King of the Hill title and he didn't want to compromise the car or his final run. I wonder if there's a bit left in Robbie and the Ghouls.
He's still got to find quite a bit. I mean, that's 35.2s.
Yeah.
34.1 is the record.
Yeah.
That's a lot of time to find.
It is. Once you get into the 30s, every 10th is hard to find. I mean, if you look how close the Scribante class was, they were all separated by a couple of tenths. Every 10th is very hard to find when you're in the 30s at Simola.
I must say, these Ligiers have been a treat to have here at Simola as well. They've just been wonderful to watch. They've gotten quicker and quicker, and not really hill climb cars. They're endurance, racing cars. So it's stunning to see them. Connor Kilbride going out there with the 42, and that's basically what he's been doing during the course of the weekend as well.
Here's a man who's changed his underpants a few times.
Johan Becker. In the supercharged aerial Atom, these cars were quick as naturally aspirated. They're even quicker with that whistling supercharger. But they are a handful. Road legal as well.
On off a bit there.
I definitely got to look myself a little bit confused with the Ligiers. But it's okay.
51.7.
51.7. Rui Campos. Here he comes. His fastest so far. It's been a 43 dead.
Sasha, is this our final run of the class final?
No, I think we do. We still have C4, the two Ligiers.
Okay.
That need to come out.
Rui Campos, the first person to do an interview in Portuguese at Simola with Rodrigo de Oliveira from Hillclimb Monsters. And that will be a proud moment for him and a good memory. He's got it backfired up. Mark Cooper with the flag. Go, Rui!
It was a good start.
Sure.
210 through the speed trap.
Seem to drop 2 gears there. Get the torque going.
Puff of,
Did he touch a... There was a puff of dirt
there was a little bit of puff of dust. 43.2.
43.2, so I mean 2/10 off his fastest. So hopefully he hasn't touched any of the TLMs. And I think that's it. I was expecting the Ligiers to come out.
Sasha, if you don't mind, I just want to say a little goodbye because this ends my commentary stint.
Yes, sir.
Sasha,
Thank you.
Rodrigo, Colin, Henk, Leandri, Peter, everyone in the tech team, everyone at Simola, thank you. This is my 15th Simola. I've only missed one because I wasn't well. And it's an absolute honor to come back and commentate for you. So I bid you all farewell. Thank you for joining us. If you're staying in Neisner tonight, have a lovely dinner somewhere. Maybe I'll see you for a glass of vino somewhere. See you later, Sash. See you later.
Cheers,
Cliff.
Giro. There we go.
Ciao.
Go and enjoy the top 10 shootouts. We're going to cross over to Colin in pit lane. He's got some of the class winners. There must be lots of smiles, Cole.
It's in our DNA to explore, to search for more. We push, we seek, we forge roads where there weren't any. We search for more. Look at the stars. We weren't born to stand still. We were born for more. Introducing the Suzuki Jimny 5-door. Born for more.
Leighton Fourie, spectacular as ever. Class winner. How cool is that?
No, I mean, it felt good. BMW gave me this piece to bring up the hill and get us a class win, and we did that. I'd like to just thank them and their technical team, obviously, for bringing me the best package, so made it easy for me.
And you had a lovely air conditioner now cooling down. I feel a little bit hard done by.
No, yeah, I mean, aircon is definitely one of the luxuries that I'll take when I'm used to being in a race car with none of that, so no, it's great.
Awesome. The whole BMW M team must be feeling pretty chuffed that you got a class win.
I think they're pretty happy. We'll see tonight when the drinks come out.
Oh, awesome. Leighton, thanks a lot.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Cheers. Rodrigo, you've got to... The whole weekend, he's been pretty spectacular.
And he is a two-time winner now.
Yeah? Fun to watch as well. Right, let's go up the pit lane because we've got Jared Rousseau up there as well, and he brought the golf beautifully prepared, had a go, wins his class.
Quite flew under under the radar in the beginning, but leaves here with a very respectable time, a class win, one of the biggest winners of the weekend, if you ask me.
And we've got Clint Weston here. Where's Clint?
Talking about big winners.
No, not here. Let's quickly zip into Jared. Jared.
Yes. 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 Yes.
You got the air conditioner on now. You spoiled guy.
Oh, I am a spoiled guy. I'm so spoiled that I managed to keep it clean all the way to the end when it mattered, and we did it.
You built a solid, reliable, and very quick car.
Absolutely. I owe everything to a dear friend of mine, Jared from JS Works, that has had hours and hours and hours in this car with me, and we did it, man. We absolutely did it, Jared. Well done.
Congratulations. Have fun.
Now,
have a
Jared,
good party tonight.
Be aware, as a Hillclimb Monsters guy, I expect you to come every year with a car is a never even crazy state of tune.
Absolutely. We'll see you next year.
Thank you.
Right, we've got to find Giannis in the Alfa Quadro Formaggio. He's down the back here. Giannis, you brought the Quattro Formaggio Alpha. You win your class. Got to be happy.
Yeah, I'm ecstatic. For Alpha itself, 5 cars on the podium is amazing.
You know, from a Stellantis point of view, so nice to see you guys back supporting motorsport. Just that last run, did you give it everything you had?
I gave it everything I had, but I still had a few needles, more in the mind than the car. So, but we gave it all we get, and it's a class win. I'll take it.
Anyhow, you get it.
Track conditions weren't helping, or something.
Track conditions was great. I've been having a little bit of a surge in the car around some of the high-speed corners where the car just holds back a little bit, and it could be the traction or your sensor or something. But when it picks up, you make up for it. So.
Electronic strike back.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sometimes we miss the analog stuff, but congrats and well done to Alpha.
Thank you so much.
Cheers. Right, let's reverse out of here. After you, Rodrigo. And we go up the pit lane that way. And here we go. There's Jared. He's going to have a fat party there. There's another talking about fat parties. Graham, please. Graham Nathan wins his class quite fittingly for number 21. Last time the Kazakh. Graham, can we just get half your lunch off your mouth?
With pleasure. I'm hanging on to it later, man. Come on.
You win your class. Happiness is.
Yeah, very much so. Very, very proud of this car. Very proud of the team. And extremely sad, I must tell you, because this is a phenomenal piece of kit.
So Rodrigo has a belief that this thing shouldn't be parked.
I sort of echo his sentiment, but maybe the next one will be better. So
At the next time, I really want to see Volkswagen South Africa really bring a monster to fight for the big title.
Oh, it is. It's coming. The next one we'll be with a big deal. The machine will come, and yeah, we are aiming at the front end of the field. We're going to try and take it overall.
That's what I really like to hear.
Love big ambition.
Absolutely, man. Got to dream big, otherwise you can't get there.
Dream big, do it, and then go home.
Yeah, absolutely, and go fast.
Love it. Well done, Graham.
Congratulations.
Well done to the whole Volkswagen team.
Thank you.
Have a good one. Right, more. We go up the hill. Ricky Giannacaro, Pink Man. He wins his class. There he is. Hey, Pinky. Pinky in the brain. Ricky, congratulations. You got to be happy?
I am very happy. You know, it's been a long time coming. We've been at this event, I think, as our 10th or 11th running. Super stoked to be in the top 10. I'm 8th, actually. So the Pink Lambo's finally done its job, hey?
Now we get to top 10 shootout.
Yeah, look, I mean, like I said, it's the first time for me, so it is a bit nerve-wracking. Let's see, I'm just happy that we're in the top 10. Let's bring the car home and have another great, nice speed festival coming in 2027 for us.
It's absolutely wonderful. We talk to drivers and the smile in the eyes, the smile in the mouth, what emotions. It's beautiful.
I'm telling you, it is an emotional time for us. I mean, we have an amazing team and we work hard, and you know, if it wasn't for the likes of G&H Transport, my mom, my dad, my wife, my family, we wouldn't be here. And to come and experience this atmosphere and the camaraderie around drivers, it's just insane. And to finally pull it off and get in the top 10, it's a big achievement for us. And yeah, we're super stoked.
Awesome. Enjoy the Vino tonight.
Thank you very much.
And enjoy the top 10 shootout.
Oh, yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
That's right. We're looking for a yellow car.
Which isn't here.
We're looking,
Or
I think.
Is it?
It is.
Did they? Yeah, it is either.
And we're looking
lurking.
I see Michael. I don't see Silvio. Michael, you wound it up just enough.
I think Silvio wound it up. I think it was a fantastic effort by Silvio. We actually left the car the same as the previous run. And I think, you know, at the Hillclimb event, it's always confidence of the driver is most important. If you can just build every run the same, I think that's, you know, what you got to go for. When you start changing, it becomes a bit more difficult. But I think I need to say thank you to the team, the entire team. These guys have been working endless nights. We're at the track at 1 o'clock in the morning on Friday morning. You know, so it's a massive team effort by everyone. To pull off this result is an absolute fantastic achievement for the whole team. We've got obviously King of the Hill coming up, you know, so it's not over yet, and we know there's a little bit more to be had, so we're going to push for that. And then Aldo's in the top 10 shootout as well, and we're hoping he can dip into the 39s. Obviously his car being here is fantastic. It is missing a bit of aero, so the next one it will be in full force as well, competing for the win.
Rodrigo, these are cars that Hillclimb monsters absolutely love.
Yeah, my audience will love both, especially in these latest iterations. They have evolved tremendously. It will be especially fun seeing the reaction to how the RS3 has evolved, because they know the car for so long ago. I know that car for so long ago. I know its history, and seeing how it became a true bona fide hill climb monster, and seeing the kind of work the whole team did. Do you think for today the little bit left to explore, it's more on the car or on the driver?
To be honest with you, I think probably more on the car. Silvio really, I think, got 10 tenths out of it in that run. There was a little bit on one of the shifts that we missed. But yeah, we're going again now. Again, consistency, he can go, he knows what he's got. Push a little bit harder, and we're pushing for that 37 time in the final.
That was my next question. That 37, now it's on your mind, and if you don't achieve it, it will be like the carrot in front of you for 2027.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think we focused a lot on reliability for this year. There's still some performance that we can focus on, but without the reliability, you can't push the performance. So I think the team's done a fantastic job in that department.
I saw that car went from an unreliable mess and then into your hands and becoming this thing that pretty much ran faultlessly throughout the whole week and then launching hard all the way. So congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It's always stressful, and anything can always go wrong, but normally if you put the homework in back at home and the guys put the effort in, you have good weekends. But one more to go, fingers crossed, and we'll see what happens.
Congratulations on the class win, and very much good luck.
Thank you very much.
Good luck for the top 10.
Thank you.
Cheers. Another winner, class winner, is Peter Zili. We've just seen Silvio walk around the back there. Peter's not in the car.
Peter was around here.
He's not here. Freddie's busy doing Freddie stuff. There's always a toilet break in between. I saw Silvio come back. Let's quickly zip in here.
Peter's there.
Nowhere to be found.
Peter's there.
Here's Peter. Mr. Zili. Mr. Zili, please come in. Butta, did you have fun?
Yes, a lot of fun. I mean, the car held for the whole weekend, so we didn't break any shafts, so that's a big win already. But I enjoyed it.
Well done, Butta Krause. Peter Zili, class winner.
Yes, thank you very much. I'll take that.
You were going for a proper time.
Yeah, fortunately he slipped a gear, so...
You slipped a gear?
It would have been right up there. I told him.
But you were going for a proper time. You didn't quite get your record?
Yeah, I made two mistakes, so I must... That's why I want to try and hide here just to get my head straight. I braked too early, and actually twice, braked too early.
Okay, well, we'll let you spanner on your head while Freddie plays with a computer on the car. Good luck for the shootout, because that's the big one.
It is. Thank you, Colin.
They can run, they can hide, but we'll find them. Silvio was here, he's not here. Let's go all the way straight out the back there.
I'm back.
And you getting excited because you're going to sit in the tin shack.
Yeah.
While the shootouts are on.
I will come back to narrate on the other side and get. Now we are hearing a proper V8 in the background, but yeah, I will be down at the booth commenting, but I wanted to see at least the reactions of the class winners, because after that all the commotion regarding the top 10 shootout will commence, and I will slip away a bit.
We've got Connor here, he's just won his class as well. Connor, you won your class, you got to be happy.
Yeah, it's good fun. It would have been nice to have Juan there with me. Unfortunately, he had a little bit of an oopsie earlier. Yeah. But take it when you can get it.
Awesome. Now, top 10 shootouts next.
It is indeed.
Good luck. Have fun.
Just go as fast as you possibly can. One more to go.
One more to go indeed. And the running order for the shootout is going to be a little bit different, where the big cars, the modified cars, go last. I think the standard or the road car version are going now. Were they nearly ready to start? Let's try and have a quick word with Roy. Roy, you win your class.
Yeah, that was, we stuck at 43 seconds. Can't go any.
So you go to the top 10 shootout now?
Yeah, to get a...
Okay, the other thing is you didn't win the class because you hit a track limiter thing.
Did I? I wouldn't know.
Right, now you go to top 10.
Okay.
Good stuff. It's crazy. Right, Rodrigo, go and
I will
enjoy.
be leaving.
Have some fun. It's
And
just
I'll leave you here
absolutely-
alone with all the winners and having all the fun.
Yeah, I'll
See ya.
do that. Devon, you happy now?
It's getting there, but now the clutch is slipping because it's making decent power again.
Can you do anything about it before the shootout?
No, it's going to slip, we're going to send it.
Send it like you enjoy. Good luck.
Thank you.
Right. Ian Schofield wins his shootout as well, his class. Robbie Walk wins his. Got to go and talk to Ian. Of course I want. Well, I'd like to talk to you, Ian. No, we're going upwards from the...
Working your way up.
Working my way. You win your class, got to be happy.
Yeah, very happy. Yeah, nice run. Not too wild. Left a bit on the table there. We'll see what happens in the last run.
I see. Get that sighter thing ready for the final.
Oh, who knows? I might knock some cones down and go from hero to zero.
It's a possibility. Robbie Walk, how's the launch?
Yeah, consistent, just not consistently fast, I guess. Yeah, there's work to be done there, but the car and the chassis is handling well. It's fun to drive up the hill, so yeah, just a little bit sluggish off the start, so need to work on that.
You're a proper, true professional driver with super high standards. Winning is one thing, but extracting every ounce of speed of the car is what you're striving for.
Yeah, of course. I think we found a lot of that in the handling and the setup. It's well balanced. We can get back to the same times quite easily. Like I say, I think just losing that bit of time on the line, which you catch up the hill. So, yeah, something to work on for next year. But, yeah, looking forward to the last run.
Yeah, please entertain us properly. It's magnificent.
Thank you. I'll do that.
That's who's the guy who sings that song? Let me entertain you. He's the guy. He's the man who makes the entertainment. And on that note, they come up the hill. Have we lost a phone?
Yeah, we found in the car park.
Somebody's lost a phone. Hold on. We can do all sorts of things with that. Lots of fun. We'll download the pictures and we'll do everything. But for now, that's the end of the class. Now it is C for serious, G for go, and F for fast. The top 10 shootout of the road cars, followed by the single-seaters and sports cars. And then the last run of today will be our defending King of the Hill, Peter Zeely. But will he win it? You're going to have to watch. Join us for the class finals. The little hairs on the back of my neck are standing up. I'm very, very excited. But for now, the boys are in the tin shack over there. Let them take it away.
Thank you, Colin. Wow, that was most of it all predictable, but I don't know if you're aware, Rodrigo, making your way to visit us in the Tin Can. Rui Campos hit a TLM.
I became aware pretty much 50 seconds from now. And the new winner now I encountered on the way, and he was the one telling me, and he was ecstatic.
It's quite extraordinary, and you know, Cliff, we were talking about it. It all comes down to one run. You know, throughout the whole day, you're going, you're 6-7 seconds faster than your competitor, which is great, okay. But you clip the curb, you abuse the track limits, bang, all of a sudden, gone.
Yeah, I think that's what's sometimes cruel about this specific format of racing is that you have one slight weak moment where you're just not on it and it can cost you. And I mean, he didn't have to push. He's been head and shoulders above everyone else in his class the whole weekend, and then that's what it is, you know.
Here we go, road going saloons. It's the top 10 shootouts of Simola 2026 on the track. Paul Munro in his fastest time has been a 48.745. It's sure. Anything can happen, Rodrigo. That's the beauty about Hillclimb.
No, it is especially the beauty about Simola. The European format even as more of a security net for drivers to obtain a result than a Simola. Simola really gets all down either to the final class run or the top 10 shootout. And here we decide the winners and the losers.
I'm excited for this run.
Yeah, he's had a great weekend. Art Denisov He really has. And to get into the top 10, I think, is extraordinary, as well as getting into his class final.
Yeah, I think Auto Pit Stop have done a fantastic job getting this car ready for him, and they've just improved together the whole weekend.
And the amount of Alfa Romeos we are seeing between
Wonderful.
finals and shootouts. You must be proud, Sasha.
I'm exceptionally happy to see them, as I'm sure anybody is as well. But it's wonderful to have this contingency out there, and also seeing them perform. You know, that's the beautiful thing. They've come here and they've performed.
The group Stellantis investment is having a return.
48.7, so faster than Munro, and just trying to see. It's the same time that he's been doing. So I mean, it's actually his fastest of the whole weekend. So I mean, just for that, that's kudos.
Right
well
time
done.
to peak. Right
well
time
done.
to peak.
Like we were saying, track conditions by the end of the day would be ideal. Garth McIntosh.
Just spectacular to watch. Beautiful. I mean, magnificent car.
Having a McLaren 720S, such an exclusive car, being but in road going form to an hill climb, it's quite unique, and we have to thank Garth for that, because he is a big supporter of hill climbing here in South Africa, being not only a participant here but also an organizer in a new event. And we have to think, well, maybe something happened.
Might have lost those gears.
Yeah.
He has been
No,
complaining
I was
about the gears.
forgetting, yeah.
Yeah. Does.
Yeah.
I don't think that one's driving back to Cape Town.
47.8 though.
Still?
So he's still there.
Okay. I think earlier he was in the 45s, like this morning or yesterday. Okay, Courtney Nickel in the E53 or C53 Mercedes-Benz hybrid. So it's the road-going saloons and supercars. At the moment, Garth McIntosh topping it at 47.8. And then I tell you, the top 5 is going to be pretty exciting.
That's incredible on the way in. His first sector was slightly slower than McIntosh's. Let's see how he gets out.
Yeah, that's where he'll make the time. Having all the gears available.
Yeah. 0.6 of a second.
He recovered
Good
well.
lap.
He recovered very well.
Turns out the fully functional gearbox makes a difference.
Who would have thought that? All right, coming up next, we've got Gordon Nicholson in the Audi. Also been super impressive the whole weekend. Very, very consistent. Won his class as well. And in the top 10 shootout in 6th position. You got to feel for the guys who finish 11th. You know,
Always.
If you look at some of the times, Paul Munro put in a 49.141, and Pierre Duval was a 49.187. That's 400ths of a second.
You know, when you come down to performance and you're measuring it like that, it's just one of those things. And I think that will haunt them for a whole year until they come back and do it again next year.
Yeah, it's not an easy pill to swallow. Slight delay, not entirely sure if anything up on the hill has taken place, or maybe somebody hit a TLM, our track limit marker, but at the moment nothing going on. So there we go.
Oh, so
it's our good mate again.
But somebody was disqualified.
So somebody's DQ'd. That is Garth McIntosh.
Oh my!
Yeah, unfortunately, Garth McIntosh time is he is disqualified because he hit those markers. This gentleman, if you weren't watching this morning, has been up to fix those TLMs about 3 or 4 times.
Well, someone should take his photo so we can put it up for Employee of the Month.
And it's a very steep climb from where he has to get to.
I think he's the hardest working marshal in the history of hill climbs.
So we're just getting that sorted out. Then, of course, we get the action. We have got the King of the Hill, road-going saloons and supercars. Then it'll be the single-seaters and sports prototypes And then the modified Saloon cars. What a battle this is between Aldo Scribante, Stephen Clark, Franco Scribante, Silvio Scribante, Peter Zili. And you actually cannot discount anybody else because anything can happen. We've just seen it now with Garth McIntosh.
Yeah.
We saw it with Rui Campos. You have to keep it on there. There's a different kind of mindset in that final run, Rodrigo.
For sure, and the modified Saloon Crown being as covered as he is, we can count on anyone being 11 tenths in this run. And taking that kind of risk, going that fast and in cars that powerful, things can go wrong. So it's anybody's game from this point onwards.
Yeah, you don't really want to overthink it. You know, you got to try and do exactly what you've done the whole weekend. But how can you not? You know what I mean? Like, especially now, standing on the grid, waiting to go up. There's so many scenarios that could run through your mind. You've got to just try and keep your mind clear and hope for as little drama as possible. But I mean, one slight mistake, maybe a launch not as good as what you've done earlier in the day, and then already you're on the back foot chasing.
Yeah, and you know, we know that Peter Zili is always accommodating, but he was intentionally at the back there to get the focus, to sit there and say, I made an error over here. I know that Silvio and Franco and Aldo and Clark are all going to be there. You've got to have that mindset. You've got to be able to switch off and just focus completely.
Especially the fact that he's defending as well. It added pressure.
While having an eye always on the wreckers too. It's so many factors influencing at the same time, and it's the culmination of all weekend. It gets tricky.
Very tricky. Gordon Nicholson going up there. Just to let you know, if you just joined, Garth McIntosh has been disqualified for hitting the TLMs. At present, it is Courtney Nickel who is quickest with a 47.2, but we still have the big guns to come out. Jens Klingman, all the way from Germany, which is great to see. We've got Leighton Ferree, who also, just by the way, will also be racing at the Nürburgring 24-hour. So good luck to Leighton for that as well, and good luck in your run.
And it's been pretty spectacular.
He really has.
Nicholson with a 46, and now he takes his spot on top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, and also his fastest time of the weekend.
What a time to do it.
Yeah, Farad Ibrahim, his fastest is a 45.925 in the BMW Supra Toyota BMW. Supra.
The Toyota joint venture.
He's pushing.
You can hear our magnificent drone. I don't know if you noticed it actually went under the bridge the last time. This time it's over the bridge.
Pretty damn close. We are seeing proper drag racing here.
Wow.
This is committed and smooth.
He's steering it with the rear wheel in.
Yeah.
Good drive out.
Very, very well driven.
Yeah, 46.61. So also his fastest for the weekend.
Jumps to the top of the leaderboard by 1/10.
Here we go, Leighton Ferree. He desperately wants to get on a podium. He just needs 3/10 according to our other data that we've got from previous runs.
What a smoke on the brakes.
That was close. Just hustling it all over the place. Magic to
A lot
watch.
of movement sideways. Come on, Leighton.
45.0.
That was a good
Okay,
run.
now that is his fastest time.
That was a good run.
That means that Jens Klingman is going to have to really push this.
He's got to go faster than what he's done the whole weekend if he wants to get that time.
Yeah. And this car's been I mean, this is one of the great drivers in the world of endurance racing. He seems to be really hustling and fighting this car. That's fast.
It's a very impressive launch.
That is unbelievably quick.
Oh, this is probably one of the best starts we've seen out of him so far this weekend.
He's using every millimeter of the road, that's for sure.
This is where it gets tricky.
That's where the weight starts.
Yeah, weight starts moving.
That looks good though. That looks very good. .44.
Whoa!
What a boy!
What a lap! What a lap from Jens Kleeman. Leave the best till last.
Hey, that's what they do.
He came here for one run.
That's why he's a work
Let's
driver.
see if he's going to be the fastest BMW boy.
Verolini has been super impressive this weekend as well.
But he'll want to win this one.
We'll probably see a delay. Someone will have to clean
Yeah,
that.
just clean up a little bit of the gravel onto the track. But Cristiano Verolini, his fastest.
Whoa, that's sideways. Does that cost him time?
My word, it's gonna hurt now because this is where it really gets steep. It's got to beat a 44.8.
And he does.
44 dead.
Yeah, but...
And I tell you, there was even more in there.
No, there was.
But he did a 43 just throughout the weekend.
All right,
Yeah,
everyone.
but it was a 43.9. So, I mean, without that little bit of moment. Okay, this is it.
Hold
This
your
guy's
breath,
been on
everyone.
it the whole weekend. 42's where he's been. Clint Weston in the monster Mercedes S63. 600 kilowatts of power under the bonnet.
He's had time in his pocket the whole weekend. Can he make it count as it squirrels on the brakes?
Oh, that's just commitment.
He's the fastest through the first sector. Oh.
42.273 is his fastest. Sideways over the line. 42.616. Take a bow, Clint Weston. His fastest time, 42.616. And of course, the champion and king of the hill for the road-going saloons and supercars with a new record, which is quite extraordinary. Wow, there's some fantastic laps over there. And I must say, Jens Klinsmann really did a brilliant job going out there. Struggled to try and find his feet in the first couple of runs, but when it really counted, missed out a little bit to Cristiano Verolini, but I think he'd be very, very happy.
Yeah, but it is the mark of a great driver when we see him just consistently beating his previous time over and over and over. And even if the margins are little, we just see him just going for that ultimate little tenths. And we saw that last year with Johan Kristoffersson with the VW. But Jens Klingman really took that M5 to the absolute limit. At the end of the day, the weight of the car played a bit around against him, and Verolini with a lighter BMW took the BMW crown, so to speak. But then again, at the very top, Clint Weston has been an absolute star throughout the whole weekend.
He has been really unbelievable. So Clint Weston, Cristiano Verolini, and then Jens Klingman. That is our top three in the King of the Hill for the road-going saloons and supercars. Next up, it is going to be the single-seaters that are going to be coming out. A top 10 shootout there as well. The big one here is can Robert Wolk get that launch 100% and actually break the record? Or he just subtly mentioned, yes, we've got to work on it for next year. So how do you read that, Rodrigo? It's a question of, you got to run. Have a go.
Yeah. It's not that he won't definitely try, because he will, and he will want to be as fast as possible. That's the race driver in him. But I think we have to take his words also a bit literally. I don't think he was keeping his cards close to his chest. The car like a Gould. When a driver sees the limit in some way, or if they are struggling in somewhat with the setup, it is hard to come over that. But either way, it will be a fantastic run.
Yeah, Simpiwe Mokhlakhle out on circuit. And this is all the single seaters. A guy who's just really impressed me so much this weekend has been Devon Robertson. But I think it's going to be incredibly tight between Robertson and Schofield. There's not much actually between them. A little bit of mistake from either one of them, especially with Robertson saying that he's having a bit of clutch issues. He's going to have to, well, as he said, I'm just going.
Final run
just flat out.
Johan
Becker, yeah, in the Atom.
One of the best entertainers of the weekend.
Yeah, and the surprise class winner.
Yeah, exactly. So I think after this run, they might have a cafe latte.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
A very smooth one.
One of those coulda, woulda, shoulda. That's all out. Ifs and buts are all out. This is one run, one time. That's what counts. $51.4 for Johan Becker.
It was his victory lap.
Yeah. Theo for Mark, going to be our next one going up the hill. His fastest time of 47.995.
Fastest first sector so far with a 30.2, so this is looking promising to take the spot on top for the time being.
I tell you, he's been very impressive. We didn't see much of him yesterday, or anything of him yesterday, and just came out and said, okay, well, I've arrived, here I am. Maybe he was doing something else.
Maybe, playing golf or something.
Playing golf. Jonathan Machotsi, no golf for you.
Yeah. Morris with the fastest first sector time of 29.8, so this is looking promising.
Still the Ford EcoBoost, I tell you.
Will the leaderboard changer. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I heard a noise.
Yeah.
I heard a noise. Let's put a question mark next to that one. There he is, this crazy KTM.
KTM power, formula shape.
Yeah, we're find out if there were any track limit markers taken out in the previous run. What if you, Rui Campos right now, Rodrigo, you've just been told, sorry, you've been disqualified from your class. Now you've got to go and do another run up here. And now you're sitting in 5th place overall. You want a podium for something.
Do I have to speak with him in English or Portuguese? Because those are two different messages.
I'm sure. Probably Portuguese, so that nobody really understands. But I'm sure he's not a happy chappy much at the moment.
I think what compounds on top of that is being told that you've been disqualified by Colin. You know what I mean? Anyone but him.
Adding insult to injury.
And yes, and in a sort of brushed off kind of way.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Terry, sorry you hit a TLM and just walked off.
Yeah, you won your class. No, you didn't. Bye.
Okay, something
Look,
like that.
there's a movement down there.
You guys heard it.
Yeah.
You said there's definitely something, and I think that was Theo Vermaak. Right towards the top of the hill, so just get that one replaced.
Not one, but two, eh?
It was Rick Morris.
Was it Rick Morris?
It was Rick Morris. Yeah, our last competitor, it was Rick Morris.
Very unfortunate way.
Exactly. You say I've done 12 runs this whole weekend. I haven't had one.
Yeah, we haven't
error.
seen one. He hasn't put a foot wrong all weekend until now.
That's all it takes.
BMT. Okay, hopefully getting ready to go rock and roll here. We should have Johannes Gerber coming up next.
Also, while these single seats stand, the tires start to get a little bit cold as well, because we know Campos runs warmers.
And also, we are, we're getting really past 4 o'clock, so those modified saloons are also sitting and going, hold on a second, track temperature could drop off. It sounds like it's Rui Campos actually who's going to go next. The distinctive Shelby Can-Am sound. There we go, Rui Campos. Clear your head, go up there, smoke it. Send it.
This seems angry and aggressive.
We're not even talking about the car. Yeah, he's a professional. Of course, he knows exactly what he has to do. Come on, Rui, show them what you can do and put in your fastest of the weekend. I think that'll put a smile on his face. He'll be chasing a 43 dead.
He's at a 27.6 through the first sector.
Yeah, significantly quicker than Johannes Gerber.
44.077.
I've been really, really impressed with these Ligiers.
Yeah.
Just wonderful, wonderful to have them here.
Struggling a bit at the launch, but after this point, their chassis shines up massively.
And also really smart drivers, Conor Kilbride. Putting it up into the heel. This is where it all counts. Into the right-hander, through the left-hander. And carry on with a steep right-hander again, left-hander. 41.7. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's 7/10ths quicker than he was.
Where did that come
throughout
from?
The whole day.
Yeah, where did that come
41.7. Could be track conditions, could be a little bit cooler. But, it's also, he said, it's flat out time.
could have just saved the best set of tires for last and bet them in the previous run, and now ideal conditions, perfect window.
Ian Schofield had a great weekend so far, winning his class, winning the Classic Conqueror, and now looking for a podium in the single-seater and sports prototypes King of the Hill.
Through the first sector. That's quite a little bit quicker than Conor Kilbride.
6/10 up. 40.9. Super effort from Ian Schofield. Now, one of my favorites, Devon Robertson. He's having some clutch difficulties. He says the clutch is slipping. Let's hope he manages to get it to the top. He's been super impressive this weekend.
He's just got to get it off the line.
I've just seen them push the car back out.
Yeah, and
they push it back into the garage.
The Robert Walk is being pushed right in front of him.
Yeah. So maybe there's an issue with that radical, unfortunately for Devon Robertson. That would be dreadfully cruel.
Because he's just got to get that off the line. Once it's moving, we know that he can post a fast time.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Robbie Wall, can he break a record? Flat through there.
Using all of the track.
He's going. Oh, sounds magnificent. Oh, 35 dead. Wow. I mean, that's super impressive. His fastest the whole weekend. He did a 35.1, but a 35 dead. Yes, it's not a record, but wow, that is a stunning lap.
What's incredible is his first sector is 4 seconds faster than anyone else. That's incredible.
Listen, it is a Gould. It is a Gould. There we go. So we've got Robert Walk and Ian Schofield and Conor Kilbride. No Devon Robertson. Desperately unhappy or desperately unlucky for him. Clearly, that clutch issue was a lot worse than what we thought. But up until then, had a stunning weekend.
Yeah, stunning. The part about the driving, because the car in itself had some issues. They were battling with the setup, and then with the clutch. Yesterday, a bit of a misfire, if I recall correctly. But as far as driving goes, Devin always never leaves anything behind.
Rodrigo, you have come all the way from Portugal. You are Hillclimb monsters. It's been so magnificent to have you. This is the category that is your speciality.
Yeah, it all comes down to this. If I have to distill all my presence here, it's for this next, I would say, 10 minutes, maybe even less. But one of the big points of my year.
Graham Nathan, first out, winning his class, comeback kid, a man who developed and was instrumental in this car, the VW Polo, and giving its last run, perhaps. Okay, Graham, let's see what you can do. One more run. Of course, you want to just do your fastest time.
Oh, that's so close on the way in. .44. 2:24.
Yeah, it's his quickest time.
He left nothing on the table there. He gave it everything.
The perfect send-off gift.
What a send-off, yeah. Magic. Darren Goodmans.
Turbo sounding angry. Seemed like a bit of a mischief.
Seems like, he's up in the first sector, the 27.4.
He seems to be having some gearbox issues.
Yeah, 44.1.
Great effort from Ricky Janakara getting into the top 10. His first time he's ever achieved that at Simola in the Hillclimb. So, yeah, have a go.
Through the speed trap. Oh, got work to do getting out of there.
I think it's just so well balanced.
It is a proper Bonafide GT3 machine.
Super lap from Ricky Janakara.
Once he got into the 43s this weekend, he hasn't looked back.
Exactly, and this one also, he's fastest. So, I mean, what a way to do it. Yes, he's got TLM on the front and the back of the car. He took it off the front. I've got a picture of it on the front, it was on the back. Here we go. Mr. Evans.
Says it, George the Cone Evans.
Strange aero addition with the cone, but should be looking at somewhere along the lines of something over 42, maybe going for a 41.
It's a low 26 through the first sector as well.
Magic.
Whoa!
That's
That's a shape.
Not the fastest way around. Oh my word.
42. I don't know if he has
don't know if he
a
clipped
cone, but I don't want to jinx it.
This is, as you call the
Ghost Chariot.
Here we go.
What a start.
It's incredible. You can only love Wade Van Zumeren. He's just...
It's a spectacle within itself.
Exactly. Oh, it's magic. Listen to that.
$41,637.
Now, one of the stories of the weekend.
Come on, Aldo. The car that has just about zero downforce aero underneath the car. Let's see what Einstein can do in the hands of Aldo Scribante.
We can feel it here rumbling.
That's wide, that's wide. No.
Had to back off so much.
Yeah. Overshot the first corner by quite a bit.
He's down in the first sector by
Yeah.
quite a bit, yeah.
I think he'll still be very proud of his weekend, will Aldo Scribante. And of course his team for putting this car together.
41.7.
Yeah, I mean he still did
Yeah.
a 41.7. You think how much he had to
Yeah, yeah.
back off.
There's definitely a 39, even with this lack of air, and in the future we are looking at a contender for the overall title.
Yeah, for what they've achieved with such a short time frame, it's really impressive.
All right, everybody, we've got 4 cars left for Simola 2026 King of the Hill. Stephen Clark's has been super impressive. It's 1 run. Send it.
.8 through the first sector. That's the fastest we've seen.
He's on it.
Bring it back.
Full commitment. Unbelievable skill.
39.8.
That is super
But
impressive.
he was leaning so much on the chassis.
Yeah. 39.8. Here come the big guns. Scribante, Zili. Franco Scribante needs to find a bit. Quite a bit.
Quite a bit. The consistency that he lost today, he must find it all on this very last run.
Yeah.
Very tight lines.
Yeah.
24 flat, and this is where he makes up his time.
24 flat is 8/10 quicker than street car.
.38.3, which should be close to the very fastest he went through.
He did a 38.229,
Yes.
so
Good pressure there. These guys have to
now-
perform.
We'll see who is the big winner. This is it.
.242 through the speed trap. Through the first speed trap.
But he makes the time on the second
Yeah, that's
one.
where he makes his time up. A bit down, but this is his area of expertise.
38.4. Wow. Unbelievable. That's going to put it all down to Stephen, to Peter Zili. Franco Scribante, disqualified. TLM.
Oh my.
Wow.
Wow, the twists and turns.
This is what it's all about.
.241, that's pretty quick.
Oh, he's so quick on the...
Sparks everywhere.
My nerves.
He's fastest through the first sector. What has he got here?
Half a second quicker than Silvio Scribante.
Let's
through
go,
the third
Zili.
sector.
Let's go, Peter.
Come on, Peter.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, 37.2.
By a full second.
But
What
so
a time.
We are getting closer to the record. It was 1/10.5 from the record, but what a performance.
37.2. His fastest was a 37.7 the whole weekend. I mean, this is why you love the hill climb. Look at the celebration of the Peter Zeele gang. What an unbelievable drive from Peter Zeele, Silvio Scribante, and Stevie Clark.
Yeah, good run, Stevie Clark. Yeah.
Desperate for Silvio Scribante, for Franco, because he gets a time deleted. Colin, wow, there's just ecstasy over there.
It's unbelievable. Damian, what tension, what an achievement.
Look at yeah, no, what a fantastic day. It all boils down to the last one. And as usual, Peter showed up. Johan and the team. Johan, come here. Happiness is, eh?
Oh, Colin, I can't explain it. 2 years in a row, we didn't think we'll be here today, but everything worked out for us. Thanks, man.
Absolutely awesome stuff. Where's Rita? Rita's off, and let's just turn around. Michael, racing can be cruel.
No, I think that was, brilliant job by Peter. I don't think we could have matched that. I think we could have maybe done a high 37. But we're looking forward to next year and coming back. We know what the target is now, and you're just really proud of the whole team. Not only with Silvio's car, but with Aldo's car. To have that car, we've got a lot that we've got planned for the future. We're going to keep pushing, and we know what the target is. So looking forward to next year.
You had 26 runs between the two cars, no problems. Well done.
Yeah, I think, as I mentioned earlier, we focused a lot on reliability. We've had a couple of other events, we've had some problems, and I think, 26 runs without an issue, you can build on that, so now we can focus a bit more on performance and come back even stronger.
Awesome, well done.
Thank you.
Right, let's go through Rita as the rest of the team is still here. There she is. We're going to have a quick word with Peter Zeele's wife. Rita, how happy are you?
I am so relieved. It's a blessing. That's all I can say.
2 years in a row, 37 seconds, proper fast time.
Yeah.
You're going to be a bit of a party tonight.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Congratulations. Well done. I want to walk with me. I just want to find Quibus. The guys will be coming down the pits, and we will go and talk to them. Racing is pretty blooming hard. The emotions are high. The highs are high and the lows are low. But for now, while we wait for the guys to come back to you guys in the tin shack.
Yeah, Colin, I mean, it is. Eventually it comes down to one run. You can see the relief of that whole team, the emotion, because they know how hard everybody puts in every little bit that they are doing for that team. And then, of course, you're relying on your driver, and your driver goes out there and just throws in the number. I mean, Rodrigo, I don't think you could have asked for something better, because you've been so instrumental in getting Peter Zeele to actually go to one of your hill climbs. So, I mean, it's a very emotional time for you as well.
Yeah, it is no secret that I'm pretty close to Peter. And coming here to South Africa and seeing him taking the crown again, and how the whole weekend was with the ups and downs, and it wasn't smooth sailing at all for him. So I know how he's feeling inside the car right now. I have some idea. None of us have ever won Simola before, so we don't truly know. But beyond happy for him.
The great thing about this run is that we should actually watch it again, because it is extremely special. So this is Peter Zeele winning the King of the Hill at Simola for the second year in a row. Here we go. Just I mean, it's just outstanding to watch that. The commitment, you have to just believe that the car is going to do what you need it to do. And just to watch that again, you're like, wow, that takes some big bravery.
For sure. 0.126 away from the record, but it is a tremendous run.
Yeah.
Maybe the conditions weren't as good as last year. Maybe the new tarmac threw some curveball, but either way.
So, Clifford, we sit and say tears of joy, tears of sadness, or whatever. And it's going to be up and down that pit lane. But it's incredible, the release of adrenaline. Just sitting here in the booth, watching everyone going, and you're just like, guys, just, hold it together. It's all about one run. We have this tremendous amount of fun for 3 days going, oh, great lap. And then all of a sudden, it's this huge tension going, okay, this is what it all counts. And I'm not even close to the car.
It's an absolute emotional roller coaster. And you look at the relief of the team and the family, because like I said, and I mentioned this earlier during the course of the weekend, is sometimes the best sense and the biggest rush you get from racing is the relief after it happens and you're on your way home in one piece. But I also feel like we got hustled this weekend. Half a second in his back pocket the whole weekend, because we didn't think it was potentially going to be there. But this man turns up. He's got BMT. Last year we saw it. Same thing.
Yeah.
Will it be able to run? Will it make it? Because there was concerns whether he was actually going to get up there and run. This time, no issues around reliability. We just saw him have a bit of a reset at the back of the pits, and then, like an animal, he absolutely delivered. So yeah, I've commiserations for the other guys, because today he just came up top dog. First sector, second sector, he dominated.
Yeah, he was right on it. And you've got to also sit there and think, Silvio Scribante, after the issues that he had last year and in previous years, every single run was flawless. I think you would be very, very proud of what they achieved today.
The whole team and both brothers should be tremendously happy. Of course, it is funny because if they were told before the event that this would be the final time they would be achieving, they would be ecstatic, and it's just the way that everything evolved, and they saw that even the victory was possible. That probably leaves I wouldn't say a bittersweet taste, but now they see the full potential of both projects, but Silvio especially seeing, and I saw that car almost 15 years ago what it was, and seeing it now and seeing how fast it is and how fast it will be for sure. But we heard the main engineer behind the car. Yeah, we are seeing at potentially a future winner, but certainly a car that in the next years will be fighting for the overall crown and becoming a true icon of South African hill climbing.
And Cliff, I mean, yes, if you exceed the rules, track limits, etc., unfortunately, yes, your time is going to get deleted. But, you had Rui Campos in his class final that had an issue. Franco Scribante would have finished second, ahead of Silvio. But, unfortunately, that slight little mistake. Must be bitterly disappointed.
Yes and no. Pressure is a funny thing, I think you look at it and the outcome is maybe not ideal, but he will know that he gave it everything. If you're using all of the track, there's nothing more to use, so he's given it a full go. And like we said, if you're coming here with 3 cars and all 3 are in the top 10 at the end of the weekend in one piece, that's not a bad weekend. Maybe the outcome is not the top step, but as a team, as a unit, and how they've worked, I think they can be really proud of that. Also, I mean, we look at some of the other guys. Wade van Zimmeren, not an easy weekend. He was in with a shout. He gave us a good go. And then also Gianacaro, first time in there. Good run. So a lot of guys had great weekends. Graham Nathan, great farewell to the Polo.
On that front, the Rosp R34 and Stephen Clark really deserve a shout, because they came here with the Goaletta 40.5, I think, and ending up well below the 40-second barrier. And how Stevie drove the car was magnificent. And I'm sure that car, next time it appears, will be further evolved, and that's another potential winner we may see in the making.
Yeah, very, very happy for Stevie Clark. I think he just improved every single session. It was stunning to watch. Here he is actually rolling down, and
with Franco's disqualifying, he's
that's
on
it.
the podium.
He's on the podium. That's it. He's on the podium. So, wow, there's going to be some parties all over the place this evening. What a weekend, what an event. And what is so encouraging is you hear every single competitor just saying, see you next year. Can't wait for next year. It's just everyone is coming. Simola is the place.
Simola 2027 begins Monday.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
Oh, wow. It has been such a treat to be part again of Simola Hillclimb 2026. This year, incredibly, no rain-affected sessions at all. Bright sunshine during the whole of this Sunday, and just magnificence. That's all it is. Just magnificence all around. Everybody, from the marshals to the volunteers to everybody who's in the pit lane, the mechanics, and of course the competitors. It just is something extremely special that South Africa offers, and well done to Ian Shrewsbury and his whole team. It's really a privilege to be part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the recipe this year was perfect. We there were a lot of things to talk about, a lot of things to see, and everything came together perfectly. Whether it was weather, even we had that delay on the track, but it created a bit of spice to the event. There were more options. The people's imaginations got captured a little bit more, and might have wondered because things changed. We saw all sorts of different conditions. Like you said, marshals, everyone handled it really, really well on what was thrown at them. But the weather from the start set the scene, and everyone else played their part for a perfect cliffhanger.
Rodrigo, I know that you can't book a flight ticket, I think, a year in advance, but I think it's 6 months that you can. So have you already penciled it in?
While I can't plan as due to my job that far, on the back of my mind, the next year's trip is already being planned, and I will find some way somehow, because no better example than me here coming for the very first time to South Africa, to Simola Hillclimb, and like Sasha was saying, the whole weekend, tremendous weather. Plenty of public. The spectacle was tremendous. Look, not many people attend as many hill climbs as I do, or is into this sport to the extent that I am due to my job. And what you guys have here is something very, very special. Should be cherished and should be evolved to its fullest potential. There's something great here.
Well, I tell you, it's been even more special having you here as well, from Hillclimb Monsters, who lives and breathes all of this, and imparting your knowledge with us and sharing everything. And I think everybody who's met you has been, overwhelmed by just the support you give to all of the competitors, and of course they know you as a household name now. So next year we look forward to that. Cliff, for those who are feeling a little bit disappointed, and this is the crazy thing about anything in life, and specifically in sport, you can have a bad day, etc., but afterwards it's done. There's nothing you can do about it, and you go and celebrate with those who actually have achieved.
Yeah, look, your reaction and the way you handle things is your own. Some people will be disappointed. They'll want to break and cry and do things in the corner. But most of these guys, when you speak to them,
but it's not two wheels. These are all.
Yeah,
four
no, we have our moments, but I think ours are probably a little bit more prevalent because we can't hide in a car when we do it. But most of these guys, and when you speak to them, even when it started earlier today with Rechard Rutenet, we'll be back next year, and that's what, like Rodrigo said, it starts tomorrow. And the thing is, the outcome is the outcome now, and you can't change it, no matter how badly you react or how badly you want things to change. But then you start for next year, and I think this Simola, with the way it is and the level that it's at now, gets more and more serious, but it gives the guys more meaning. There's more heart, there's more behind it. So guys put more effort, more money, more training, more everything into it, so that next year they can come back and win. And I think if you win it and you get there, it just means so much more when you achieve it.
Yeah, without a doubt. And that's the thing. It's, these are not sort of vehicles now that sort of get locked into a garage and in 11 months all of a sudden open and say, okay, dust it off and go. As Rodrigo said, and you said as well, everything starts tomorrow, meaning fine-tuning this, then testing, fine-tuning that. It's continuous work, and it's just trying to improve and be better all the time.
Always.
Here we go. We've got our final results of everything, and let's just go through it. Peter Zeely with a time of 37.216. Silvio Scribante with a 38.485. Stephen Clark with a 39.827. Wade Van Zoomeren with a 41.5. Aldo Scribante with a 41.7. George the Cone Evans, nice little touch there, 42.2. Ricky Giannacara, 43.7, was wonderful to watch. Darren Goodman's a 44.1, and Graham Nathan also with his fastest of the weekend, and a salute to the Polo GTI 40 Polo Super Cup, the 44.4. The unfortunate one, of course, Franco Scribante with a 38.3 would have put him second on the podium, but unfortunately touched one of the track limit markers, and that was it. Wow, what a day.
What a day indeed. If you had to look back now over the weekend with everything we've seen, who is your driver of the weekend?
I think I loved the Ligiers. I thought they were incredible, but I think Devin Robertson in that little radical was just crazy. Leighton Ferree, and then of course you've got to say, when it counts, Peter Zeely.
Peter Zeely indeed. Yeah.
When it counts, there we go. Got to put it in. Well done. But salute to every single competitor, because this maybe on TV does not scare you, but when you are here, this is an incredible challenge to get a car up that hill at the speeds and the times that these guys and girls actually manage to do.
Rodrigo, your thoughts?
Well, I'll try to not appear too biased, so I'll stay away from Peter Zeely. I think the star driver for me during this weekend may have been Clint Weston. I think it to the point that we almost forgot about it because he was so consistent and so fast through right from the very start. But we have to remember what kind of car he is driving and what kind of commitment he was bringing every single run. I was tremendously impressed throughout the whole weekend. I just hope that Mercedes South Africa somehow built some crazy modified saloon and got him into the fight with the big monsters. That would be tremendous.
Yeah, could be good fun. Clifford, yours?
I'm gonna go a bit left field. I'm gonna go Taquini. You know, he had a great classic car Friday, joy to watch. And then if we think back to yesterday where he started with a junior all over the place like he was having a fight in the car to where he ended, what a great weekend he had.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, for somebody who'd never ever driven the car, nobody ever knew anything about that little electric junior, and you put Trevor in anything, and it's just incredible how he can drive things and get those kind of times. So yeah, Trevor was... Yeah, everyone was spectacular, and a great salute to all of the competitors, all of the drivers, because we in the box here, yes, we love to watch it, but we also do understand that you guys and girls in the cars there have to go and do the business, and it can be extremely hairy going up this hill.
They are the true stars. We are just the messengers.
Ah, wonderful stuff. I think we're waiting for our prize giving that will be taking place a little bit later. Other highlights for you, Rodrigo, besides meeting a lot of these drivers that you have been speaking about over the years, other highlights that you've had? The sun?
The sun too. The weather, it's remarkably close to Portugal in some ways, but it's for the time of the year. I think you guys are now nearing fall, coming out of the summer. But about the racing and the hill climb, I think it mirrors a bit South Africa as a country. There's this positive feeling around it, this good vibe. There's this sense that it is growing and that there's everyone's pushing on the same direction. And one thing was me being all the way back in Portugal and having that feeling from afar. Another thing, it's coming here and seeing it with my own eyes. And every time I shake hands with someone and every time someone greets me, and I feel that kind of love, and both for what I do in some manner, but especially to see that they appreciate the growth of the race, and seeing that every year everyone has all this commitment, both from the drivers and the organization, that can be paid for by nothing.
Well, I tell you, it has been an incredible privilege to have you here and sitting with us and up and down the pit lane with Colin and being part of our team, which has just been exceptional. A huge thanks to Chiro, who's also been part of our team. Colin, up and down the pit lane, as only Colin does, who's just exceptional as well. Cliff, you just work endlessly. People just think, you're not here. You're out in the pit lane there interviewing people as well. So, I mean, it's just been a magnificent Simola yet again. And we can't wait for 2027 to our whole crew who just does an incredible job bringing you all of these pictures, all of these graphics as well. We can only just thank you for all of your effort. For those who have watched, those who have been in the stands here in Simola over the last 3 days, thank you for the support. And we look forward to returning in 2027. From all of us, have a brilliant Sunday evening, and we're already counting down to next year. Ciao.